It. What is this? Why are they sending me this? I pull up 50 deep like a football team. Holy! Okay. Hi, people. Hi. How are y'all doing? Oh, we busting on Kick right now. It's going up on Kick. Shout out to all my people on Kick right now. We going up on there. Let me see if Rumble tuning in. Rumble, y'all got to get it together, Rumble. Get it together. Get it. Oh, I'm not live on Rumble? Oh, that's why. What the fuck? Oh, Rumble has this weird thing going on with it. That's why. Oh, that's why. I'm sorry, y'all. That's how I was like, yo, okay. All right, we're back on Rumble. Come on, Rumble. Get it together. All right. Welcome, y'all. We have a bunch of topics. It's holiday season, but the drama is not taking no holidays, okay? This is definitely a Jet 2 holiday when it comes to all the fuckery and bullshit going on in hip-hop. There's even fuckery and bullshit going on in politics. It's all over the place, okay? We're going to try to get to as much as we can today, but as you guys should know, if we don't get to something today, there's always tomorrow, because we are streaming every day until the end of the year, okay? Welcome to everybody on the Academy. They're tuning in right now. And also, welcome to everybody who's also tuning in. Where you guys tuning in from? Let me see. Oh, King Academics as well. By the way, we just got to do, I hate to do it, but we got to do some in-house work. I want you guys, listen, I'm still giving out shout-outs for everybody who cops the Teen Year Citizen shirt. We got the Teen Year Citizen shirt on sale right now. Great quality. Shit, you can see it's busting. Yeah, it's going up. That's our latest merch item before our winter drop. So if you guys do want to get something, make sure you get it today. All right, I'll give you a shout out if you do it on stream. But 10% off order. Okay. Anyway, I could start from so many places, and I'm like, y'all, fuck the foreplay. Let's get straight to it, right? But nah, slow it down, y'all. Let's slow it down. It's a lot of bullshit to get to, man. It's a lot of shit. Now, chat. First and foremost, I'm waiting for the judge's order on this. So, if you guys watch this tomorrow, it'll probably be finalized. If you guys watch me tweet, you guys should all be following me on Twitter, right? Everybody should be following me on Twitter. Twitter.com/academics. I did tweet out, but I deleted a couple times and edited a couple times, and I edited what was really K-Flock's sentence. I played a whole bunch of his songs in this intro, but he was eventually sentenced, and this is where even my current tweet might not be accurate, okay? Currently, it says that K-Flock is sentenced to 25 years. At first, I had tweeted out incorrectly. 30, well, I did a typo. I said 39 years. Then I switched it to 30 years. And then I got updated that, well, in the months, it was supposedly said as 300 months, which would be 25 years. Now, this is going to be a little bit convoluted here, and I'm going to go with the until I see the final judge order for the hearing today, which was the sentencing hearing for Kevin Perez, a.k.a. K-Flock. I'm going to go with what's said on justice.gov. Okay, now, if you guys don't know, his lawyers went up in court with some really wild things for his sentencing hearing. They said K-Flock was retarded. Yes, retarded, okay? They said K-Flock has a learning disability, and because of his intellectual disability, you can't give him this guy the max amount of time. Now, granted, they never pled insanity. They never said this guy doesn't have enough wits to be able to obey the law. However, when it came time for sentencing, they rejected all of the claims that the prosecution was trying to put forth to say, hey, when it comes to sentencing this guy, we have to think about him as a leader of a gang. He just wasn't a regular member. He was a leader, not only because he had some money, he had some fame, but he was calling the shots. So I told you before, they were getting on, they brought up in court, K-Flock, C Blue. They said, and by the way, I thought C Blue was like that. but they said K-Flock was bullying him to go and slide. According to the government, K-Flock belittled those of Sevside DOA members who he viewed as not contributing to the gang. You on Instagram fucking all the bitches, you throwing up the shit, you saying whatever gang we in, but you not doing no shootings. And K-Flock is really one of the last of the dying breed. He was more about spinning and drilling and scoring in gang terms more than just doing it for the gram. He's never been a guy to do it for the gram. I'll even give you this as proof. K-Flock warned us. K-Flock Rolling Loud interview. He basically told us, I am not Young Thug and them niggas. I am not a rapper. He did say Young Thug name, but I'm just using him as an example. Because when he was questioned, and obviously me having an affinity for K-Flock's music, if you don't know, I posted on my Twitter the most listened to artists. And I'm not gonna lie to you, K-Flock was one of my most listened to artists. I forgot if it was on Spotify or YouTube. Let me just go down. I'll be able to see. Let's go. I've been tweeting a lot, huh? Okay, come on. Let's go. Let's find it. Y'all. Let's find it. We're gonna find it. Hold up. What's my Wrapped? It's my Spotify Wrapped. Damn, I didn't know Twitter had this much ads. What the hell? Hold on. I'm gonna find it. Okay, here we go. Bango. Okay. Here we go. My top artist. Well, actually, no, he wasn't in my top artists. No, but he was in my top albums. So in my top albums, he was the second most listened to album by me. The DOA tape by K-Flock after Music by Cardi. Okay? Now, I remember this interview, and this is when K-Flock was buzzing. And this told me everything I need to know about him. And this is when, when we talk about rappers versus street niggas, again, I know a lot of people, I like his music, but K-Flock wasn't really meant to be a rapper. This was just a street nigga who happened to have a hit. And he told us himself, look.
It's going to come. We got a good Christmas gift for y'all.
Here we
go.
Thanksgiving.
Whole lot.
Shit like that.
Amazing, man. So what's been your favorite part about this whole, this process of being an artist right now?
So, shout out to my guy, I forgot his name, but shout out to him. He's asking K-Flock. This is when they did Rolling Loud. Rolling Loud came to New York. They said, what's your favorite part of being an artist, K-Flock? By the way, keep in mind, every day K-Flock will wake up on some King Von shit. They said King Von would get up, put on his backpack, act like he was going to school, but he was really going to stalk the ops to try to kill one of them. Well, K-Flock, his motivation every day was to chase his ops to try to kill them. Like, he wasn't trying to chase a hit. He wasn't trying to go to the studio. He was just trying to murder people, okay? Let's be honest, right? We could call a spade a spade.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna keep it a pin.
Here we go.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Nah, and the exploring too, though.
Yeah.
Feel me? Like, experience more. Feel me and other people, feel me? Mm-hmm. Like, that's how you get to know more shit,
Yeah.
Experience more shit.
Any plans?
I don't know, it feel good, like.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, I feel more open, like. I feel like.
You feel like it's...
you know what it is? Cause
talking to me.
You know what it is? Cause I used to always think though, to myself, feel me? I was always in juvenile, feel me? So I used to always think how the fuck I'm gonna make it before 18,
Hell yeah.
I ain't gonna lie, I see my son TJ do it.
Yeah.
Feel me?
Yeah.
My son then came I was on a home pass. My son came, made his first track, resume, showed me it. Next week, my son went viral. Feel me?
Hold up.
I'm outside. I thought I was gonna
Here we go.
No, Kizzy.
That was never me.
So,
here we go.
Viral.
This is right.
I'm looking I never thought I'd become a rapper though. You got
No bad.
though. I'm not a rapper.
No, Kizzy.
That was never me.
So what did you guys...
I'm not a rapper. He's right. Them other niggas is like looking up words that rhymes. The only thing he can find that rhymes quickly is the ops that he's clapping.
You were gonna do before rapping?
It said, what did you imagine you were gonna do before rapping, K-Flock? And by the way, I'm telling you, there's still some of those guys still out there that they happen to pop off, but they're not rappers. They're just they're actually shooters and killers that just happen to make a song that works. Listen to this answer. If it wasn't rapping, what do you thought you was gonna do?
No bad.
I'm not a rapper.
No, Kizzy.
That was never me.
So what did you guys envision you were gonna do before rapping?
I ain't gonna lie.
I thought I was gonna run it.
Running up off the street shit. That's how we think.
I'm outside. I thought I was gonna run a bill outside.
Oh my God.
We ain't know life was serious. Like, you know, we played around trying to just make money, regular shit.
Like they always say, it be the niggas that don't even be trying to really make it.
Bro,
Yeah.
for real, I didn't even try to be up here. It just happened.
That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, his name
like-
was Hakeem, I think.
I didn't go
Yeah.
to school for this.
For me, like, it's niggas that really that's nice that been rapping for years that still ain't making it.
And that's a fact.
They can't even fathom or get to where you're at. There's people 10
That's why
plus
it's a
years
blessing.
in.
But
and-
me, that's why I'm glad to be where I'm at, cause
That's a fact.
I could open doors for other people.
yeah.
Like my son Juan Bell's getting noticed.
Yeah, he in the cut. Want Billy you the Udo.
Like if I fuck with you, for me like on some real nigga shit, like I ain't gonna lie, it's too much money in here not to share. You heard like
Yeah.
That's a
not
fact.
to be posting your man's music to get noticed by a label. Like I ain't gonna lie,
Real shit.
you gonna run up mills out of these niggas. You heard?
Mhm.
Like, every nigga, everybody from my block that rap. You know, like, every nigga I know, I fuck with that rap.
Yeah.
Support them all that. For me.
So, and how did you two meet, B-Love? How did you two meet each other and everything?
My son, I was playing with it. I was telling my love like, nah, I gotta hop on the track. My son like, nah, you gotta start playing with it. Cali.
I've been to LA before.
Cali?
Yeah.
over in a private jet.
That's amazing.
Turbo.
My little baby and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, like, the type of shit he rap about for me and shit.
Hello, New Jersey up today.
Okay, listen to this.
Song right now with him.
Hell yeah, like he talented, so you feel me? I'ma work with him. Like for me, our first shit together went off, so you feel me? That's the first of the first. Imagine the rest of them shit, so you feel me? We gonna work. You feel me?
Yo, what's going on in his head is straight murder, beef, and violence.
Always make it work.
And you know, I know you guys just shot the video and everything.
Yeah.
What was that like? I saw y'all hit out the SOS, Need Bad Bitches.
Yeah.
Yeah, my man.
Yeah.
How did that go and everything? When could we possibly see that?
This week, for sure. Before this weekend, for sure. It's gonna be out. A couple more days.
Man, I'm really happy for you guys. When I first got to New York a couple months ago, I was trying to do the interview with you guys.
Okay.
20.
Wow.
I ain't gonna lie, word.
Yeah.
Like, before I drop, is you ready? No more than 10.
Yeah.
How does your guys' like family feel about this? Your parents?
I ain't gonna lie, this shit made my mom proud of this.
Now, there's more interviews, but I'm gonna give you the gist of it. K-Fly, from he got in the game, he kept saying, I am not a rapper. Enjoy me while you can, because this is not my passion. And after I started really like looking into him, I could tell music wasn't his passion. His passion was probably chasing ops, killing, gangster shit, like robbing niggas, taking chains, like beating niggas up. You know what I mean? Poking niggas up, paws. Like, yeah, that's was his passion. This shit was just ancillary. I could tell. Like, he would just sit there like you could tell he thinking about a drill. You feel what I'm saying? Anyway, there's another guy, C Blue. And this is a guy who, I think he like accidentally shot a cop. A cop like ran down on him. He had a gun and I think he was trying to like throw it or something. But like he accidentally shot the cop. I don't know what happened. But they said that this is, by the way, keep in mind, K-Flock is famous at this time. They said K-Flock is bullying this nigga that he needs to go slide. He said, if you're not doing those shootings or getting any type of money, what the fuck are you around me for? Keep in mind, chat, there's nothing that he's saying if you're not making a hit song, if you're not going to the studio. He said, if you're not doing no shootings or getting money, why are you here? Jesus. Okay? The defendant sent a barrage of text messages to C Blue criticizing him for not coming outside to do shit until 2021 and not having no hits. And he wasn't talking about songs. He was talking about killing niggas. K-Flock is a goddamn menace. I'm not going to lie to you. You know what I mean? Now, in the hearing today, they were trying to say he could not be a gang leader because he has an intellectual disability. Okay? The judge actually rejected that. And basically said the leniency that was requested, he's not going to go for it. And he said the life of the streets seems to be all you've ever known. He said that's sad and that's tragic, okay? Your crimes were extremely aggravated. You show callous disregard for life. You taunted, celebrated, and helped create a culture of violence. Now, I ain't going to lie to you. I think K-Flock was a King Von of New York City. I've played these clips a million times. He would drive in his ops territory.
I think I'll never go through this. They know somebody over here, bro. Real shit.
Impatient.
Bro, where y'all niggas at, bro? Where y'all Lori Law niggas at? Y'all niggas pissing on my son Goon Ward, nigga. Y'all niggas is bugging, nigga. Where am I dead, nigga? Y'all niggas is bugging, nigga. Hustle. Nah, nigga, they need to come on this live, though. What up?
He wanted to schedule the murder. Yo, get on this live that I could kill y'all. Get on this live, tell me where you at, and we're on the way. I'm already in the V.
Bro, me and my son, see, I just changed. Dog, he saw me hop out. He said, huh, nothing, nigga. Get that ass over here. I ain't like, he took light. He got scared. I said, boom that shit.
All right, look.
He started running right to the couch.
Now, if you thought he was just pretending, he wasn't.
Yeah, my nigga, when the cops is here.
Nah, where the bar feel like he panicked and climbed that shit. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. I'm not feeling it.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, chat. You're on a drill, but you're in New York City, and you're stuck in traffic. Adrenaline is pumping. You might be off a perk, but you're stuck in traffic going 0.3 miles per hour. Not Kevin Perez, a.k.a. K-Flock. That's a demon. He ain't waiting in traffic when he got to go catch his ops. Watch this.
I'm not feeling it. I ain't gonna lie. You wanna check? Nah, real shit. Nah, hold on. Stay right here. I'm about to
Yeah, y'all stay in traffic. I'm going to go walk. I'm going to go run down the block and see if I see somebody, okay?
Oh, niggas think. Nah.
Yo, he took us on drills with him. I'm not going to lie to you. He took us on drills with him.
Bro, I'm telling you, cut through here.
Look.
Who's under the car? No, this is car. Oh, my dead niggas violated y'all kid dudes. Ain't had citizen live on y'all block. Just recently. You still ain't do nothing to my block, nigga. Suck my dick.
Oh, shit.
See me and take on. He said, well, get changed.
Watch.
Hey, what am I, mother? She said, reason we out.
Now, that's not even my favorite video. That's not my favorite video. You want to hear my favorite video? This is my favorite video right here. Is it this? Look. Hey, chat, remember that? I don't know if y'all watched me on Kick when I did the gambling stream. And it would say, yo, when you see people dressed a certain way, you walk across the street, and then somebody says it's racist. If y'all seen this nigga, are y'all going to stay on the same side of the street? Look.
Look at this long shit.
Okay, so he's hunting. Not gonna lie, he was definitely a guy who loved to hunt. Here we go. There's another one too. Here we go. Post it up. He went on FaceTime and he told him, yo, I got something for y'all. Yeah, sir. Here we go. Look, one time he hopped out the car because it's New York City. You can't catch an op in traffic. You got to get on feet, okay?
It was gunning. Oh, why? What? Oh, why? I slapped the shit out you, nigga. Tell them 800 niggas I said suck my dick, you heard? Hell, you heard? Tell them 800 niggas I said suck my dick. Don't run. Don't run. Go. Hit him with the whip. It was gunning, nigga. It was gunning.
Watch did it.
So he hopped out, to make a long story short, he hopped out, chased that nigga. Not gonna lie, man. This guy was living a dream. K-Flock. There's mad videos. K-Flock chasing ops. This was like a dream of his.
He right there. Where? He right there. Don't run, nigga.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you. I consulted with New York Drill Official. Shout out to that page, by the way. They said K-Flock had the fastest 40 time. He was running down on every op. The nigga was running a 3.9 40-yard dash, chasing the ops. They could be a block away. He's catching them, doing it to him, doing him bad. This guy's a legend. This nigga was doing the Hood Olympics. Back flipping over fences. This nigga was like, you know, he's going down the railing, down the subway. Like, this nigga was like doing triple somersaults. This guy was acrobatic. And he would do it while he got like 2-3 Glocks on him in like 15 clips. This guy was a legend. Legend. His ops right now, they're like happy he's out of here. They're like, oh, 30 years. Oh my God, give him 10 more. K-Flock had the entire streets of New York not safe for whoever he was beefing with. I don't even know who he was beefing with. But I've never seen somebody chase him. He was chasing everybody. It was pretty devious. He would go live with his ops. Look.
Gotta do nothing to my block. Gotta do nothing to my block.
Why the fuck are you home right now? Come outside, let's play basketball.
I'm not home. I'm not even in my house.
I know you in Jersey or something, right?
Why you getting mad though?
You said
Look. Why the fuck you looking around? Smoke that blunt.
You know where this blood.
Nah,
Wow.
you know what's the next blunt though.
Damn. He's telling them that one of your dead homies is in the blunt. God damn.
Yeah, you soon be in my blunt, nigga.
You know it's coming.
He said, hey, look. He said, look though, bitch. He said, word of my mother, I would never lie. I done shot niggas who ain't get back. Word of like real shit though, like word of bro.
Yo, listen to this. Every time Bert spin, niggas always running track. Niggas never got back for none of that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, these guys having a poetry contest on here. This is kind of cool. Except they actually were killing people. But that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Nah, this guy was devious. This guy was a legend. I ain't gonna lie to you. He's a King Von and Lil Jeff in New York.
Whole clubhouse heard.
Everything.
What?
Rat ass nigga.
Right.
You never did nothing to me. You never even, bro. That was my first time seeing
Bro,
you.
you're a cat. You never did nothing to me though. Really though. Really never did nothing to me. I really did shit to Dougie though. What about my mother? You real like.
Nasty, I had you run Rick every time.
Dougie J. Word up, bro. Word
I mean,
to
Nasty
Matt.
run
Dougie
every
ran for
trip.
me and D Gunner. Word on Matt. Dougie ran for
Nasty,
me
shut
and
up.
D
You
Gunner.
run every trip for me.
Cool.
Nasty, you know what happened.
Why
to
nigga
you.
don't?
You know what
Why
happened.
nigga
to
don't
you.
trip to the block now?
Your back is fucked up.
You guys some bullshit.
You ain't do nothing.
Mark is dead, man. A bunch of y'all niggas
You
is
thought
dead
you
right
died
now.
that day.
Dead.
You thought you died that day. You got hit in your back. Dumbass nigga.
JB got shot in his face. Being stupid.
Who?
Who?
I ain't gonna lie. This is some demonic shit. Anyway, let's get back to it. So what the judge is saying. The jury actually convicted him. Now, here's the thing. There's a silver lining in this whole thing. So K-Flock was convicted of RICO and conspiracy, right? So, RICO is pretty much conspiracy. It's just a organization type of conspiracy charge. And he was charged with the murder of someone named Huáscar Hernandez. The story goes this, and it's like a folk legend. The guy walks up to, like, K-Flock's walking with his two sisters or something like that, and the dude was in a barbershop. He notices K-Flock because K-Flock had some, like, I ain't gonna lie to you, for a killer, K-Flock had the best drip. He had sneakers that never came out. He was always in some exclusive jeans. He always got the Montclair on. Like, yo, he was always like, you know, he was a denim demon. Like, yo, he was like, this guy was a designer savage, a designer demon. And basically, somebody who was his op was in a barbershop, seen him walking with two girls. They came out because they had their gun on him. They walked up to him like, yo, what's popping? Yo, what's good? Da, da, da. Now, this is how the urban legend goes. K-Flock realizes that he's with two women. The dude kind of got the ups on him because the guy got his gun out, kind of. And K-Flock said, all right, nah, you got it, whatever. And apparently, as soon as the dude, like, yo, I bet, I thought so, turns around, K-Flock takes his gun out, bow, bow, kills him. That's what happened. That's what they said happened, bro. And just, you know, I'm not trying to highlight that story, but I just want to talk how legally that plays out. New York City, there's no self-defense laws in when it comes to weapons, right? It's not a stand your ground state. You always have the duty to retreat if you can. And ultimately, it was going to become a big question of, so in places like New York and New Jersey, and really most places except Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania on some shit like you start some shit, don't start no shit, won't be no shit, which means once you start it, the nigga who you started with could put your ass right in the fucking ground. Same with Atlanta or Georgia, same with Florida and all those places that got stand your ground. But when you come to places like New York, New Jersey, because they don't like guns, they don't really have those type of laws that would support you being able to handle your candle when a nigga try to play with you and you might have a weapon. So essentially, the whole case with K Flock, and he was charged for murder, was, are you going to convict him of murder if somebody pulls a gun on him and is threatening to kill him, and the guy basically says, oh, all right, you got it, and kind of turns around and you have a gun and you kill him? Now, remember, the letter of the law says as soon as he's not a threat, like, for example, in New York, New Jersey, somebody breaks into your house and they're robbing all your shit. As soon as they grab all your shit, it could be all your earthly possessions, and they're running to the door, if you then grab your gun, you can't shoot them in the back. Why? They're quote unquote not a threat to you. So it's kind of odd, like in places in the Northeast, you could only use self-defense if your life is in imminent danger, which means K Flock would have to have pulled his gun out and killed the guy while the guy has the gun pointed at him. Because how the law perceives it, once the guy puts his gun away and turns his back, he's no longer a threat. But come on, who's going to think like that? Now, the jury agreed with K Flock. They didn't convict him of murder. They did not convict K Flock of murder, which kind of shows that even though New York is in a place that supports some of these self-defense laws, people have common sense. If a nigga pulls out a gun on you and you back your gun out and smoke his ass, don't start no shit, won't be no shit. And I think they're going to have to reevaluate that rule at some point, even though it's way more complicated, because you don't want to sanction people doing self-defense, because you know what people are going to do? They're going to bring illegal guns with them, and let's say they killed someone in self-defense with an illegal gun, you can't charge them for murder. The only thing they got to think about is 3 years in prison because of the illegal gun, which then people are going to clown you for that. So that's why they don't really have rigorous stand your ground or self-defense laws in New York, is because they don't want people with guns, right? Because think about it. Everybody knows the saying. You rather be you rather be judged by 12 than carried by 6. So if you know that you're not going around to shoot people and kill them and prey upon people, but you're a gangster that's in that lifestyle, wouldn't you have a gun on you? Yes, if you get caught by the cops, you might go do 3 years. But if you smoke somebody because they try to kill you, you would be legal in doing it. You would risk that 3 years every time, right? So that's why they don't have those laws. So they basically charged him with murder, even though, a lot of people felt it was self-defense. But a jury said, nah, that's not murder. However, he got convicted on 2 other things, which one was the RICO charge for all of his other gang-affiliated shootings and actions, okay? Now, let me see. I'm going to read out what they convicted him of in a second. But yeah, we're at the sentencing, and they said, hey, listen, they're saying that he played a role in a gang-fueled Bronx shooting spree from 2020 to 2022, okay? And they did include the guy that he killed, but they didn't charge, they did charge him for the murder, but he beat that. So they just basically said that the violence that occurred stemmed from the gang violence, and that's part of the RICO. So that's why they trumped up his conviction. They didn't convict him of murder, but they convicted him of violence that resulted in death, which is kind of like a loophole, because they couldn't convict him of murder because a jury was smart enough to say, yeah, he shouldn't have had a gun, but if a nigga pulls a gun on you and you pull your gun and kill them, we're not going to send that guy for jail for that, right? Anyway, cool. The prosecution had a star witness, which was one of the members of his crew. This is why when you hear him talk about either Young Thug or Gunna, and he does put a post from time to time, he's always he hates quote-unquote rats, because somebody in his own crew actually told on him. And, subsequently helped send him to jail, or prison actually, for 30 years, okay? Now, keep in mind, this was a federal case, and it says the feds blasted the argument that Flock's transparent attempt to deflect responsibility in any way he can. They said he's the one leading the charge on the street, not the other way around. So they're saying that he can't present the story like, oh, I was just around the bad crowd and they were telling me what to do. They're saying we have multiple videos of you telling people, no, let's go meet up with them. Let's go kill them. Let me out the car, right? Over the course of less than 18 months, him and his gang members engaged in a campaign of violence, deepening existing gang rivalries and instigating new feuds where none had previously existed. Dozens of people who were shot, injured, and even killed during a short period of time due to increased gang violence whipped up in large part by K Flock. He was actually convicted of racketeering, conspiracy, and serious weapons offenses. Okay, so he got RICO, and he got serious weapons, and so he got gun charges and assault charges, which I think was aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, which means he shot somebody. But he was acquitted, as I said, of the murder after his attorneys argued that the December 16th shooting of Huáscar Hernandez outside the thing was actually self-defense. So even though there's no self-defense laws, a jury actually went with it, which means they were reasonable people, right? Like, yo, yeah, he could be guilty of other shit, but we believe that if a citizen, even if they shouldn't have a gun, if someone pulled a gun on them and they did have a gun illegally or legally, if they defended themselves by killing that person, that's not murder, right? Cool. All right. He was wearing a gray suit and he was in handcuffs and shackles. He was 18 at the time of the shooting, so he threw away his life pretty early. He said on Tuesday that he had gained a new perspective in life. So he spoke to the court. He said he gained a new perspective in life. And he says, who I was at 18 is now who I am today. By the way, he got locked up, I believe, in 2021. He spent close to 4.5 years in jail. And, that's the point, right? So he's been locked up for 4.5 years or 4 years or so. So I started helping my family financially at 12. I was just a kid. I didn't know better. I found God. I felt I needed to go through the darkness to find the light. But just a few months ago, Flock had appeared unapologetic when celebrating his mixed verdict on social media. He boasted in an Instagram post, I beat the top count, which was murder. He said, I made the judge cry. Now, he not forced to give me life. If he was convicted of murder with the RICO charge, he would get automatic life. They weren't seeking a death penalty, so it would be automatic life. And they said, he then went on, he continued on Instagram. He said, never fold and never will. And then he says, kill all rats, which the prosecutors called a unmistakable shot at the Fed's witness who testified against him. So the facts demonstrate that the defendant has not meaningfully changed, the prosecutors wrote to the judge. Now, Kevin Perez, Department of Justice, and this is where his sentencing, we're going to go off this until I see the final court documents. They're saying 30 years. Now, why the mistake or why people are a little bit confused? So I'll edit my post to kind of match the 30 years. The judge said 30 years or 300 months. Now, 300 months is 25 years. 30 years is, I could do the math real quick. It's 2 extra years times 5. That would be, am I tripping? That would be 310 months, I believe. No, not 310. Jesus Christ, I'm an idiot. All right, let me just use my calculator. Fuck. $30 years would be, my bad. Never mind. 360 would be 360. Sorry, so it'd be 360 months. But the judge, and I think it was an error. The judge had said 300 months. Then he said 30 years, and that's not the equivalent. So I think most outlets reported the less of what that would be, which 300 months is 25 years. But it appears that on the Department of Justice website, and this is the prosecutor's office, the Department of Justice, they're saying he was sentenced to 30 years. So it's not 300 months, it's 360 months, okay? So it looked like Kevin Perez is going to be sentenced to 360 months in federal prison. Now, let me tell you how this works. He's already spent about 5 years, right? Now, just off the calculator, if you want to know, and he hasn't gotten ingested yet into the Bureau of Prisons, which handles federal inmates, which we don't know a release date, but we could kind of guess one right now. He's been locked up for 4 to 5. Let's give him 5 years. 360 months times 85%. So let's imagine he's going to be a good boy, Pause. That's going to be 306 months he has to serve, which is 25 years and 6 months. He's already served around 5 years. So let's be generous and minus 60 months. Right? So 60 months, that would be about 246. We could kind of round it up to 250 months. And that would be in terms of years, 250 divided by 12. 250 divided by 12. He got 20 years. So a decent release date for him would be 2045. Okay? So that's a realistic release date. 2045, K-Flock probably will be home. Okay? Now, if there's more, they're going to do appeals, and if there's other programs or whatever, he could get out less than that time, but 2045 seems to be the time he's going to get out. Now, keep in mind, let's look at his age. How old is K-Flock? K-Flock is currently 22 years of age. In 20 years, he's going to be 42. Respectfully, he's younger than a lot of people in rap. He did a whole bunch of shit in the streets. Niggas died. He killed the nigga. So to say, I know people, it's hard to fathom right now him getting out at 2045, which is 20 years from now, but he's going to get out and probably be in his early 40s. And him getting out in his early 40s for all the mayhem and carnage that he was kind of involved with, he probably has to look at that to say, it just is what it is. You got to accept that with the lifestyle you were living. And I get it. He definitely said he was young. He didn't know better. He found God. He has a new perspective on life. I get all that. But again, this shit there's a lot of people that got shot. A lot. Okay? And that gang violence affected a lot of people's lives. So it is what it is. So we'll see K-Flock when he's around 42 years of age. And I love his music. It's a very interesting thing as a fan because you want to have that fine line where you have someone like King Von where you could tell when an artist's music is more than just them rapping and it's almost damn near believable, but you want them to be about it but not necessarily throw their lives away or actively do it. But if they're so far detached from it and they're just rhyming words, you're like, oh, you're fake. We don't fuck with it. A lot of the allure of his music and King Von music is because fans knew it was somewhat close to reality. Unfortunately, the reality that comes with that, you get people in the casket or you get people in jail if they don't play that role very, very meticulously and avoid things that would actually send them to jail or doing the ultimate crash out, which is dying. Okay? Anyway. So that's going on, and we'll see. K-Flock, we rock with you over here, and hold your head, brother. Also, to the family of the people who were shot and killed, we don't forget you as well, okay? Because I know a lot of times in hip-hop, we seem to just, celebrate the killer, not realizing there's families of people who died that why the person that we probably like is in jail, right? Okay, now let's go over here to one of our favorite topics. We got Hustle Hard Maino, who, let me tell y'all, chat, ever since 50 jumped in a conversation last night, Maino seems to be lactose intolerant. He seems to be, he's a new man. He wants no more smoke. He's not keeping the same energy. He's not talking out the side of his mouth. He's not tough. He's not belligerent. He's not calling people pussy, bitches. He has almost, and it's one of the few times I've ever seen a 360 where I've seen supposedly the tough guy now starting to come across and start to resemble damn near me. He sounds like me, right? Here's my demeanor. My demeanor was, Maino, I thought we was joking. His demeanor was a little bit more aggressive, yo, what's up, right? Now, it's always funny watching the tough guy meet a tougher guy. And when 50 now spoke to him, in a very disrespectful way, right? He took my approach. Man, why are you mad? Why are you mad at this? I thought this was light commentary. By the way, everybody called me pussy for that, even though I've never said I was a street nigga in the first place. I thought me and Maino was having a roast battle till Maino started bringing up things. And just to let you know, everybody knows if you start bringing up things that, comment on somebody's weight, whatever. Comment on somebody's dress, how they dress, whatever. Maino started going super personal, which usually if you say that to anyone, it goes off the internet. He went there with me. But of course he would go there with me because he's saying, well, I can't just gonna see me and punch me in the face or do something to me. So I looked at that. That's kind of feeling like you're that tough you could just get off or whatever. Cool. Now, I get it, and I told you this before when this all started. I said, Maino's one of those guys that, and I'm predicting this now, Maino is going to be the Taxstone, the new version of Taxstone. He's a low IQ individual that when his jokes or his lack of intellect doesn't work, he's a person to go to the fist, violence, or to the gun. And trust me, niggas like you, usually smarter podcasts and other people, prey upon your lack of intelligence that you get sent to the penitentiary. Taxstone right now thinking he's doing a fire podcast in a chow hall. We know dummies like that. So I already told y'all when I was responding to Maino, I said, this is not going to go far because the reality is when it comes to this microphone and it comes to this content game, I've mastered getting under people's skin, saying things that they probably don't have too much of a retort for, and then they usually get to a bag of, you're pussy, da-da-da, or start to say things that you can't really, there's no more conversation about. Now, before I get to Maino's, and we're gonna side by side it. We're gonna do what 6ix9ine does when he do at Vlad. We're gonna side by side it, right? Like, well, let's see this and let's see this. I also want to remind people, right? Because for me, I thought Maino saying I look like a jar of relish, I thought it was funny. I thought that was probably his funniest joke he had. He had some other jokes, didn't really hit as well, but he was trying, and I liked it. Where I drew the line is that Maino started to say, yo, you are a predator. You are a R-word. You like boys. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't seem like jokes anymore. That seems like accusations. Like if I accuse Maino of molesting a little boy or a little girl, I don't think he would say, oh no, Ac's joking, let me just keep joking back. I think he would say, yo, Ac, when I see you, I'm slapping the shit out of you because that's not true. You're besmirching my character, and I don't fuck with people like that. That's what I would expect. But because Maino is seen as the tough guy, he could joke about anything or even just flat out lying when he can't win a war of words. Now, I wanted to, I wanted to juxtapose this with another moment because as people are thinking about niggas like Maino, I knew Maino was performative. And before 50 came and told me or told the world that they were $250,000 in debt, they can't pay their rent, and basically these guys have blown all their fortunes buying Chroma Heart jeans and trying to dress like YNs, I was very shocked that Maino was online accusing me of things that, to be honest, you shouldn't joke about with any person unless you know it as an absolute fact. You calling somebody a pedophile. It's the same thing with Drake. You call somebody a pedophile. You call somebody an R-word. You need to, it's like I've always said, with all due respect, Nipsey knew what he signed up for. The moment Nipsey called that man a snitch, what do you expect to happen? You should expect the consequences when you make those accusations, right? Now, of course, Maino's like, well, it's Ac, I could do whatever. But the internet, and I've always said people like to champion the guys who go against me because over 15 years of me doing content, I have definitely rubbed a couple people wrong. I'm not saying I'm a saint. So a lot of people are hyping Maino up. Now, they're going to skip this part. I was a little bit taken aback by the way that Maino went with the conversation when we're joking with each other. Like, yo, yeah, I said, Fab, why the hell Fab has a headband on? He said, well, Ac, you look fat as fuck and you don't got no style to dress. That's cool with me. Like, I'm not mad at that. But when he starts getting to, oh, you're a pedo, you're this, you're that, this shocked me because a month ago, I ran into Maino in person. Now, I told y'all I ran into Maino in person. I was at the Barclays Center, and I was at YoungBoy's show. And I'm there with all the 4K Trade members, and, you know, we having a good time. Yo, shout out to my man, NBA Montana. He always brought me a big bottle of motherfucking 42. He a drinker. I'm a drinker. He always like, yo, I got to make sure you got your bottle, man. And it became a thing. Yo, make sure y'all bring a bottle for me, because when we turning up, watching the show, you got your bottle, I got my bottle. The NBA team, they love me. I love them. I get up there. I see Maino. Now, I remember even saying to Maino, because Maino said, yo, Ak, what up, man? We dap each other up, and I said, Maino, I couldn't, this is the first time I ever met you. I said, I don't even know if we ever had a problem. Maino says to me, Ak, we got no problem. Listen, man. So I said, I'm surprised to see you here. And he says to me, you're surprised to see me here. Why? I said, well, sometimes, you know, older rappers, and I'm realizing this age thing fucks with them. I said, sometimes older rappers don't get the appeal of a young boy. And he told me, he's like, yo, not because people are older means they don't fuck with the young niggas. Like, nah, we fuck with young boy. Anyway, he's right there, and he's watching me. I'm turning up to every young boy song. I get the bottle of 42. Maino looks at me and say, yo, Ak, let me get a shot. And Maino know this is true, too. I'm not even making him look bad. It's just reality, right? Yo, I get the YB cup. You're going to see me with the NBA Youngboy cup because they had like some limited edition styrofoam shit I'm drinking. I say, yo, let's get some cups for everybody around. By the way, I'm not shitting on nobody. I'm spitting facts. Mike Kaiser from Atlantic is right there, too. I'm like, yo, get him some cups. Maino get a cup. Kaiser get a cup. I pour these guys shots, and we all cheers. Yo, cheer like we're living life. We're having a good time. The show is great. Great ambiance. No problems. I forgot until today I had the video proof. Now, the only reason why I'm playing this, if Maino thought I was a rapist, I was a pedophile, I was the weirdo, this and third, as a street nigga, why would he be in a video with me, 2 feet away from me, hand around me, taking alcohol from my bottle, if he felt that way? Or maybe this is how they move in the streets. Y'all let me know. We're both smiling. We're friends. Okay. It's another video. Maino's here. I have my assistant give him a cup. You see, he's over there like, you know, and I'm like, all right, you know, he's doing the gangsters don't dance. We just pull up our pants, do the lean. He's ready to do the lean back. Yo, get Maino a cup. Get my man Maino. And by the way, I'm not even shitting on him. Yo, we're having a good time. Yo, let's get him some 42. We're having a good time. Look, takes the cup. I'm having a good time. Hey! Rolling cause a bishop, got my effing in tucked, mansion cause a high school. By the time I turn my kids up, I've been up. Don't give a fuck. Having a good time. Got a lot of kids. Now, this is out. See, we got 3 over there. Shout out to my man OG3. Montana, this is actually the first video. When they pull up, you're going to see Maino in the back. They pull up. They open the go yard back. Act. What you want? We got to get you right. We love you. It's NBA 4K Trey Act. Come on now. Everybody know that? All right. You see Herm, Montana, 3. Yo, here's your bottle. Yo, I tell him, I say, yo, listen, I need some cups. You know what I mean? Yo, Montana, I love Montana. Montana always got me right with it. He always got me some Red Bulls. He always had yo, when this nigga came with a backpack, all he had was liquor. Look.
Right.
Yup. Birdman is right there. Like, yo, these are fam to me. Like, they treat me so good. These are my peoples. Look. Yeah. Maino's somewhere over here. By the way, this security right here. Security's just chilling, you know what I mean? But I'm with the team. I'm with the gang. This is a 4K trade. You feel what I'm saying? Oh, Maino's right here. Now, I don't know if Maino, and this is what we got to see. Maino's looking over, looking like he's hating. Hi, hater. Look. I'm with the 4K trade niggas. We having a good time. Feel me? Having a good time. They gave me the bottle. All right, we lit. Yeah. Oh, yeah. 42 on deck. They treated me really well on that tour.
Right.
Yeah. Young boys on stage. Birdman about to pull up. I'll show you it all. Security in the cut. But Maino's over here like, why they fuck with act like that? Y'all see Maino? Y'all see Maino over there? That's Maino. I'm just letting y'all know. Maino's right there. Again, we're all having a good time. Maino comes in. He's watching. Yo, Atkins, 4K trade, that's the fam. Maino was over there doing this meme. I don't like this shit. Look. This was Maino while I'm kicking it with the guys. This Maino. Look.
Hey, them fools go right there.
This Maino watching.
On that corner, staring right at us.
Maino don't like that.
Yeah, they rolling hard too.
Look.
They slanging real good.
He don't like that.
Might have to drop a dime on them niggas.
Sure.
You know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
He ain't like it.
I don't like that shit.
He ain't like that shit. Me and 3, we kicking it. Yo, we're having a good time. I got more to post too. Hold on, I'll post some more. Not only that, hold on. I got it to post. Because now I'm putting it I realized I might be a bad reader of energy. I should have seen Maino's face. Maino's in the back looking like the bouncer. I'm not thinking that. Like, yo, bro. Yo, everybody know, like, yo, we're at a YB concert. Like, that's like home for me. Like, these are my niggas. I love them. Now, hold up. I got more proof. These things happen every show, Chad. Every show. This is how I even bumped into. So every time when I'm there, because remember, I would go to Stunner Birdman's bus. We chop it up for a little bit. I streamed it a bunch of times. Then Stunner would stay there on his bus, and we would leave. And then he would be like, yo, when I come through, just pull up on me. We gonna watch the show together. Cause he always like in my ear, pause, like, yo, yeah, that's my little partner there. Didn't I tell you, Act? Like, he always be just bragging on Youngboy. So he'll come and he'll be on stage and he'll see me and he'll be like, oh shit, that's Act? I'm about to come pull up on you, Act. Now, Maino in the back the whole time, he don't like that shit. He don't like that shit, bruh. Now, I'm not peeping that. I'm thinking everybody having a good time. Hold on. I'm thinking everybody having a good time, bro. I'm not thinking Maino over there probably feeling this small. Keep in mind, we're in Brooklyn. He's a Brooklyn nigga. We're in Brooklyn. But Maino, he's in the back. And by the way, look, I took the liquor. I gave him some. The whole time I didn't think, because that's why I'm so shocked at the internet shit. I'm like, Maino waited till a month later online to because like, listen, chat, I could joke with a friend. Like, me and 6ix9ine could joke. I told 6ix9ine he was fat. So he's not gonna be like, yo, Ack, you were doing that. He was joking too. You could tell by Maino's joking, he never fucked with me. This is why I'm like, if I'm so lame and I'm this and I'm that and you this and you thought I did this, why are we taking shots? Why why? But chat, typical street nigga shit. At least Jim Jones was like, yo, I don't like that shit. Jim Jones was making it clear. I don't like that online shit. Yo, you do you, I'ma do me. Me and Maino was taking shots like friends. I thought we were friends. I'm sorry. After I fed him like 5-6 shots, I thought that's my friend. Hold up. This is how the streets move. The streets will come into your section, empty your bottle of Don Julio, and go online and call you a pedophile. It's treacherous out here. It's an evil world we live in, chat. It's an evil world. That's what I couldn't believe. But nobody wants to say, Maino, if you thought academics was A, B, and C, what? Nah, no accountability. Chat, this is why when I'm in every event, I videotape everything. Because I'm never thinking it's like I'm usually like on a positive level. Hold on. I got to show y'all this. Y'all wouldn't believe it. Here we go. What day was it? Man, I went to a lot of YB shows. Fuck. Oh, this was the day Krishan Rock. Yo, Krishan Rock climbed through the crowd to get there. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I want to show. Again, I'm only even showing this because Maino is basically acting like he's on some principled type of wave. Oh, I don't fuck with this nigga. He's a weirdo. But the nigga drank my whole bottle of Don Julio. He's like T-Rail. Hold on. I got some more. Hold on. I just got to download it real quick. I'm going to repost it too. This shit is treacherous, chat. This shit is treacherous. I've never seen it like this before. And we're going to get to 50. I forgot I had this because I'm not so used to people being inauthentic. I'm not used to people being inauthentic. Now, here's the thing. The only thing he can say is, oh, I never knew none of that. I was never online. I never seen any of these things about you, so I thought you were cool. So that's why I was drinking with you, taking shots with you. I got my hand around you like we best buddies. But now, in the last month, I've done mad research about you, and I heard some horrible things, and I don't like you no more. What? This is how the streets move. The streets. This is how the streets move. I'm saddened. Hold up. Give me a second. Okay. I got to make sure I don't miss nothing. Hold up. Yo, chat, I've never knew my Instagram stories would be receipts. But sometimes you got to have receipts. Hold up. Give me a second. Hold up. All right. One second. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it, y'all. I think I got it. Mm-hmm. I think I got it. Okay. Yeah. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. Do not go nowhere. Hold up. Gotta be intellectually honest here. Hold on, chat. I should have posted this before. But we got it. Hold on. Hold on. Don't go nowhere. We're locked in tonight. Tonight we're locked in. We're locked in tonight. Hold on. There you go. Hold on. Calm it down, y'all. Don't go nowhere. I was drunk at all these shows. It was a good time. I can't even lie. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Chat, as I'm looking at these videos and pictures now, I should have knew. The look was on Maino's face the whole time. The look on his face was, why these street niggas fuck with this nigga like that? I could tell it was just bleeding through his face, but I don't know, like, I'm looking at Maino like he's a killer. Something like, yo, that's how killers be looking. They just be looking upset. You know what I mean? Because I'm having the time of my fucking life, nigga. I'm off that down. Holy yo, I'm good. Hold on. I just need one. I'm waiting for one more. Give me a second. This is about to happen. Hold on. Give me a second. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Don't worry. Give me a second. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Chat, Chat, I hand the man the bottle. Hold on. Did I post this one? I hand him the bottle. I hand the man the cup. This is the second time I got snaked. This is the second time I got snaked after, like, sharing my alcohol. Okay, I'm going to post this too. Here we go. You got to give context here, man, because I'm starting to realize. Hold on. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, bang. All right, cool. Man, it's going to take a little while. All right, now it's uploading though. All right, we just got some more videos. I want to give some more context. And y'all going to see it. That was the night. I'm going to keep it a bean with you. I swear. I think Maino's in the corner watching me like, yo, they really fuck with this nigga. Yes. Earlier, before I went out, that was the time Youngboy was going to perform. Youngboy sends, I forgot who it was. I think it might have been Fee. He sends Fee to, Fee comes and gets me. That's his manager. And we go in the dressing room. And me and Youngboy's talking. That's the same night because he said, yo, act. Like, he knows I'm from Jersey. He's like, yo, no. Was it that night? Yeah. He knows I'm from Jersey. He knows, like, Jersey, New York. He's like, yo, we should go out for dinner tonight. And that's when he told Alex, he said, Alex, yo, could you, get some spot? Yo, let's go out for dinner, meet the fam, the team, and Ak. And he said, Ak, how many people you got with you? I ain't gonna lie, I think I had like 6 people with me, but I told him, I said, yo, I'll leave everybody downstairs, because I ain't trying to crowd him. I'm gonna leave everybody downstairs, and like just me and one person, whatever. That's when also we're leaving the venue, Krishan Rock, like, I run into her again, even though I ran into her in the venue. I run into her again, and the reason why she even came to the dinner with us, she was just following my vehicle. It was like, yo, all right, come on, Krishan, come on. Like, and I'm thinking, young boy got to fuck with her, right? I think. Because, like, she was like, yo, where young boy going? I'm like, I think you're supposed to come. Yeah, just come with me. We're going to some restaurant. Anyway. But let's stick to Maino. This is me and Maino, or Chano, right here. Coolin'. Talking. Cool vibe. Nothing too crazy. Right? Every time Maino's in the back, I notice he got that look on his face. I'm only noticing now. Maino got one look on his face in the back, and that look is, I don't like this shit. I don't like this shit. Now, I know, here's the thing. Bruv, I don't show up to every concert. I'm not cool with every rapper. I got a few rappers I'm cool with, and the rest of the concerts I give to y'all, okay? Young boy's my nigga, okay? So I'm at the concert like it's my concert. I'm sorry, okay? But Maino in the back thinking this is some Brooklyn shit. Like, he just, he popping out as the senior citizen. He's like, yo, it's good. You know what I mean? But every time he look at the camera, now I'm noticing. I ain't noticed it then. He don't like this shit. He in the back, nobody paying attention to him. Nobody give a damn that he's there. I'm having a good time. I bet. Birdman sees me. Maino is over there like, he start acting like he's trying to signal a plane. Like he's trying to get Birdman's attention. Birdman's my dog. Now you're gonna, yo, me and him, we're chilling. That's me and Fee. All right, Maino get in the back. I don't know what, like, Maino like was plotting on me. I don't know. Then this is me and Krishan. Pause. I don't know why blogs posted this like we were fucking. Me and her, we were just like, we were drinking that night. I'll tell y'all this, me and Krishan, yo, whatever the rumors about Krishan is, Krishan, don't get mad at me for me saying this. Whatever the rumors about Krishan is true. Yo, I've drank with everybody and drank them under the bus. Me and Krishan, so we go to the dinner. Birdman's there, me there, Top there, whatever. And Krishan, she was like, yo, you want to go to the bar? And like, so there's a bar right outside. We had like some private room at some spot. I said, let's go to the bar and get some drinks. That's how me and her kind of got cool. And this is after like we did the interview or whatever. Yo, me and her went back-to-back drinks, and I'm telling you, I got lit, and I know she's lit. She's a heavyweight. She drinks like me. I don't know if she still does that, but usually I drink anybody into submission. Krishan Rock went shot for shot with me like it was nothing. Like, bullied the scene. Anyway, that was the end of it. The whole point is, I'm not trying to like sit here and act like I'm cooler than Maino or whatever, but I just want people who watch this interaction. I have no problem if y'all think Maino had funny jokes on me, right? Like, yeah, if you think the jar relish, what did he say? He said I was built like a wet bag of laundry. That's actually a pretty good joke, right? He went dark with the accusing me of being a PDF. You're a sexual deviant. You're this creep, this whatever. And number one, those are not jokes. Those are accusations. But even more to it, you're the nigga who was kicking it with me all night that I was feeding shots a month ago. It just shows that you're the fake one. I'm not fake. Because if I felt you were all of these things, I'm not doing that. I would just let you be over there and let me be over here. You get what I'm saying? That's the whole point. That's the whole point. So, Maino, listen, I still, like, obviously, I really don't have any more conversation with you because I could tell you're only trying to make accusations these days. I just want to let you know that if this is how y'all roll in the streets, y'all take shots with, kick it with, you hugging half the night, a nigga you think is whatever, you're the fucking weirdo. Honestly, all right? Other than that, let's get on to Fifth. Now, Fifth ain't playing with these niggas, man. And we're going side-by-side energy, okay? So Fifth comes out. Shout out to my boy Fifth. And after Fifth heard some critique of his documentary, actually Jim Jones put it and called it a mockumentary, Fifth let all these guys have it. This is what Jim Jones and the crew had to say.
Bouncer, you wanted to be a dope documentary.
You gotta be dope.
On who you are, what you've done.
I don't know, boy.
You've accomplished. Like, yeah, documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I don't want to know the company that did it so we could talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's, like, legal to do, though.
Documentary is more like a mockumentary. Shit like that. How can it even be called a documentary, though? You should call a documentary when it's not, when it's...
Once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news, you can be Google.
So do you think that is wrong or not?
I think it's wrong.
I want some documentary about you. You wanted to be a dope documentary.
You gotta be dope.
On who you are.
All right. Now, we played the extended clip when they were talking about it. You know, honestly, do I think it was really harsh critique? Not necessarily, because they were saying stuff other people have been saying, but I do think that because they're rappers, and that's the thing that, you know, they have to also adjust to. So the rain that 50 might look at it if I make a comment, and I realize this with Joe Budden, right? Joe would make a comment, and then I would make a comment, and shit, I said that to even Drake about For All the Dogs, right? And sometimes they pick and choose, and they might be like, oh no, they went too far with this. But sometimes there's a shared understanding of, okay, if Axe says something or Flacco says something or like motherfucking like Traplo Ross, like these guys are not street dudes, they're commentators. When you say it as somebody from the streets and somebody who's a rapper, and you come out and be like, nah, that's some lame shit, it hits different. And I think that's where 50 probably took his offense from. He said, yo, I understand Diddy was your hero. Now, also, here's the thing, too. And remember, I do know some people who are like, yo, Ak, you know, you stop kind of going at him. Because remember, I made a joke about Fabulous, not Maino. I made a joke about Fabulous. Now, of course, if I was on some crash out shit and like vindictive shit, like, yeah, like, I could just keep going at all of them. But, like, I don't think that's fair because, like, it was a harmless joke. I'm not beefing. But you know how 50's thinking? Well, y'all are criticizing my documentary because Fabulous has been in compromising positions, allegedly. Fabulous Diddy. We all know this, right? Everybody knows this clip.
Mr. Lee, I love this drink. Where you put my bag? I like when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you...
So you got to imagine, this is how 50's thinking about it. Y'all criticizing my documentary, but it's a way to disguise the fact that whatever y'all had going on, y'all seem to be protective of it. And by the way, let's get to that.
Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, you're fabulous. Happy birthday to you.
I want you to party with me for your birthday, man.
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
But man, you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying?
Happy birthday.
Mr. Lee,
remember when asked about it?
I like when you like this,
50
Daddy.
came up here and he was giving you flack for the asking Fab to parties. They said you were sounding real suspect on the interview.
Yeah. I was coming off of being in Miami a night of party, and I don't really remember what I was saying. You know what I'm saying?
Would you like a reminder?
Yeah, sure.
I like when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag?
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Oh, scrambling and scraping is crazy.
When you scrambling and scraping.
Show. I like it, Daddy, when you're scrambling and scraping.
Daddy, I like when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Now, I agree with y'all. When I say leave Fab alone, I haven't heard Fab come out and lob any type of like defense of Diddy. Like he just kind of like, yo, leave me out of group chat right now. Like, leave me alone. Fab got his own stuff going on. Like nobody. Like again, I gotta be honest. Even though Fab's on his podcast, Fab seems to not really want to get into other people's mess because he knows he as well has, like, there's a glass house there to a certain extent, right? Like, you know what I mean? If you know, when you have people like Maino who are talking about abuse allegations, like, come on now, are you looking around or are you just like, you're just glued to your phone, brother, right? But it's neither here nor there, and we don't need to bring it up. And that's why I never went down that angle because shit, if if I was looking at this like that, I would have came through with a treasure trove of information about everybody because there is information on everybody. But that's not how I looked at it. However, you got to imagine how 50's thinking about this. 50's thinking about this very differently than if somebody else critiqued it. They're saying, wait, y'all critiquing it, but some of the people on the podcast that's critiquing it, of course, they have some interest, some vested interest in making Diddy not look too crazy. So 50 is looking at it very different, right?
That was you.
Scrambling.
What? You said, I like when you do it like that, Daddy, when you scrambling and scraping for shit.
Hey, man. I don't even think of no other man. Besides, if I'm thinking about another man, I'm thinking about uplifting.
I want you to party with me for your birthday, man.
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying?
I asked 50 about that, and he said you did the same thing to him. You asked him to take him shopping.
Yeah, I thought he needed some clothes.
Interesting.
50 came up here and he was...
Now, 50 posted, he said, I understand Diddy was your hero. Stay down with him. I don't care if you let him play with your butt, then act like you don't remember.
What you've done, you've accomplished. Like, a documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like, that's petty behavior.
I want to know the company that did it so we could talk, you know what I mean? Because if it's on me, I need, you know what I mean?
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though.
Documentary is more like a mockumentary, shit like that. How can it even be called a documentary though? Because you call a documentary when it's not, when it's...
Once you become, if you're a public person, you're in the news, you can be Google.
So do you think that it's wrong or not?
I'm not with it.
I want some documentary.
Okay. Now, Maino clearly wants no parts of issues with 50. But it was ironic that he just came off super going mad hard, pause, versus me. He ran to the car, he did videos, he's posting me every day on the story, or what about this, this is that sucker academics, that sucker, that bitch ass nigga, da-da-da-da. So people started looking at him to say, well, Maino, okay, cool, all right. But are you going to keep the same energy with Fifth? Now, I just want to see if y'all believe the same energy was kept. First thing Maino posted to his Instagram was a picture of 50 playing the character of Pimpin' Curly. And he says, meet Killer Curly, y'all. He helped me get my record deal. Oh, wow, that seems like a compliment. None of this. Before, so I'm always going to be grateful. So it's going to hurt me to drag this nigga to hell. Fuck is a problem, Curtis? Oh, wow. Same how I was asking, wait, why are you talking about other things other than the harmless joke? Whatever, cool. Fuck is a problem, Curtis. What has your G-Unit G-string in a bunch, nigga? Is it the bitch or the diabetes? But let's rap about it. Okay? That was one of the top comments. I said, Maino, you got to go to the car and make a video. I hope you got pushed to start. You got to keep the same energy, Maino. Maino, go to the vehicle and go make remember, Maino don't got a studio in the crib, so he got to run to the car, and it's 20 degrees outside. I wanted him to make a video, but he's only typing. All right, cool. Then Maino shows up as the side bitch on Angela Yee's show, and he addresses, in his first audio way, he addresses 50 Cent. Now, we're going to side-by-side this shit. We got to side-by-side this, right? Let's go here. Let's go here. Let's go here. Matter of fact, we'll play what he said. Should we play this?
DJ Acarelish. You talking again? You let your pride and Hennessy get you to the point to gas you up to say things that don't even make no sense on the internet?
Okay, all right. Let's hear how he talks to 50.
It looks like 50 Cent has taken shots at the Let's Rap About It crew.
Yep. Smoke. It's very smoky.
Now, 50 posted this.
Very spooky.
Documentary is a big thing. Like, you don't want nobody doing a documentary about some, like, trying to just make your whole character look weak. Like,
oh, before I get to that, no, this is important. Before I get to that, I have to tell you what 50 said about their comments. Yeah, that's the part I'm missing. So what 50 said, He said these guys, and he was talking about all of them, like there was a picture of the actual podcast. He said these guys are like squatters. They owe $250,000 for the space they are filming their podcast in. These bums are trying to win the Best Dressed Awards and can't pay their bills. Now, I want to bring that up because what was my joke against Fab? Yo, Fab, why are you rocking a headband? 50 comments not only on how they dress. He says they're dressing that way, spending all their money on their dressing because while ignoring their bills, their squatters, and their bums. Squatters owe $250,000, they're bums. He comes back around again and he says this. I didn't have this on my list of things to do, but if you insist, I'll make time. I'm working on buying the space where you film and 50% of your podcast. You know I don't cap. Now, they've called these guys bums, told them they need to go pay their rent, called them squatters, and said that they're trying to win the Best Dressed Award. Let me hear how Big Bad Maino addresses 50 Cent.
Like that's petty behavior.
I don't understand why that's like legal to do though.
Documentary is more like a mockumentary.
Shit like that.
Do you think that is wrong or not?
I'm not with it.
All right, now he posted that clip, and then he also posted, and I got to make sure I got to see like what's true and what's not true.
Call us squatters.
Yeah, he called you guys squatters and said you guys owe $250,000. So is that true?
I don't know nothing about that.
Maino. Come on now, Chano. Now you don't know nothing about it.
Okay, so you guys have paid your rent.
I don't know what he's talking about.
That sounds like a nigga that didn't pay his rent. Come on, Chano.
Okay. All right, now to put it in perspective, though, you said you weren't taking aim.
No, we not making our podcast not going. We don't talk about people.
Oh wow. We don't talk about people. Chat. We don't talk about people. Here we go.
Warning, the following program contains disturbing material that might be inappropriate for some of you young viewers. Parental discretion is advised.
Okay. Let's see how it starts.
Don't even want to be bad. Let's rap.
Today, man.
Feeling great. Yo, academics, check this out.
Wait, what? Did you say you don't talk about people? This is how their episode starts. A minute in. Look.
Academics, I know you're not talking. 100%.
I want this, Maino. Chano, I want this version of you. Chano!
No, you're not talking.
Chano, I need this version of you, gang. I need this version of you for me to like respect you like I was calling you the King Von of New York City, bro.
The audacity to be speaking on niggas and what niggas is wearing?
Chano, I gave you a cup at the concert that resembled this. It was only red, filled with Don Julio, and you smiled from ear to ear like I bought you a car like for Christmas, nigga. Come on, bro. Don't do that. Chano, we were friends. Hey, here's my rule of thumb. I take 4 shots with you, we friends. I took 4 shots with you, we friends.
You take
Look at this. The energy has left the room because he's talking about Fifth. Look.
things and internalize it. We was talking about
we take things and internalize it. Nigga, you couldn't even say parental, right? Like, yo, this nigga is coming up with new words. Like, he just learned the words to try to explain to cop a plea. This nigga has found new words and new ways to cop a plea to Fifth. Oh, we don't talk about people. We take things, we internalize it. We gotta placate our feelings and our. Whoa, Chano! Why aren't you giving the same energy? He said you're a bum. He said you owe $250,000. You're a squatter. Y'all went from lobby boys to pod boys to the squatter boys. Holy. Maino, you keep having to run to the car to shoot the goddamn. You got to go to the car to make a video. Don't tell me you squatting and you still can't record a video in the spot you squatting. Chano! Chano! Chano, I thought we were friends. We were friends. We took shots together. You smiled from ear to ear. I saw the way you looked at me. You were like, oh my God, I'm in the presence, yes, nigga, of a legend. Yes. 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 You were in the back just like, damn, all these 4K trade niggas love act. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I don't want to think that maybe if the 4K trade niggas wasn't there, maybe you would have acted different. But you know, there's a lot of belligerence that was around me. There's a lot of belligerence, a lot of green activity going on around there. Maybe that's why you were just looking like, I don't like this shit. But you chilled out. That's security too. But Chano, why don't you have the same energy for Fifth?
It was a general conversation about do people have...
He's stuttering. Oh my God. This nigga stuttering, bro. Yo, 50 really has punked. Yo, 50, I see why they shot 50. 50 done punked niggas in this hip-hop shit for 30 years now, bro. It's been 30 years of punking, bro. 30 years of punking niggas. 30 straight years punking. Everybody getting punked. You getting punked. You getting punked. I never thought I'd see the day Chano is making up. So we internalize and we just like, we don't really talk about people. No. Yeah, wait.
You talking about what niggas is wearing? You talking about the proximity between what niggas is wearing and their age? Let me explain something to you. You're a journalist and this is your opinion. So let me give you...
Holy!
The actual right to make a documentary.
Oh my God. I never seen Chano like this. No. Yo, this is like watching your heroes die right before you. Chano, until you get in that Superman toughness with him, yo, it's like watching Superman fall to his death. It's like watching Aquaman drown in the bathtub. Nigga, what the fuck? No way. Where all the energy at? Where's the energy at? Hold on. This can't be the same. No.
About you and how would you feel if it was you? But I get where you're coming from. But
yo, this is selective politicking. He says yo, Chano, if you get what he's coming from, that means you know about the $250,000 you owe in back rent. Matter of fact, he didn't talk about what y'all said. He said y'all are bums, broke, owe money, squatters. That's where he's coming from. When you say you get where he's coming from, do you think you're a squatter? You don't think you're a squatter, Chano. No way. Chano, get up! Oh, we got to play that. Chano!
Get up! Get up! You got this.
You got it, Chano! 50 ain't that tough. He ain't that tough. That's boo-boo. He ain't that tough. Get up!
the same time, I'm not trying to walk nothing down. Like,
what?
Get out the way!
You done knock Rock out. Get up, Rock. Get up.
They done knock Maino out, man. Verbally.
Situate him.
Yo, situate that, Maino.
Hey, Rock, kill him, Rock.
You know you ruined. Nah, yo, Maino, go crazy on him, Maino. Yo, that's what all the Maino fans say. Nah, Maino, go crazy on him, Maino. Maino, go crazy on him, Maino.
Kill him.
Wait, get up! Get up! You got this.
Get up.
Get out the way!
You done knock Rock out. Get up, Rock. Get up.
Get up.
Situate him.
if it's smoke, it's smoke.
All right, well, here is...
Nigga said if it's smoke, it's smoke. It's like he's still in denial about the smoke.
The full conversation.
Yo, even Angela Yee's like, yo, for real, nigga? Yo, Angela Yee, I love you. She an instigator. She done read all the crazy shit about what this nigga said about Maino. Yo, Maino, they say you broke, yo, you ain't pay your rent. Nah, it's about, he was talking about the documentary and like, yo, we don't talk about people. We just kind of like internalize what was said and then, wait, but if it, if it's smoke, if it's smoke, it's smoke. Angela Yee the whole time looking like, look.
Conversation of what you guys were talking about, because it was really just about legally, can you...
Right, that's what it was.
Right, no. Yo, no. You started there and Fifth brought it to somewhere else. Meet him where he brought it to.
And then you started talking about sex tapes, because somehow it always comes back to that. Here's what happened.
Is it acceptable for someone to create a documentary about you without your approval? How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like...
Definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Nah, man. Nah, this ain't the same Maino, man. This ain't the same Maino, bro. Maino, after a while, you could tell he's in debt. Maino posted a caption. He said, why buy half the podcast? Just buy the entire thing. Maino is trying to work for 50. I'm not going to lie to you, man. These street niggas will do anything for $1, man. This nigga said he's begging 50. 50's calling him a bum and a loser. And rather than flex and popping shit at 50, saying, nah, nigga, we not for sale, you bum ass nigga. The fuck? Nigga, stop talking to us like that, nigga. Yo, I'm from Brooklyn, nigga. I'm outside, nigga. What up? That's how I thought he was gonna talk to 50. We don't talk about we just internalize Maino, man. Damn. Maino, the ball's in your court. Hey, you know what he gonna do next? Yo, fuck what 50 talking about. Yo, act your fat ass. What's up, nigga? This is what happened. Yo, this is what's gonna happen with Maino right now, right? Yo, this is Maino right here. I just gotta show you.
What's up?
No, hold on. Nah. Y'all know which one I'm about to play. Hold on. What's the name of the skit? Y'all know which one I'm talking about. Y'all know which one I'm talking about. This is Maino right here. What's it called? No. What's the name of that skit? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. This Maino right here. Come on, man.
playing, don't slap any nigga over here. Say something.
That's 50. Yo, I give it up the I give it up the Brooklyn way. What up? Y'all niggas on yo. You remember when Wax said something? He's like, yo, pussy, say something. Let's get active. Let's do it. 50 said, yo, y'all niggas is bums, blah, blah, blah. Yo, wait, what? Nah, he ain't telling me that was a disagreement. What? Yo, Act, where you at, nigga? Act, what? 50 say something else. Huh? Look, this is 50. I'm gonna show you. This is Maino.
Come on, man. Y'all niggas know what the fuck up. Oh, stop playing, don't slap any nigga over here. Say something.
That's 5th. That's 5th.
This nigga is absolutely not crazy.
Maino ain't dumb.
Matter of fact, he looks like he has all of his sense. Even though he was slapping his head, which is indeed a sign of craziness, do not be misled. Niggas love to act crazy. It is a tactic known to work on low-level niggas. Let's let the situation continue.
You bitch!
That's me. Act, you fucking bitch! You're like, wait, hold on. 5th just said something. Look.
If you say something,
I didn't say
I'll
nothing.
slap the fuck out of you. That's on me, nigga.
Yeah,
all right, cool.
Yeah, all right, what?
I'm saying, yeah, all right, man, step up, bro. Step up right now, nigga.
He has mastered his craft, clearly choosing weaker levels amongst the crowd while ignoring the real nigga talking to him. A very high-level deception technique, but...
It's a Chaino special. It's a Chaino special. It's a Chaino special. Yup. It's right here, chat.
Say something.
Look.
Fuck up. Oh, stop playing, don't slap any nigga over here. Say something.
This nigga is absolutely not crazy. Matter of fact, he looks like he has all of his sense. Even though he was slapping his head, which is indeed a sign of craziness, do not be misled. Niggas love to act crazy. It is a tactic known to work on low-level niggas. Let's let the situation continue.
You bitch! I'll slap you. Say something.
I didn't say nothing.
I'll slap the fuck out of you. That's on me, nigga. Yeah, all right, cool.
Yeah, all right, what?
I'm saying, yeah, all right, man, step up, bro. Step up right now, nigga.
He has mastered his craft, clearly choosing weaker levels amongst the crowd while ignoring the real nigga talking to him. A very high-level deception technique, but how long can he keep this up?
What's up, bro?
I'm not trying to do nothing like.
Come on, nigga.
Man,
bitch,
don't want to fucking fight me, nigga.
Oh, shit. That's 50. That's 50 right there. Look.
I ain't pussy.
That is not true.
Yeah. Yo, it's smoky right now. It's smoky. It's smoky. It's smoky right now. It's smoky. Look at when look, pause by the way on this. Look what he says. This right after, he talking about Whack now. Yo, he went to get his ass done. BBL Whack, keep my name out your lying ass mouth unless you're really ready to do something. Hey, Act, this who you ran to? This who you ran to, nigga? Oh. Let's see if he says to 50, let me know when you want to do something. That's what we want to hear. We want to hear what he going to tell 50. Yo, let me know when you want to do something, nigga.
While he is facing John, he said, and I quote, "I'll slap the fuck out of anybody here." Another hood technique. He actually is not willing to slap the fuck out of anybody there, just very specific ones.
Nigga, I can't tell, nigga. I ain't pussy. I'll slap the fuck out you right now. I think y'all niggas trying to jump. Nigga, ain't nobody trying to fucking jump.
57 by the pot. Man, just buy the whole podcast, man. Just buy the whole podcast, man. Just buy the whole just buy the whole podcast. You got it, bro. You got it, bro. You taking the joke too far. You got it, bro. Just buy the whole podcast, bro. Just buy the whole Yo, I don't know why 50 Wilder like, 50, just buy the whole podcast, man. I don't know why you come over here, man. Yo, you used to be bullying niggas, man. Man, we wasn't even talking to you, man. I wasn't even talking to you. We don't even talk about niggas on the show. We don't talk about niggas on the show. Yep.
You all fight me right now, nigga. Y'all niggas trying to jump that shit weak. You know what I'm on.
While I could not take his skill away from him, he avoided getting beat up in front of all of those people. I do want you to know that this man was never crazy. Now he's walking away with all his sense intact.
You know what I'm on.
Yep, exactly. Now, they said check Maino's story. Oh, maybe he's talking that shit to 50. Let's see. Let's see. Fuck wrong with him. Okay. I'm waiting for it. What is this?
I want to create a documentary about you.
Okay, post it again. Is this it?
How would you feel if it happened to you?
It's like...
Definitely not acceptable. It's facetious and petty.
Right. It's like somebody putting out your sex tape.
Yeah, if you want to make, yeah, exactly.
It's like
without your permission,
and you're not an actual porno star,
and they doing
the lighting wasn't good or nothing.
Yeah, they're trying to make you just look bad.
Like, what?
Okay.
Oh, they caught me on a bad day.
Can't be this. Hold on. Oh my God, Maino just did it. Yo, DJ Envy, Charlamagne the God. Y'all was doing a lot of glazing this morning, nigga. What's cracking? What's popping? He not talking to Fifth like this at all. Yo, he trying to argue with everybody else. Yo, we all say, yo, Fifth talking to you. Man, yo, you want to get slapped, nigga? You want to get slapped? Bro, 50 said he want to get slapped. He says he wants all the smoke. He says you're a bum. Yo, bro, did you call me a bum? Yo, hold on, bro. Yo, all right. Yo, let's just shoot the ones, bro. You call me a bum? Nah, I ain't call you a bum. 50. Nigga, fuck that. But you saying it's coming out of your mouth. You call me a bum? No, I'm just telling you what 50. Nigga, fuck that. Oh, okay. So now you're on DJ Envy and Charlamagne. Holy. He got to say something to Fifth, right? So he got to say something.
Academics, you fat fucking bastard. Why you always talking shit?
Didn't I tell you that, chat? He got words for everybody but Fifth. Yo, DJ Envy, Charlamagne the God. Yo, academics. Yo, I'm telling you, he talking about everybody but Fifth.
Academics, you fat fucking bastard. Why you always talking shit? You is out of shape, Roseanne Barr body having ass bitch. You built like a bag of wet clothes. Academics, you fat fucking bastard. Why you always talking shit? You is out of shape, Roseanne Barr body having ass bitch. You built like a bag of wet clothes. And Oye Shay showed
That's my president.
me the same tongue trick she showed Big Tony. And of course I know Shay last 4 digits of her, 3443. And I hate to tell you that ain't all Tony. Did he beat that monkey up?
Oh, man. Yeah, I told you. Yeah. I told you. Yeah. I told you. I called it to a very T. The nigga looked like Russell Simmons in Bali. Like he just meditated for 3 days straight. He's calm, cool, and collected. No response to 50. No response. No response. Oh, and by the way, just for the record, I have no girl, so listen, it's free reign. Congratulations. I see y'all like to fuck behind people, but good job, okay? Good luck. Is Fifth gonna get a response? Chat, I do better going back and forth when I'm single. You feel me? So when you have a girl or a wife is crippling. Now I'm like, yo, I'm good. Ah, man. All right, cool. So Maino got nothing to say. Boy got nothing to say, man. It's kind of sad. Kind of sad. He's going out pretty sad with this one. 50's on his ass, though. Holy shit. 50 says, you know I don't cap. Who owns that podcast? And I'm wondering how much. It can't cost that much. If 50 buys 50%, I think I got to buy the other 50%. If 50 buy 50%, I got to buy 50%, right? Yo, Fifth, if you buy 50% of that pod, it can't be worth that much. I know your paper longer than mine. I know it's longer than mine. Pause. However, if you buy 50%, I buy the other 50%. We'll put these niggas to work. Okay? First of all, we're just going to get rid of the podcast spot. We're going to have them podcast outside on the street corner. We're going to make them lobby boys again. Okay? Y'all going to podcast in the lobby. Okay? We're going to make it work. We're going to make it work. Fifth, if you get the 50%, pass the whoever who owns it, tell them to holler at me. I'll get the other 50, even though I know you got the paper. You'll probably just buy the 100 and really just put these niggas out of business. I get it. I get it. By the way, Fab, I want to let you know, for the type of legendary rapper you are, this is why you can't be associated with niggas like Chano. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing. Holy. Oh, my God. Oh, man. Oh, he posted this.
Birthday to
He said, how they just let him do whatever to them.
you. Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
This is a special birthday for both of us.
Stop. What do you mean by that?
Birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, dear Fabulous. The only nigga that got the name that I want. Make a wish.
That one?
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's your birthday on Drink Champs, goddamn.
Put my bag
I like
back.
when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag
Daddy, I
at?
like when you
Oh, it's right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping, when
here.
you
It's right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping for
here.
shit.
Look back on where I became.
Did you
Oh,
miss
man.
me? For real, because I'm saying, it seems like a thing.
Oh,
It's
man.
his
Partying
birthday
with
party.
Puff, man. I
Man,
miss
but I'm
partying
talking about
with
for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You know what I'm saying? I like different personalities. So I was like, I never knew they would become what they are today. But you know what I'm saying? They're like, you know, that sounded like the type of night I want to have in Vegas. You understand what I'm saying? Okay. So Ray J is like just really like feeling like Ray J right now.
Bro, my shit running. Diddy took my ass.
Where we hanging out and what we doing, we can't really disclose. He knows better than to be talking about the things that he does with Big Brother Puff on national television. Everything ain't for everybody. When you get 16, good to go.
I'm good to go.
Ain't you good?
I'm good. How are you?
That young brother, everything's good? Selling out arenas and everything? Starting to act different, huh? You ain't been calling me and hanging out the way we used to hang out.
Well, I mean, you haven't.
For all those in London that don't know what happens to the white man when he comes to a P. Diddy party, this is what happens to the white man. When they come to one of my parties, I put them to sleep. I'm going to take your souls.
But when you give up your manhood, I've never seen somebody recover from it. That was all the people that went to the Puffy parties. That was all the people that did all those things thinking that there was never going to be a consequence for what they were doing. Get punked out and pimped out by some greater desire. You should have a greater desire than being a man.
Happy birthday to you.
Nah, this is crazy.
Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you.
Thank you.
This is a special birthday for both of us.
Stop. What do you mean by that?
Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday to you. Woo! Happy birthday, dear Fabulous. The only nigga that got the name that I want. Make a wish.
That one?
Just blow it out. It's your birthday every day.
Every day's your birthday on Drink Champs, goddamn.
Put my bag
I like
back.
when you like this, Daddy.
Where you put my bag
Daddy,
at?
I like when you
it's right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping, when you
it's right here,
scrambling
it's
and
right
scraping for
here.
shit.
Look back on where I became.
Did you miss me though? For real, because I'm
I
saying
miss-
it seems like a thing
I
with
miss
this
partying
birthday
with
party.
Puff, man. I
Man,
miss
but I'm
partying
talking about
with-
for your birthday.
Huh?
Why won't you party with me for your birthday, man?
We partied for my birthday before. You came to my party.
No, but me and you ain't never really party, you know what I'm saying? So check this out. It's me, Tyrese, Ray J, and F. Gary Gray. You know what I'm saying? I like
Everybody in this business was going to Diddy parties. We just was at a Diddy party at the Ned. That was crazy. Now all of a sudden, nobody talking about going to a Diddy party. What, like, you ever been invited to a party or any party? Like, every top chick that was from the city or Philly or everywhere was there. Like, I mean, it was a party. I think y'all reaching with some of the shit I'm talking about. It be the that be so delusional, never been invited to no party, never had access to no party, running around talking about, don't let me find a picture of you in a Diddy party. Shut up. Everybody in this business was going to Diddy parties. We just was at a Diddy party at the Ned. That was crazy. Now all of a sudden, nobody talking about going to a Diddy party. What, like, you ever been invited to a party or any party? Like, every top chick that was from the city or Philly or everywhere was there. Like, I mean, it was a party.
Damn. All right, Maino, you got it, bro. You got it. I guess they don't talk about 50 though. Yo, 50 hit a mic drop on them niggas, bro. Jesus Christ. I said, these guys are squatters. He put all of them in the picture. These guys are squatters. Oh, $250,000 in the space they filming a podcast. These bums trying to win the best dress. Y'all got it. Y'all got it. Holy. Okay. Now, speaking of which, Let Bet is now speaking out. This is about like the 20th stripper or sex worker who has accused Lil Baby of purchasing punani. And honestly, that's not my thing, but Baby raps about tricking. Like, it's like a thing for him. He likes to spend money on women. You can get the biggest Chanel in the store if you want it, right? Like, that's his thing. So if I'm hearing someone says, Lil Baby, like we heard a porn star said he gave her $16,000. Now, me, I have the demeanor of saying you're a really popular rapper. You shouldn't have to pay for vagina. But it probably is not that he's paying for it out of necessity. I think he just likes it, right? If he's doing that. Now, this is the first time I've heard him come out and really say either here or there. It's usually the girl exposing him. And there was a sex worker named Ja Morant. Yo, this is a funny name. Ja Morant. Got it, chat. Ja Morant. Holy. So Ja Morant, she's saying she's mad Lil Baby only paid $2,000 for the pussy. Now, there's been numerous prices that women have claimed that they've gotten him to pay. $16,000, this amount. So she gave an interview, and in her interview, she says, yo, I'm kind of disappointed I only got him to pay that. This is what she said. And this is Ja Morant.
Now, is 2,000 not enough because it's Lil Baby, or what's wrong with 2,000?
Yeah, it's definitely because it's Lil Baby.
Yeah, because
you're a celebrity, you have a different type of money, so you get a different type of tax.
Right.
Yeah, so when I charge you, you getting the celeb text.
Now,
okay,
it's 2,000.
Now that video was tweeted out. Flacco actually said sex worker Ja Morant said she's mad that Lil Baby only paid for $2,000 for her services, and Lil Baby actually responded. He said, "Y'all gotta stop giving these motherfuckers a platform for lying. I ain't never touched that lady." Now, shout out to News Made It. It's a popular Atlanta blog that I frequent a bunch of times. And they have, kind of like dropped some receipts because the name didn't really, catch my eye because it's been a while. But apparently Ja Morant, this woman, is the same woman that's in this video. Watch.
All right, we're going to see.
You gotta do it. Come on.
All right.
Let's send me a screenshot though.
Okay.
Screenshot, then let me know.
All right. All right, we're going to see.
You gotta do it. Come on.
Alright.
Let's send me a screenshot though.
Okay.
Now,
where you at?
Like Midtown.
Alright, I'm gonna see what I'm gonna be doing in a little minute.
But I ain't never got no pictures or video now.
You did. You want me to send you a screenshot?
Please.
Alright, we're gonna see.
That please is diabolical. Now, I still want to maintain that I can't see a clear picture, or, you know, I know this is a FaceTime, but I can't see little baby clearly, and it definitely sounds like him, but I ain't gonna lie to you. This sounds so crazy. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt. Anyway, Jaw Morant actually did explain what the fuck was going on, and this is what she said. By the way, did y'all see the last part of the video where the guy pans down? So I guess there was a guy in the car with her, and eventually he pans down, and he shows, like, you know, that he's kind of next to a weapon. And right here. And you can see a weapon right here that's right next to him. Now, she actually gave some context. So I thought this is a backdoor situation. Yo, basically, Shorty is trying to figure out where you at, figure out the load, try to meet up with you, and she's with a guy with a weapon on him. This is what she actually said. She said, I literally linked with Lil Baby the other day, and ever since my life has been hell. I ruined my relationship. I did something so dumb and out of anger. On top of that, Lil Baby violated me. He took my phone, deleted all my messages, and made it seem as if I would lie about talking to him. He deleted my Twitter message, Instagram message, iMessages. Since we've been texting since 2024, I told him multiple times to give me my shit back, and he didn't. He called me a bitch and basically kicked me out, all because I pulled up on him with my BD in the car. So I guess the guy in the car with the gun is the baby daddy. What type of escorting shit is this? Your baby daddy got a gun in the car? That sounds like pimping to me. Anyway, whatever. Why does that matter? I guess she's saying, what? You pull up to my house, I'm trying to fuck you, and your baby daddy is in the car with you outside with a gun while I'm supposed to fuck you? Oh, hell no. Come on. Yo, this is crazy. This is crazy. Baby, watch out, bro. It says all because I pulled up with him and my baby daddy in the car. Why does that matter? I don't know you and you don't know me. I don't know you don't know me. I came to link. That's it. Why the fuck he thinks he has the right to take my phone and delete my shit? He asked me if my baby daddy had seen her messages, and I told him no. Again, why does this matter? Then he basically shoved $2,000 in my face and he made me leave. I'll never forget any of this. Now my relationship is ruined and I'm violated by. Wait, who's she in a relationship with? I linked with him, my life been hell. I ruined my relationship. Was she in a relationship with the guy in the car? Because if the guy's in the car with a gun and you're driving to go fuck Lil Baby, why would he get mad if you actually fuck Lil Baby? Huh? I don't know. That part's confusing. Sounds like a setup, though. She didn't mention if Lil Baby actually fucked, but it looked like she's saying she got $2,000, right? Yo, Lil Baby, I'm going to be honest with you, bro. Your lyrics, like, I want to believe you. Like, why would you lie about that, right? That's what I would say. Why the hell would you lie about that? But even thinking along those lines, I got to think about what you rap about. You rap about being the biggest trick on earth, like a guy who serially purchases vagina, and you seem proud about it, right? So, like, that seems like something that's in your wheelhouse. Now, you saying you never touched that lady, that might be still true. She didn't say you touched her. She just said you linked her and gave her money, right? She never said you fucked her. She says you linked her and gave her money. Maybe you just went through the phone and whatever, and then you still gave her money. But that's the problem when people think that this type of behavior is within your wheelhouse, right? Now,
Different person.
Oh, my bad. Now, I think that's like set up heaven, right? Like, I think he should be careful with that. I don't know why he would be doing such a thing, and I hope he had people around him that would be watching his back while he's fucking trying to get his dick wet, if that's what he so chooses to do. But it's kind of confusing. I ain't gonna lie to you. Again, even though Baby denies it, his lyrics, and there's about like 20 other accusations that sound like this, maybe just for more money. So we're kind of inclined to believe it, and that's the problem, right? Okay. Have y'all seen what was I gonna say? Oh, I'm convinced that Gunna and Thug are like, they're like two exes that like they've both dated like 5 other people after they've broken up, but they're still trying to like, they're like a baby mama and baby daddy, basically, right? Like, you know, baby mama will be with a new nigga, but she's still posting shit on Instagram, sending shots to her baby daddy, and her baby daddy will be posting shit, sending sneak disses to her. This is what it's coming across like, right? Unfortunately, a lot of people are saying that what Gunna did, and they're looking at even what Thug said in that interrogation. A lot of people outside of Atlanta, they're kind of looking at both of them like, y'all both aren't the model street nigga, just to be, you know, to put it lightly. And rather than just kind of accept whatever the perception is and just move on, they seem to be still sending coded messages to each other. Now, we did see on Perspective with Bang, Thug damn near got emotional when he was talking about Gunna. This is what he said. Can we just go to yeah, here we go.
Cause I just don't got my twin, bro. I don't got my friends, bro. I'm just fucked up, right? I'm fucked up, bro. The nigga who I be with every day, I don't got him no more, bro. I'm fucked up, bro. Damn. I'm fucked up, bro. I don't know what to do, bro. Like, and I ain't lose no nigga to a tragic or now. I lost a nigga to betrayal, bro. You signing that one piece of paper, signing your initials on this one piece of paper could get me a life sentence, my nigga. How you, like, what? Come on, bro. I get a life sentence all this piece of paper you signed, bro. Just cause you trying to get home fast, or you just trying to get to a hole, or you just doing a certain thing, bro. And you already done betrayed a nigga before, bro. Damn. A piece of paper, nigga, you gonna let a piece of paper in all this shit? Nigga, we men, bro. We brothers, nigga. Ain't no nigga in the world making me go get Gunna. No nigga, bro. Damn. Nigga, what? Yeah, you been around me 10 years knowing you told on our other brother. You told on Duke. Bro, you told on Duke, bro. When them niggas was shooting at you, Lil Woody, I helped you hide. You ain't had nothing to do with nothing. He said I helped you hide. I gave you money to put your family and your baby mama and that because of you. Damn. The whole case, bro. This shit because of you, my boy. The whole case. What the fuck you mean move forward, man? You want me to just get out of jail like these pussy ass niggas and just go forward and don't speak on shit? Just go forward and live my life. Just woo do. Yeah, I got blessed. They let me out. I wouldn't even probably care to hear the shit anyway, cause I feel like once you me on text with this nigga for, bro, what the fuck you? I don't even want you to have my number. My daddy put us in a group text.
We're gonna talk about his dad.
I call my manager like, hey, who the hell number this is? He goddamn made some phone call. He come back. That's Gunna number. I tell my daddy, man, what the fuck would you put me on text with this nigga for, bro? What the fuck you got going on? Cause he knowing too. All right, nigga just hurt, bro. Nigga. I think, goddamn. But guess what? Gunna didn't take advantage of that. I wouldn't even probably care to hear the shit anyway, cause I feel like once you break a
they're like two scorned exes, and both of them think the other one's wrong is worse than their wrong. So Gunna think that Thug need to apologize to him, and Thug think that Gunna need to apologize to him. You can realize
rule from your manhood. Once you rat or once you turn, and I don't got nothing against people. It's people that work for me. But when I look at you a certain way, if I look at you, if I meet you and you, it's like, okay, if I meet you and you portraying that you a man and you not, I don't got nothing against people. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? If you portraying a certain thing, you deceiving. Right. Yeah. I can't look at you the same. Yeah. I ain't mad at you for being, so what? Everybody, whoever, they, so what, nigga? I don't got no problem with people. People work for me right now. Yeah. I'm damn near around people every day because they work for me. I don't got no problem with them. I don't hate that I even brought this shit. I don't want you to take it in real life. I don't even want to hear what you got to say, but you still supposed to be a real nigga to say, I'm finna say it. I don't give a fuck if you want to hear it or not. I'm finna say it to make sure he know. And that's why I'm doing this interview. He might not be one he wants. I'm just speaking, stir the pot. That ain't stirring the pot. Get on the internet and saying how you feel about betraying your brother. How the fuck is that stirring the pot? How? You ain't getting on the internet saying, oh, this nigga did this nigga did this, and bring the other. You ain't doing all that. You get on the internet and saying, even if you ain't on the internet, my daddy put us in text message. So you can't even do no interview in the future. In the near future, you can't do no interview and say, I ain't got his number. I ain't got in touch with him. You overly got my number. Overly. That just further my conspiracy.
You saying even after all the shit, all the jabs you been taking, you still supposed to submit?
Cause you know you're wrong. It ain't even about submitting. It's about speaking your piece. Did what it is, bro.
Yeah. So basically,
I don't like, bro. Imagine nigga, bro. We fighting to say YSL is not a game. Me and Bank best friend, they're my mans. We done made all the millions in the world together. I gave you the millions. We ain't make them together. I gave them to you. You get on and you take a plea and say, duct tape is a game and it must end. Just be a man. You don't think that you owe Thug an explanation? No matter what Thug saying. Thug can say Bank a rat all day. Bank a rat. He a motherfucking rat. Nigga, I can say that all day. And you can't say nothing about that because you did. But that's gonna stop you from giving me an explanation? As a man. So maybe he need to get in touch with his feelings. As a man, bro, you supposed to text.
Yeah, this was like therapy. Like, Bank was like a relationship therapy for both of them.
You supposed to, bro, this what I did what I was thinking. If you rocking with it, you rock. If you're not, fuck it. How can you just do what you did to me and then just go live your life like ain't nothing happened? Like, how can you do it, bro? I can't do that. I feel like I ain't do nothing in the world wrong in my interrogation. And I still can't go by living my life without addressing it.
Anyway. So it looked like seemingly Gunna may have addressed it. And he put out this post and he says, the real flex is keeping a good heart when life keeps giving you reasons not to. When you've been lied to, used, switched up on, and counted out. But you still show love. You still got loyalty in you. Still show up for people even when nobody showed up for you. That's rare. That's powerful. Because this world will test you. It'll drain you and it'll turn you cold. And if you're still moving with good intentions after everything you've been through, you got the kind of heart they can't find twice. Now, didn't I tell y'all this, chat? I told y'all. Remember when Gunna was rapping G Herbo's song? I said, I guarantee if you ask Gunna that question, do you think you ratted? Gunna's like, no. What? Nah, I ain't say nothing that other niggas ain't say. I ain't take the first plea. Just like if you ask Thug if he did whatever, Thug's gonna be like, nah, I was just flirting. Like, yeah, I told him to take my number, but I was gonna tell him nothing. Yo, I lied to get my niggas out of jail. You told the truth to put them in. You gonna say something, right? Let me find that post. I'm gonna go on Gunna page. Is it this? Let's go see here. Oh, it looked like he deleted it. Oh, wow. Ah. That nigga look like...
World tour, your innovative approach to... You seem...
Yeah, he is not finna be responding to no Thug. So after he posts this... Oh, no. Oh, it's right here. So West Coast we here, right? Yeah, West Coast we here. Okay. Damn. Your Gunna's flexing on these niggas. PJ. Living good. Multiple black trucks. Nigga working out. He got a record amount of likes on that, 500K. And then we see the response by Thug. He says, yo, the nigga acting like he the victim. What the fuck? So Thug is looking at like, bro, why is this nigga acting like he's the victim? Okay? It makes it even more complicated, y'all. Makes it even more complicated. this is Young Thug's father. He pops up again at Gunna's show, hugging Gunna, embracing Gunna. So Young Thug's father is rocking with Gunna, and he's embracing him like almost maybe like Young Thug's father looks at Gunna like a child of his own. Thug, father, Gunna. There's a video of it right here. Okay, there you go. There you go. Wow. Wow. And this show was in Atlanta. By the way, last year, he went to a Gunna show as well. Yeah. Damn. Clearly, I could tell that nigga Thug don't fuck with that shit. By the way, this is what Thug spoke on Baby before throwing shots at Gunna for the plea deal.
Cause he don't know.
How do you feel about Lil Baby throwing shots at Gunna for his plea deal? For his plea.
He need to shut the fuck up. Cause he don't know what's going on. You know, he's going off of what he heard. Ask Lil Baby, have you ever came to a court date?
Oh, okay.
See, that's what I want y'all to ask these goddamn rappers and these bloggers with this old snitch shit and this. When have y'all went to a court date to support Slime, to support Jeffrey, to support Thug, however you want to name him? Go on their social media pages and say, why in the fuck haven't you been at the courthouse to support your dude? And I guarantee you won't get an answer. So that's how I feel. Everybody that hasn't been there needs to shut the fuck up about Gunna.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Let's see.
How do you feel about Lil Baby throwing?
My bad. Anyway, bro, I wish both of these niggas would realize y'all doing the Spider-Man meme. And I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think Atlanta is ever going to, you know, kind of have that feeling ever again, really pause, just because there's too many allegations. But one thing for sure and two things for certain. I do believe that, you know, fans are divided over this Young Thug and Gunna thing. And for both of their own sake, I think they would both sell more records coming together. So I get his ego right now, but like I think y'all have both proven by y'all own actions and actions around y'all, like forget this street shit. Just get back cool with the dude. Apologize to each other in private and put out music together. I think it would help everybody in Atlanta. I think part of why Baby gets some hate is because people think he was hating on Gunna. I think why Thug is getting some hate because people feel like he's a hypocrite. I feel like everybody in Atlanta who has spoken or picked a side when it comes to this Gunna or Thug thing, it's affected them, just not in a positive way. So why hold out? And I think over time they're going to all realize, because we're not seeing anyone necessarily thrive out of this. Of course, Gunna is doing fine, but like I think he could do better. So we'll see. Will Gunna kind of swallow his ego and kind of like, you know, maybe apologize first or try to initiate a conversation? Or maybe he's like, yo, bro, why do I even need to? I'm doing a little bit better than them. Because right now it looks like, what was Gunna's last first week? The last one. That sold 80,000? Holy shit. Oh, we sold 80,000. Wow. Young Thug last album is Uskooty. It sold 54. Is there another Atlanta rapper other than Future that's selling more than Gunna? And we're talking about somebody who put out an album recently. Wow. What did YFN Lucci sell, right? First week was like 30. Yeah. Gunna is king. Gunna is king. Some people feel like it's, just because he's putting out better music than everybody else. I actually feel like he's benefiting from the underdog effect. In hip hop, I believe when someone is the underdog, like for example, YB is the underdog. I thought people overly rooted for him because he was the underdog. People like the underdog story. But I wouldn't say that's all with Gunna. I think Gunna he's putting out some good music. I think that's fair to say, right? Wow. Interesting. Chat, did y'all see No, I gotta go to Say Cheese. Bruv. You gotta hear Queso's dad do this mental gymnastic. He said, yeah, I told, but I ain't snitch. This is one for the history books, chat. Listen to this shit.
Call from Queso. And he wants you to pick him up.
No. 2020, I got a phone call from Crazy K.
From Crazy K. Okay, my apologies. Take us through that day. What were you doing before you got the call?
Woo, boy. I'm gonna get in trouble for this shit again, boy. I spent the night at the hotel with this little chick. And I was at the hotel getting ready to check out. I was supposed to have been out of town, but I was doing a little thing. And the little chick, I had a, old lady, she had an old man. So I get the call and I gotta get her back. I get the call. Crazy, he called me and said, hey man, I need you to go pick up Scotty. I'm finna drop you his location. He dropped the location, I look at it, and it so happened, the location probably is close by me. Anyway, I don't think it's no urgent because he didn't call like, hey, I need to go 9. So I ain't thinking nothing of it. I take the little chick all the way across town, then I go back to pick up Scotty. When I get in the neighborhood, I see one police car. I pull to the location, I pull up in the yard, park in the yard, I call Scotty, I say, where you at? Boy, I'm out here. He like, I'm coming. He like, I'm coming. Then one time I see the helicopter, it was like in a distance, but it did circle over that way real low. It was low enough for me to see the guy in the helicopter. Mm-hmm. So I said, well, nah, they ain't gonna call me for no bullshit anyway, So I wait about 10, 15 minutes in the yard, and they finally come out. When Scotty come out, Butter, Dominique, with him, but they got on pajamas. So I'm thinking they're a little chick house, and they, parents done came home, they hide, and they gotta, get out. So they get in the car. They ain't come out the house running. They walk regular, get in the car. Now mind you, I'm in my car. A orange Challenger, loud orange as fuck. They get in, we pull off. They don't get in, tell me, hit it. We get off, we get on Arlington Expressway, and they go to telling me what happened. Tell me that they got this, they had the old white lady in the house, made her lay down, lay on the couch, all kind of shit. I'm like, oh my fucking God. They tell me about, Scotty tell me about what happened. And now I'm like, fuck. In my mind, I'm like, I need to get these motherfuckers out of my car. But I'm not thinking like a really regular citizen pull over, put their ass out or nothing like that because of who called me. Crazy K called me. You know what I'm saying? I'm do whatever for him. You know, he called me to go get him. I'm going to get him. So I go across town to Grand Park and I switch cars. Cause now I do know what's going on. I don't know what's going on before I pick them up, but now I do know what's going on. I switch cars and I take them way out to my house. Take them out to my house, they change clothes, they give me the clothes, and I leave. And that's my dealing with them for that day. That's my dealing for them. And people may think because I done that, I was in it. You know, but that ain't true because, not to me, because if give me the opportunity to say, I want to be a part of this, I don't want to be a part of this.
Yeah.
You know.
I get where he's about to
and
go
I
with
can't
this.
sit here and tell you that I wouldn't have son of Uber. I wouldn't have fucking son of somebody to go get them besides me. My car on these doorbell rings. My phone ping in this lady driveway. My phone ping in this area. All this. So how am I gonna say that wasn't me? I wasn't there. How am I gonna do that? You know, with this new technology, this phone, they followed after they find out, they followed my phone everywhere I went. You know, once they go back in it, they gonna check that phone data. So what I'm gonna say, there was 100 charges out there, but there ain't 100 charges registered to Abdul Robinson. Ain't 100 phones registered to Abdul Robinson that's pinged in this lady yard. I'm pinged in this fucking lady driveway. They got doorbell rings on this goddamn my tag. All kind of stuff. So how I'm gonna say what I'm supposed to say once Butter tell them that was me that came and picked them up. I never see Queso that day. I never see him that day. But the girl who went and picked him up, she testified. Ain't nobody talk about her. She testified that she went and picked him up. People acting like they didn't see. They took that same.
Now, he's kind of being a little bit dishonest. You guys see what he's trying to spell out, right? He's trying to say, I told, but I didn't snitch, because if I snitched, that means I was in on the plan and I was down to commit the crime, and now I'm reneging and I'm trying to, you know, not take responsibility. I never agreed to be a part of this. So when y'all are saying I snitched, no, I told the truth of what happened because I wasn't involved in the crime. And he's going off the premise that to snitch, you have to be a part of the crime. Now, he's making some sense, but he also is you know, using the fact that some people might not be familiar with the case. Yes, when they first called him and he testified to this, he didn't know that they just killed someone. That's what he testified to. By the way, there was no one else that testified, or there was no evidence that he didn't know before that the murder was going to happen. But it does get to a point where he knows that the murder has happened and he agrees to go burn the clothes. And at that point, you now become criminally culpable, and you do know about the plan, even though you didn't know about it before. You know about it in post, and that's why you get accessory after murder, okay?
Live with the same outfit. People act like they ain't seen none of this. They just act like I put this man in jail. I seen that it wasn't a way for him, me, or nobody to get out. So I got to play chess in this game here and get myself out of this to be in a position to help him later down the line. Because I still help him in whatever he need to be helped in. But I got to get in position. I can't do nothing. They know this, you know. Butter get caught that day, the same day. When they're in there fighting with the lady kicked Butter in the nuts. And she see 1993. Tattoo on Butter arm. So, when you go to jail, they gonna take pictures of all your tattoos. So they put together everybody who's supposed to have a tattoo. She picked Butter out. She can't pick Scotty out though. But when the case come around and the trial come around, Scotty DNA, they done pissed in this lady house. They done used the bathroom in this lady house. They done drunk water in this lady house.
God.
They done fucking Scotty DNA all over the fucking front of this lady clothes. Now Butter telling them that I came and picked him and Scotty up. That's collaborating all this evidence. But everybody is missing all this. It's just that somebody snitched. Somebody this here. I snitched. I told, but Butter collaborated all this evidence. I got me and Queso got arrested the same day. I don't feel like I snitched. I told. It's a goddamn difference. Yeah, I told. I got up on the stand. I told. I'm owning up to that. But they got to look at the whole broad situation.
Nigga say he ain't snitch. He told, man. And then I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna take a piss real quick.
Reason being, I'm thinking like this is because I know.
Now he's talking about why he testified against his own son. And I mean, he's pretty much been explaining the whole time. He basically said, "Yo, they didn't give me a chance to make my decision whether I want to be a part of this." But let's hear his full reason, okay?
Me as a father to them. So I'm thinking like, oh.
Speaker music, I agree with the dad. You put me some shit I shouldn't have been in. I didn't snitch. My hand was forced. Yeah, but why did you burn the clothes? Like, why did you do anything then? Once you found out, I get it with the pickup, but once you found out, why did you continue to assist them? Or why did you, like, from what we know, it was his idea because I guess he knew more about crime. Remember, he beat 4 murders. He was telling them like, yo, what the fuck? Y'all have to burn these clothes. Y'all have to get rid of this shit. And obviously the police are looking for these guys because they're probably looking through surveillance video. He takes the clothes and he goes to burn them or like dump them or something like that. Hold me take
okay. They gon' get me out of this. Let me give them a little time. I wait 2 years. And I tell my lawyer, I say, look, get with. See, I'm using the case so but I call him Keeman. I say, get with Keeman lawyer, get with Crazy K lawyer, get with them. Let's all sit down and see which way we gonna fight this thing. How we gonna fight this thing? They let their lawyers tell them, no, they don't think this is a good idea. Okay, if y'all thought I was on some bullshit or something, then hear me out like you've been hearing me out. I'm the one who been getting y'all out of trouble all this time now. So hear me out. Don't say nothing. Don't criminate yourself. Just let me do all the talking. Because they know I got a plan. Okay, so you want to go to trial? This is what we're gonna do. This one I'm gonna tell my plan. This is how I'm gonna tell my plan. This the plan. I had 2 plans. Butter a serial killer. That motherfucker got some bodies.
What?
Hey man, we're gonna take and we're gonna let all these motherfucking victim families know that they are sweeping this shit under the rug because Butter is a state witness in this case. So now all these families gonna go on an uproar. News, this, that, because of Butter. This gonna make him a bad witness. Second plan is this. If they talk to me now, these the plans. The second plan, if we don't want to go with that plan, let's do with this. I'm gonna get about at least 4 of these old ladies. I'm talking about over 50 in my grandma's neighborhood. They gonna come in here and they gonna testify that Queso was on their street eating breakfast that morning when this situation happened. We're gonna do like the state said. We're gonna let the jury figure it out. We're gonna let them see if they're gonna believe these old church-going ladies or they gonna believe Butter. See, I think the days of just sitting there with the burden of proof is on the state I think that's gone. sad, but it's gone because you don't have to say nothing as a defendant. But I think if you have a defense, it's going to look better in front of the jury. Does that make sense to you?
When you were testifying and you looked at Queso, did he look like he wanted to kill you?
He looked like he didn't believe it. I don't think it registered on him until after the fact. I don't think he want to kill me. I don't think he want to do nothing to me. It's just more so that he hurt, because I have a conversation that always play in my mind that me and him had. I know he loved me, and he told me, he was like, man, I used to wait every year for you to come home. I used to wait every year. Every year they tell me you coming home, you coming home. And it was just to a point to where I just gave up. And he said, you popped up and you came home and you got me. Like that. You know what I'm saying? And that conversation, it just always play over and over in my head, because I had to have a hand in him getting a life sentence.
Mm-hmm.
But we got to also look, that's the tail side of the coin. The head side of the coin is I got 2 1-year-olds.
What?
Boys. I got a daughter.
Yo, that's crazy. Like, part of the reason he's snitching, he's like, well, I got other kids. Fuck it, I got other kids. Yo, he treated his kids like toys. Oh, I got other toys. It's all good.
Two, little daughter. But the reason why, the boys is because these are problems you have with boys. Girls are gonna have the little girl problems, and nowadays they have girl problems. They don't have goddamn, and I had to think about them. And I had to think, man, that I got to save who I can save. If I can, I got to at least try. Because Queso is already who he gonna be. And I would think because one of those little boys, Queso was stupid close with. And I would think that he would think about them too. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, let me think about my little brother, man. My little brother needed daddy, and all his other brothers going to jail. He need his dad out there. Because those little boys gonna outgrow them mama's beatings. That ain't gonna be nothing to them.
Do you feel like without you testifying, Queso still would have went to jail for life?
Of course.
So you don't feel like you were the nail in the coffin?
No.
So that makes you feel better? Kind of.
I don't feel better in no kind of way with this situation. In no kind of way. Ain't nothing can make me feel better. I don't think that I was the nail in the coffin to say, because his live video and the video of the killing put him on the scene. His hair in the car, his fingerprints on the gun put him in the car. Now you got to go from here. These are all the things that I looked at before I made the decision that I made. If you in that car at the wreck, you was in that car at the murder. Because the murder started, then the car wrecked, then the neighborhood. Prosecutors gonna put all this puzzle together and present it to the jury. You got a dude that's admitting to 2 murders, testifying, butter, star witness, saying he was there. That's gonna weigh a lot with that jury. Now do I think what I did helped? Yes. But see, that go to show that his lawyers failed him, because his lawyer knew that the main thing for me was to identify him on that video. And his lawyer kept pushing this other dude. He kept showing this other dude. I don't know what happened. They had a sidebar. The prosecutor was finna play the tape. the recording. They had a sidebar. The judge wouldn't let them play the tape. I said, thank God. I said, oh, thank God, boy, this ain't finna happen. Queso lawyer kept pushing this other guy, this other dude. He was showing me another guy, Crazy Chris. He was showing me Crazy Chris. You know, this Crazy Chris. They was trying to make like Crazy Chris was the one who, they was trying to deceive the jury that Crazy Chris the one who did it, because Crazy Chris was supposed to have been sitting on Bibby early that morning, but missed him. I'm not Bibby, excuse me.
Oh, yeah.
He was supposed to have been sitting on Lil Buck early that morning and missed him.
Yeah.
So Queso lawyer kept pushing this. This motherfucking prosecutor got up with that video. And when the prosecutor was finna play the video, the judge said, hey, hold it. Prosecutor said, I'm not finna talk about the defendant. He said, I'm not finna say nothing about the defendant. He played the video. And he said, you made them play the video. Leave this shit alone. Get me from up here. I'm talking about Queso and them lawyer. Get me from up here so I won't have to do this here. That was the last part of the testimony that I had when, boom, they played the video. And he says, that Chris? What I supposed to say? And who is that? If this man don't constantly shove this in.
Yo, this nigga been locked up for too long, man. I think he manipulating us. He talking that jailhouse talk that he could probably explain to other inmates why he's telling. So he's sounding like a ghetto lawyer. Bro, just say flat out what it is. Yo, you're older. You feel disrespected that your son didn't tell you about the murder, so you're not about to sit for it. And you feel like you probably got still a good 20 years left. You've been in jail for most of your life. And you feel like, yo, you want to be free. You want to be free. It's fine. You're like, yo, you felt like your son has a chance on appeal because he said that stupid shit too. He said that the best thing that could happen to his son is that he's free. You know? And you can just be honest, bro. Like, you feel like you only have about 20 years left and you don't want to die in that jail cell. You want to give yourself a chance at life. And you realize it was either you or your son, and you felt like you owed it to your other sons to sacrifice him. And you feel okay with sacrifice him because you feel like he didn't consult you or give you the chance to make the decision if you wanted to be a part of the crime. You can just be honest. That's all it is.
In front of the jury showing them that this is somebody else. He gives the prosecutor no avenue to play this motherfucking video while I'm up there.
Okay. This guy's really interesting. All right. Ole. What else is going on? So 6ix9ine is now came back around, and he's now saying the people who robbed his house, he believes are a bunch of 15 and 16-year-olds that live in his neighborhood. And one, ironically, used to get food or clothes from 6ix9ine's own mom. He says he gives the reasons why he believes this, even though he hasn't disclosed if the police also believe this and there hasn't been any arrests. But listen to what he says about this break-in, which we all saw on camera. And some people called it. They said, yo, the dog is wagging his tail a little bit too much. They know the person. This is an inside job, okay? Check this out.
The real and honest to God truth, and this is probably my first time ever spoken about it, right? The real honest to God truth, that shit didn't come from outside. That shit came from inside my gated community. You know who literally did that? Was white boys that lived inside.
The Island Boys.
White boys.
I know.
Them niggas is Cuban.
So they caught them?
White boys, no. But stolen like my girlfriend's stolen ID card, because nothing was really taken. There was nothing to take in the house. There's nothing in the house. If you see, I carry everything with me. Right. Stolen property, like cards, like ID cards, was found in somebody's driveway inside my community. So it was literally, and this is my
got rid of it. They threw it out.
This is my theory, right? Because they were all between the ages of 15 and 16. Mm-hmm. Idiots, right? Little kids.
Oh, they seen the stream.
Yeah. They seen your stream. They were like, he's not home. But you know who? What? This is the fucking.
But even then, did they have a gun or not? They did have a gun, right? I know we were saying little idiots, but I've always said the thing about home invasions and robberies in general, when somebody shows up with a gun, even if they planned this robbery to a T, oh, okay, he's not there. Yo, we're just going to show up. I think his mom is going to be there. We're just going to scare her and get whatever, and we're going to dip. There could be somebody there, an uncle, a brother, a cousin, and that person could be armed. And I think just generally, if you show up somewhere with a gun to do a crime, you should think it's a 50-50 that murder is going to happen one way or the other. Whether one of y'all going to die or maybe you got to kill somebody. And that, as you know, he's kind of describing like, oh, these are some knuckleheads that just did some dumb shit. No. This is armed robbery.
Like the juicy part of the story, it was people that my mom, it was a kid that my mom, and this is my theory, it was a kid that my mom literally feeds. All my old clothes, she gives it to him. So he literally like saw because if you see, they were very kind to my mom, right? They didn't hit her, they didn't do anything. When you go,
my mom was like talking to them, like.
When you go to rob a house, you're like mean. You're like, yo, there's money here. You're hiding it. Right. Open that shit. They didn't do any of that. They were nice to the dogs. They were nice to my mom. I feel this was a kid that my mom literally let in my house, fed him, gave him chores, paid him, and gave him even my old clothes. I have his name, but obviously the detectives are going to see this video and say, yo, if you say it, it's going to lead people to harm him and do stuff to him. But it came from inside my community, and that's a fact, and it was white kids.
Because it's a gated community, so they would know if somebody...
So, car come in and car leave. There was no car that came in and no car that left.
Did they disguise their voice? Like,
no, I feel like it wasn't that... It was a kid that let kids in and said, yo, I can't do it because his mom is going to know it was me. Right. It was literally a 15-year-old kid that my mom literally gives food, clothes. It's fucked up,
typically,
right?
It is that, bro. Typically,
it's literally a kid that my mom gave chores to around the house. The real and honest to God truth.
Okay. And I mean, that might be a theory. I don't know if he's getting the information from the police or he's just kind of thinking out loud. And maybe, when I look here, these kids do look young, right? They kind of do look young. But again, you never know. And I still think that 6ix9ine is kind of downplaying this. At the end of the day, somebody's in your house with a gun and your mother's there. And, I remember him saying, yo, well, they knew better than to come when I was there. Well, that sounds good. But that just puts other people around you in jeopardy and you talk a lot of shit. You get what I'm saying? So it better if no one was there, right? Let me see. Yeah! Wait, this ain't it? Is that it? That ain't it.
Where's the money? Where's the money?
Rapper Tekashi 6.
That is not it. This is some rage bait shit, bro. This is it right here. That's it right here.
Hey, stay out here.
Yeah, they mentioned the name. Yeah, that's a gun. Yeah, that's a gun, right? Oh, they were kicking open the door. Yeah, they said the dog was wagging his tail. Yo, chat, I don't want no dog. This is why I got absolute killers at my crib. I tell everybody don't pet my dog. They be like, damn, why you train your dog to be so mean? Yo, why would I get a fucking animal that niggas could rub his fucking head? Oh, look at him. He's so cute. He's so cute. No, nigga. My dogs serve a purpose. Murder them. Kill them. Or at least, you know what I mean? Like, yo, I don't want no, this is why I can't have no cute dog. For what? To smile at the niggas that's coming to do something to you? Yo, the dog's the witness. He's just looking. I hope they get arrested, though. Definitely do. Definitely hope they get arrested. Wow. Anyway. Let me see what else. Yo, did y'all see this? Okay, I think I started the topic yesterday, but I guess we'll kind of like delve a little bit more into it. So, YoungBoy dissed NLE Choppa, right, on this IQ freestyle, where he said, yo, I'm not going to respond to a nigga who ain't never ran shit down, right? There you go.
Bitch, I got the bigger bang, took your bitch around. Who sent the blitz on them? Who overboss and you can go escalate, I'll move. If I told that hoe, man, go tell him, fuck him, I ain't that. Baby girl on swag, got up low. I don't never lie to you. Don't care about who they run to. Fact. My dad about this shit, don't care about who they run to.
Okay. I don't know why I can't find what part of the song is that. Oh my God. I feel like I'm about to see some shit I do not want to see. Hold on. Anyway. Is it here? IQ freestyle. I'll just look up the lyrics, bro. Fuck it. So, on the song, essentially, YoungBoy says, don't respond to him. He said, bitch, fuck you. You ain't really 5. You not with the real gang hoes. Don't respond to him. He ain't never ran nothing down. Bitch, I said no. Now, NLE Choppa took this to think that this is the reason why YoungBoy has been giving him the silent treatment, right? At this point, NLE Choppa has, pretty much made a whole music video using somebody who's a lookalike, and YoungBoy is paying him dirt, not giving him any attention. So YoungBoy drops a new song, and he's like, yo, don't respond to him. He ain't never ran nothing down. And it looked like this really bothered NLE Choppa. NLE Choppa actually took to his Instagram and uploaded a story, which he later deleted, but he was going off about YoungBoy doubting him, saying, yo, he ain't run nothing down. And he kind of flipped it on YoungBoy to say, who the fuck did you run down? Here we go.
Said they ain't gonna respond to me because I ain't ran nothing down. Oh yeah, and I ain't, hey, just know this, bro, I ain't letting nothing slide, bro. I heard it all. I heard through the grapevine somebody said they ain't gonna respond to me because I ain't ran nothing down. Man, have any one of you fool ass niggas ever looked the other way and said, man, who have you ran down, nigga? You feel me? Who have you ran down? You feel me? We not talking about what other niggas doing around you or what you paying for, family. Who have you physically done made checked out, man? Hey, listen, I can say this and I stamp it. Strike me if I'm lying. Somebody said they ain't gonna respond to me because I ain't ran nothing down. Oh yeah. And I ain't, hey, just know this, bro, I ain't letting nothing slide.
Okay, so essentially, he basically just said that, yo, who the hell's YoungBoy ran down, right? Now, we don't even know if YoungBoy was actually dissing him, right? But NLE Choppa, he's very keen on trying to, I think he's trying to provoke a response, or he wants the back and forth. I mean, shit, he put this up on his Instagram where he showed, like, him doing acapella, and he tagged YoungBoy and said, yo, pussy.
Bang this shit out for all the real niggas, the house and the field niggas. I'm trill, nigga. I rock nation steel, nigga. I cut the head off the snake, how I deal with him. Huh? A minute. Cut the head off the snake when I deal with him. So it's on like Scarface. One more time. So it's on like Scarface, Al Capone, Lucky Luciano, Don Vito Corleone. Let me hit it. That was better. Combs, stole the bones, I'ma leave smoking. When the smoke clear, crack smoker tears. It's hunting season on the wall of weird head hunting souvenirs. Bang this shit out for all the real niggas, the house and the field niggas. I'm trill, nigga. I rock nation.
And then he also put up another story that seemingly was talking about, at least he's talking like he's at war, right? And let me post that. Where is that at? Post that he posted that was kind of vague, but looked like he's here we go.
PSA, you niggas ain't fucking with me on my best or my worst day. You hear me? I'm everywhere, like, I'm outside, I'm untouched. Nigga, play with me, I swear. The line gonna be crossed. As soon as you cross the same place, you gonna lay. Feel me? Ready for anything, ready for war. I take everything to the chin. I'm a stand-up guy, and that nigga. Nobody ever play with me. You can't name a nigga play with me. I promise you, you ain't gonna be able to name him. You ain't gonna be able to see him. Him is not an existing being. It's a ghost. Feel me? It ain't nowhere existing. You feel me? I am the one. I'm telling y'all, man. This shit finna be proof in the pudding. You know what's going on. You motherfuckers, y'all try to act like it ain't, you hear me, what it is, or what it's saying. But you know one thing, you feel me? In due time. PSA.
Okay.
Hear me? I'm everywhere, like, I'm outside, I'm untouched. Play with me, I swear. The line gonna be crossed. As soon as you cross the same place, you gonna lay. Feel me? Ready for anything, ready for war. I take everything to the chin. I'm a stand-up guy, and ain't nobody ever play with me. You can't name it, play with me. I promise you, you ain't gonna be able to name him. You ain't gonna be able to see him. Him is not an existing being. It's a ghost. Feel me? It ain't nowhere existing. You feel me? I am the one. I'm telling y'all, man. You feel me? I'm everywhere.
Okay, there we go. Now, what else happened? His baby mama, she's on Twitter. His baby mama's like his op too. His baby mama's on Twitter saying, damn, I wish you would try to contact your son the same way you've been trying to contact NBA Youngboy, the beef. She says, and her name's Marissa Danae. This is one that was like older than him, like about 10 years older than him. She said he done dissed that man more than he done called his child in the past 2 months. Then I could see if he was getting a response. Wow. Damn. With baby mamas like that, man. With baby mamas like that, chat. Holy. A lot of people say Safari. Yeah, it's kind of sad. But, you know, I hope he has a plan to move on afterwards. Because I think Youngboy's realizing the frequency that he's at, it doesn't help him to go back and forth with NLE Choppa. And that's the reason why I think that he's not responding directly. And if he is going to respond, he's just going to give him like a bar or two so you could see. So, you know, I feel like he should move on. Shout out to Kai Cenat, man. He's been open recently about his mental health issues. And, you know, I've told you guys, like, again, I don't think streaming is a hard job, but when you have to be on talking to the screen, and I get it, like, you talk to the chat and, like, you know, I can see the chat there. But when you're kind of like just, you know, eventually, if you do it too much, that's why, like, I think these marathon streaming things, they're unhealthy. And Kai Cenat does it a lot. Like, he'll do, 24-hour stream. I'm doing a 7-day stream, a 48-hour stream, sleepover stream. I think that's completely unhealthy for any creator. While it might promote growth because fans, like, they kind of watch their streamers or favorite streamer like a TV show, so they don't want their favorite streamer to get off. Mentally, after a while, and I said this before, like, we could go look at every creator, chat, every creator that was on some insane grind, and Kai is one of those. And, you know, I wasn't wishing bad on him, but I was like, I hope, I know that he's going to hit a wall at a point, and I hope that doesn't result in him crashing out or him just going off the deep end. I think Fousey did that. You know, Fousey, he was a grinder, pause. Like, he was one of those guys who really put in a lot of work. He was doing daily vlogs. I could bring up a bunch of creators, and I just want to, you know, obviously I'm not hating. I'm just trying to show you that I've seen this over and over again. Roman Atwood, why I stopped daily vlogging. You can just type it with mad, like, OGs who've done this before. Here we go. Let's see.
A lot of listeners and viewers have watched us for many years. We're not new to the YouTube world. We are kind of been here.
The OGs.
The done that YouTubers. We've been there, done that. And I'll be honest, I heard David Dobrik say it really well. And when he said it, it hit me so hard. He was starting his podcast and he was talking about why he's not vlogging anymore. And I'm in a mental place where vlogs are I've done it.
Yeah.
And he said, I've done it. What else is there to do?
Yeah.
It's like you can't keep one-upping yourself and stay mentally sane.
And David was at the top.
Very interesting. I remember there was like a rat race. And I think that's what happened with Logan Paul too. Like Logan Paul was killing it with vlogs. Him and Jake Paul, they were killing it with vlogs. And then Logan randomly announces, I want to do a podcast, which became Impulsive. And, you know, he never really like completely delved into why. But, you know, from someone who was I'm a content creator. I told a couple nights ago, I told my story of how I got on. Bro, I used to make 7 videos a day. It used to control my life. Like, making content controlled my life so much that I couldn't, I've told you guys the story before. 2014, I'm banging out, remember, I'm uploading for 3 channels, right? 7 videos a day. My girlfriend was working at a community college at that point, and then we go out to, she has some time off. She's never been to Vegas. I go to Vegas. And I brought my equipment with me because I wanted to do videos in a room. And I remember her like saying, all right, could we go like, just walk around? And she wanted to have fun. And one day I think we had woke up late and she wanted to go catch something, so we went to do it. And I was like a complete, I was acting like a bitch probably. Like, you know what I mean? I was just kind of acting like I was a downer. And the reality of it is that mentally I couldn't have fun unless I did content. Like I reprogrammed myself as a person that everything for me to have fun, I had to do content. And that's what happens when you get into a habit of streaming every day, or not even, maybe even every day. Well, I think every day too, right? And that's why, like, after this, I would love to stream every single day. Obviously, streaming every day is way less demanding than streaming all day long, right? Like, all day long, like, you can't even have, like, a perfect human moment of just, because, we're humans. Like, in every day, like, you might feel like, I don't know, like, right now I just don't feel, I can't, I'm not on 10. Like, Kai Cenat, when he's streaming for 30 days, he has to be on 10 the entire time. So I always thought those were, I don't think maybe necessarily is the daily stuff, even though I think daily stuff over an extended period of time, it happens. I mean, look. Okay, so let me just, I'm going to play this.
Just like Casey Neistat was at the top and
Casey
did
Neistat
it. You were at the top and did it, So I think it is probably like.
So he mentioned some mental stuff. Casey Neistat, why I stopped daily vlog. I used to watch Casey Neistat. He used to be just like rollerblading or like, board, whatever, like rollerboarding around New York City. And he then came, he said
I was doing my daily vlog, a video a day every day, and I did it for like 800 days in a row. Towards the end, I was just like done. There was nothing that I felt like was untapped. Every like ounce of interestingness in my life, I had extracted and exploited for subject matter. And like my rule with comments is like, they don't affect me unless there's some semblance of truth in them. Like when people are just like making fun of me or whatever, like I feel nothing. But when it's true, like when there's a little bit of truth in there, and I just remember towards the end of the vlog, like I made this episode and it was like my buddy and I skateboard. Like it was just like.
Yeah. And part of like, part of it, obviously I would never say streaming is hard, but part of entertaining is a lot of times whatever your personality is. Like if anybody's ever met me, I'm kind of the same on and off camera, except you're probably going to get a more animated version of me on camera, right? Like if you're meeting me and I'm walking around, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to be doing that constantly, right? Like I'm not going to be like going on rants constantly, but is that me? That's me. But there's highs and lows throughout my day. There's just me chilling. There's me just watching the video, consuming shit. There's me just kind of like almost blanking my mind out and watching Homeland. I've been watching Homeland recently. By the way, I'm so mad. Anybody watching Homeland? Oh, I'm so mad. I found a show I liked. I'm watching this fucking show, and all of a sudden, I won't tell you what happened, but after season 3, fucks me up. What's going on? Like, it's like I'm watching a new show now. Like, I'm tight about that. Anyway, like, there's parts of my day, where I'm just like, I want to just sit there. Like, even when I do like construction, right? I get to like kind of just think about things, play podcasts in the background, and I'm like kind of like, you know, I'm just almost like, it's like a passive thing. When I'm on here, I'm like, all right, bet. Yo, you gotta, like, I don't even like watching a video too long with y'all. I'm usually saying to myself, yo, Ak, you're not providing nothing to the stream. So, like, I gotta pause it. I gotta say something. I'm constantly thinking. So I'm not, by the way, I'm not here ever saying streaming is hard. But I do understand after you've pushed it to the ends of content where you're streaming every single moment and there's a camera on you. You can't even take a proper shower. You could barely even shit. And that's what Kai Cenat has done with this Mafia-thon, and he does it a lot. Where, like, he'll come back and just be like, yo, I'm streaming for 3 days straight. Oh, we're going to beat this game. Eventually, mentally, that shit, you feel drained. Like, you kind of, and I'm pretty sure he understands the experience. He'll get off stream, and I guarantee after that Mafia-thon, when he walked out of that house, he felt empty. Like, there was just nothing there. It was just kind of like emotionally numb. He's just... And then each and every time, he has to probably try to figure out how to one-up the last time. So I get that. So that's what creators usually go through when they take a break. And, again, Casey Neistat went through it.
Like, literally, we had nothing to do. I was like, help me with this. We went and shot.
It was Casey Neistat, Roman Atwood. Who else did daily vlogging that FouseyTube always had like some mental stuff going on. Who else used to do like daily stuff but stopped? And every time they stopped, they always said the same thing. Oh, by the way, even starting this year, Platboy Max. He was streaming every day. His goal was to stream every single day for 2025, and he stopped. And this was his explanation.
The reason I ended 365 was because I felt like I was watering down my product and what I was doing. I was streaming every day. Y'all know there would be streams I'd do 1 hour, just reacting to Twitter, call it a day. And you feel me? I don't like doing bullshit. I'm not putting out bullshit just to say I stream.
Okay, so he's might be a little bit different. He's not saying, yo, I feel like I was mentally fucking, you know? He's just saying watering down the content.
Was like, damn, bro, if you're good of everything I'm trying to do, I had to do it. And that shit's whack, bro. That shit whack. Overly bad for going, disappearing.
Okay, and he had disappeared for a while. But some people felt like he needed a mental reset. And then we see Kai Cenat, who essentially uploaded a video today. By the way, he had mentioned something at the awards show when he got Streamer of the Year. And he brought up mental health. Kai Cenat, Streamer of Year speech. Let's see.
Decided to vote for me for this award. One thing I wanted to say to you guys tonight is I hope a lot of creators in here and everybody at home and the viewers and the streamers really take care of your mental health. I just noticed that recently I just been going through things in my head, and I was able to, turn to like anime, Death Note, Naruto. Recently, since I've been.
Okay. So he brings it up there, and then he puts out a longer video. And the longer video says this.
Hello, everybody. I'm currently on my laptop right now, and I appreciate everybody who's been sending me birthday wishes, as today is my birthday. So I felt like it was the perfect day to be transparent and honest with you guys. A few days ago, I spread awareness on mental health and how important it is to take care of yourself. And honestly, for the past few months, I've been struggling with mental health out of self-doubt and fright of pursuing goals that I really want to achieve. And the reason I really been in my head is because I just wanted to do more.
Now, this is like the almost conundrum with streaming. Like, the dude jumped out of a plane and streamed it. The dude has pushed the levels of streaming to the extreme. He streamed for 30 days straight, brought in A-list guests, did stunts, blew up houses, fireworks. When you hear somebody who has put that much into it, I call him the Kanye West of streaming. What more could you do? It almost becomes like the only thing left not to do is like fake a death or something. You get what I'm saying? Which obviously I don't want to put that in the air, but the point I'm saying is that he's done it all. And I think maybe part of, the mental hurdle at this point is trying to figure out, how do I come back and do something else? I think he hasn't streamed since the Streamathon. And, I think he's probably have self-pressure going on with him too, because it's like, yo, how do you do all that shit and come back and do a desktop stream, right? Like, yo, you got to come back and fucking do some crazy shit. And then that puts you in so.
I've gained to realize that I'm a true creator and I'm very passionate about creating. And I have other goals and things that I just want to achieve and do more of. And I would love to show you guys what I've been working on for the past few months through my more personal page, which is KC3 Hidden. I am going to go private soon on that page, so whoever gets in, but I just want to let you guys know that sometimes it is important to take care of your mental health, and honestly, it's been getting better. It has, but out of frustration and fear, I just been in my head for some reason. I never had this feeling before, but I want it to be known that I truly want to create. And I don't know if I'm getting mature or I'm just looking things at a broad point of view, but I am so passionate about creating in general, and I'm excited to show you guys what's going on. Thank you. Hello, everybody.
Okay. By the way, let me click on this page. This is like his burner page. This had like 1 million when I looked at it earlier. God damn. 800,000 people. And I don't know where it started at. Maybe all 1.8 came in a day. Let me see. I could probably look. Wow. I ain't gonna lie. Kai's at the height of clout. This is insane. He shouted out his burner page and gained at least, I looked at it today, and I seen it at 1 million. And now it's at 1.8. That's insane. KC3 hit. Let me see. Hold on. I'm just trying to figure it out. All right, at least 800,000. But I think he gained 1 million followers in a day. How much does he have on his main page? Jesus Christ. $60 million? Yeah, Kai is like, he's like the epitome of clout. The epitome. Okay. Let me see. Cool. All right. Okay. I'm gonna pray for him.
Your mental health.
Okay. What is the next step for Kai? I think it's like making movies, but like, is it that? Is it being in a show? I don't know. I think he's also like, he's hit the very top of his craft really quickly. All right, did y'all see Krishan Rock boxing with Ryan Garcia? Check this out.
Oh, you're
Come on, keep working.
Not bad for a woman.
You are? Oh my God. I didn't hear it.
I think he counterpunched.
Oh, you're
Come on, keep working.
They gotta do a DNA test on Krishan Rock, man. There's something about her that I feel she might be like a female with the power of a man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Anyway. What else in hip hop before we jump out of hip hop? I wanted to make sure we didn't skip over anything. Mariah the Scientist says she want to be married. Okay. Oh, this guy passes away and Trump is like laughing at him. Okay. Oh, there was a Finesse 2 Times video. Yo, Finesse 2 Times like a comedian. He might as well start streaming. I think it's funny as shit. Where's that video? Finesse 2 Times is going off. By the way, listen what Duty Low says about Pusha T's like song. He says he woke the rap game back up. He stayed loyal, and whatever he on, I guess. All right. Let me see. What's the next thing? Is that Young Boy? No, all right. Where the hell is... Okay, message to the drill community. Let's hear what Fabio got to say.
I'm gonna let niggas say, and this to all my niggas who like to do drill music, who listen to drill music. I'm talking to the drill community. I'm not talking to nobody that don't like drill music, that feel like drill music is dead, because y'all niggas don't really matter. Because at the end of the day, y'all only like drill music because y'all saw it was a wave anyway. Y'all don't really like the music for real. Y'all don't listen to it. So y'all can't never say if it's dead or it came back. We really listen to music. But you know what's going on with my young drill artists and my niggas that do drill, you know what the fucked up shit about it? Why the niggas saying it's dead? Because niggas don't understand. It's, first of all, niggas who do drill music is YNs and certain shit, you feel me? So niggas don't even know the business of certain shit. So they don't know how to make it viral or how to switch it up. Let me tell y'all niggas perfect your art, study what the people like. You understand? Study what niggas like, you feel me? And try to sturdy your shit up and try to make your shit a movie, because drill ain't dead, nigga. How the fuck niggas gonna say drill niggas is dead and niggas is still relatable and niggas can still relate to what's going on in the songs and certain shit, you feel me? They bugging, nigga. 504 movie time, nigga. Let me real fast.
Yo, he got to drop an album called Yo, Niggas Bugging. Hey, I actually disagree with Fabio on that. And I'm not saying drill is dead. I don't think you could... Any artist that overthink drill don't make a good drill song. I think drill music is impulsive. I think it's reactionary. I think it's in the moment. I think it's authentic. And I don't think there's any formula for it. I think the best drill music comes out of sometimes conflict, out of a reaction, out of an embarrassing moment. It is what it is. I don't think you could sit back and say, let me make a good song and come up with a fire drill song. You get what I'm saying? Like if we're thinking about drill across the board, if we think about Julio Fulio When I See You, that's him being angry. Yo, my ops is clowning me. I'm about to get in the studio and flame these niggas up. They think they got more dead. We got more dead people on our side. I bet. I'm about to go to the graveyard. All that shit plays into it. I think drill is really a really reactionary, and the purest and more authentic it is. It's like cocaine. Now, I don't know much about cocaine because I never took it, but, you know, I would imagine that the purity of it makes it hit harder. Like, I think when people feel like they're listening to something that they believe, that they think is true, that they feel is honest, not that they think it's a good song. Drill is probably the genre that I think making a good song is not the first thing you need to do, right? The subject matter, what you're talking about, who you're talking about, how are you addressing them? Are you disrespectful? Does it make sense? Like, those things matter, and that contributes to it being a good song. And honestly, at any time when we thought drill was at a peak or was happening, it was usually because those artists, the fans had the perception that they were getting active. And I'm not, you know, every time I have this conversation, people feel like I'm telling people to go to jail or die. No. Like, the idea behind drill, like K-Flock, I'm not saying K-Flock made bad music. I actually like his music. But everything that was inside that booth, but outside the booth as well, contributed to why those songs were hot. People were seeing this guy live a certain life, and he was rapping about it. So when he hops out of an Uber saying, don't run, and then you then hear him make a song later saying, don't run, don't trip, it's very authentic. You know he's being him. You know that's nothing contrived. That's not something you, like, put in your notes in your cell phone and be like, nah, I think that'd be fire, man. Like, yo, yeah, no, I'm pretty sure it has to be really authentic, right? Now, drill still exists in many places. Here's the problem with drill music. There is no advanced format. And I told you, drill killed street rap. because drill is like, yo, it's like watching softcore porn and then watching one of these wild ass like, yo, OnlyFans chicks who's just giving it up on Twitter. You get what I'm saying? Like once you start listening to drill, you almost look at street rap as a different genre. Like when you watch drill, you expecting niggas to show you the micro Drake. You expect niggas to be almost like shiestied up. You expect them to like down to name calling. Like a good drill song, you're naming your ops, or you at least naming a block. In street rap, you just rapping about hypothetically what you would do. And once you've gotten on to drill, you don't want to hear about hypothetical drills. You want to hear about, yo, what's up with, and I'm making up a name here. What's up with Casey? I heard he got slapped in his head. Like niggas want to hit. Like niggas want to hit. Niggas want to be able to Google it. Niggas want to, when they hear somebody get dissed, they go look at the ops page. The nigga that they diss, his name is in the bio, right? Like, yo, I'm sorry. Like, once a fan kind of indulges in drill, and that's why I think, you know, drill is such a primitive form of music, is that there is no, it's limited. Number one, because of its authenticity, the proprietors of it usually go to jail or die. Right? There's nobody, like, you seen gangster rap? A nigga could make gangster rap music and never been to jail while he's doing it for 40 years. So he's just rapping tough for 40 years and we never see him do nothing. With drill music, it's impossible because they wouldn't believe you anymore. They wouldn't believe you anymore. Oh, it's been 40 years? You're rapping that, like, first of all, the nature of what you're rapping about is current. Drill is like current events. When we slid on you, you ran, left your bitch. So-and-so got shot in his head. There is no mature version of drill. It's usually the ones we believe, and then at some point when the niggas start maturing too much, we stop believing them, and we just call them washed up. Well, technically they're smart because they won't do crime, but it is what it is. It would be genius if someone could show how to mature drill. Now, I think Dirk was the only one who did that. Dirk made mature drill music. Except for people who love drill, they still respected it because Dirk would code real drill shit in a hit song. So you know, like, he's not just on some goofy shit. We left that boy by the tree. He would just put some shit in there. And to the casual listener, like, this is why you would have a Morgan Wallen comment duck, saying, oh, I thought he liked duck hunting. No. He was on some shit. But these days, drill hasn't died. What drill has became is this cannibalistic art that people, you know, they have small runs. Like, this guy, you know what I mean? Like, put it like this. A lot of people who like drill music, they would consider, all right, let me ask y'all a question. Clearly, Fabio got the bigger records. But who y'all think, if we're talking about drill music history, who ranks higher, Fabio Foreign or Lil Jeff? Who ranks higher? Who ranks higher? Who ranks higher for y'all, chat? And the point that y'all are saying that should tell you it's not just all about hit songs. Drill is a very different type of genre that I don't think could be contrived. You get what I'm saying? Like even K Flock. You're right. So So I don't think that's dead at all. By the way, speaking of which, have y'all seen this? I really think that Fabio Foreign is gonna have like a series called like Niggas is Bugging. Cause he talked about Kai Cenat recently again. Did y'all see this? He did an interview with someone, and they brought up Kai Cenat. And they were asking him about that freestyle where it's like, yo, Kai Cenat didn't invite me to the Mafia Thon. He bugging. What's the T, nigga? Wait, why can't I? All right, is it? This is it?
Left out it's wrong.
I be feeling left out too.
Nah, it
Do
ain't
I
left
fall?
out. It ain't left out. It's respecting. You understand? Like, I'm Fabio Foreign, twin. Like,
Put
for
that
me,
pain in.
I did a lot for the city. The shit I'm doing and putting it in, it ain't only for me. Like, bringing Fabio Foreign up there don't help Fabio Foreign. That shit help Fabio Foreign and the whole community. You get people that, you feel me, that's like, need to be in a certain position. So it's like, if you know a nigga been going hard, when they was like, yeah, New York is dead. Ain't nobody wasn't making no movies and no noise in New York to make every artist pull up from whoever to come
There
do
you go.
a
He is nice.
drill
He
video
is.
or music video or whatever. You feel me? They coming here, like, you feel me? And cause niggas ain't coming to the city. Now niggas is coming more often and in a certain position. But when that shit needed me, I was there, you feel me? So it's like, at a time like that, I'm just gonna bring Fabi. I don't give a fuck. I'm just gonna have Fabi up here just cause, like you said, this ain't regular. Like, I'm just gonna pull him up there. It's just respecting. It's like, you bugging, like, you really ain't really showing that respect. Like, you feel me?
Now here's the thing. Kai Cenat worked for his platform by himself. Obviously, he did collabs. I'm not saying he didn't, but Kai Cenat built his platform. What I would say to any of these guys is that, you know, I blame them to a certain extent. Kai Cenat has never said he's a hip-hop platform. He's not the radio where you're like, yo, how is your job to play music for the people? And I held down drill during an important time in drill history. How come you didn't bring me up there? Right? Like, that's a legit question, right? Like, yo, why didn't you bring me up there? Kai Cenat is not like a hip-hop media platform that even purports itself to say, I owe every artist or every genre a look. Kai Cenat's always said his stream is curated by his taste. A Boogie is his favorite artist. For whatever reason, maybe he doesn't want Lil TJ up there. For whatever reason, maybe he doesn't want another artist up there. And now that I think about it, when you showed up to Max's stream, you were with Lil TJ. Maybe that's one of the reasons he was like, yo, me and TJ getting into it online. The last stream I seen you pulled up with TJ. Maybe I don't want to invite you. But even if it wasn't that, and he just didn't want to invite you for whatever reason, we just got to be honest. Like, Kai Cenat doesn't owe any artist anything to put them on his platform and shine the light that's coming his way in someone else's way. It's kind of interesting with rappers because if Kai Cenat wasn't Kai Cenat, y'all wouldn't say, yo, but you know what, man? Like, yo, we got to shine some light his way. So why can't he just say, I'm going to play what I want to play? I'm going to show love to what I want to show love to.
You tweaking, like, but it's all good, like, you feel me? I ain't tripping. But everybody, people around him know and understand, like, you feel me? And I'm sure he understand that, you know, that was a different situation. You feel me? But it is what it is at the end of the day.
You talk.
Okay.
I be feeling left.
By the way, I understand Fabio's frustration too, though. I think these days, you know, didn't I tell you that rappers are competing with streamers? They're just not acknowledging it. They don't realize. Rappers made a huge mistake in the last 2 years. When they were chasing numbers, they all went to the streamers. Like, you got to realize the rapper collab with the streamers is what got these guys to like record levels of clout, right? Like Aiden started that. And Aiden started, I remember like him and Tory was like one of the first ones, right? They did a collab. And a lot of these streamers on their way to like, whatever clout level they get to, they collaborate with streamers. No, they collaborate with rappers. But overall, the end result is that it helped the streamers more than it helped the rappers. And as I said, y'all are competing with the streamers for attention. And right now, a stream, it's more enjoyable than just a 30-second or a 3-minute song, which is hit or miss. So I think a lot of these rappers basically just handed their audience over to discover these streamers, which they were already losing market share in terms of attention. And now, I'm going to be honest with you, like, think about even like New York City rap. Like, these guys are still dope. Fabio is dope, but like, are people running to go listen to him? If he dropped an album, would people run to go play it? Not really. Even Lil TJ. So I do believe that the streamers have done a great job to extract all of the fans or the attention from potential fans away from the rappers. Now to the fact that the rappers have to show up to the streamer's bedroom to try to get the attention back, except fans are making a hard choice. We are buying into, we're buying into personality over this coolness factor and music that, is hit or miss. So that's why they're rocking with the streamers. And by the way, what we've noticed, even with like, say, Kai Cenat, fans, people that are watching Kai Cenat are not there for music reviews. If Kai Cenat likes a song and plays it every day and says, this is my song, he'll have, quote unquote, programmed it so much in the fans' minds, they'll like it too. And they'll probably go check it out and send third. But the fans of Kai Cenat, or even Aiden Ross, they are just fans of Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. They're not just neutral consumers of music that are there to just be like, okay, just play us whatever music and we'll tell you if we're a fan of it. No, they're a fan of Kai Cenat and Aiden Ross. Okay? So, yeah, I'm telling you, rappers are in a real awkward position, but you're going to see a lot more of this. Yo, why this nigga ain't get on to stream my album? Why this nigga ain't do that? Yo, why this nigga why you listen to my album but he ain't turn up? Wasn't that like one of the cases, one of the situations for Kai? Someone did his stream and then when the album dropped, they thought he was going to go crazier to it or like hype it up and he was like, it's okay. And the person wasn't that happy. Right? So yeah, we'll see. News has came down, chat. There's a lot of news that has came down, and the news that came down is letting us know that so this Netflix iHeart Media partnership has now been flushed out a bit. Apparently, they're expanding into video partnerships, and what's happening is that iHeart is taking the video off of YouTube because Netflix wants to compete with YouTube. So Netflix got this partnership with iHeartMedia. Remember, this is why I said, for the people who think Charlamagne's contract won't be renewed, bro, if anything, Charlamagne right this moment is using this conversation about if he's going to stay to probably get $1 million or $2 million more out of iHeart. They need him. I told you, they need him. They need him because they are getting into some licensing stuff, and Black Effect, even if it's not giving the best numbers, they're getting real estate with these particular podcasts. And he is a proprietor of Black Effect that they need around because at a certain point, they're just licensing stuff that they claim they own. They own the radio station, but they want to say they own podcasts too. They've been getting into this podcast space for a bit. Netflix wants to get and compete with video for YouTube, but they don't want to do like vlogs right now, reaction videos. They're starting with podcasts. So what they did is they announced this deal. The Netflix iHeart deal is going to bring video podcast partnerships with 15 established iHeart podcasts and Netflix as a video series. So they're no longer going to be on YouTube. Now, the podcasts that are going to be removed off, at least for the video, going to be removed off YouTube, are going to be the following: The Breakfast Club, which, again, if they just did a deal for The Breakfast Club to be on Netflix, why would they let The Breakfast Club biggest star leave? He's not leaving, right? And I know Charlamagne's smart enough and his people are smart enough to use this as leverage to get some money if the deal isn't closed yet. My Favorite Murderer, don't know what that is. Bobby Bones does the Bobby Cast, don't know what that is. Dear Chelsea, don't know what that is. Joe and Jada, well, I know what that is. This is Important, don't know what that is. Psychology of the 20s, don't know what that is. Behind the Bastards, don't know what that is. Stuff They Want You to Know, don't know what that is. So you can tell Netflix picked these podcasts. Stuff to Blow Your Mind. New Rory and Millie Mall. You could tell they were going in the dumpster at that point. They're taking anything. And 3 and Out and Buried Bones. So, it looks like some of them are from Black Effect. I don't think that Rory and Millie Mall is on Black Effect, but I do believe that Joe and Jada is on Black Effect, if I'm not wrong, right? Black Effect Podcast. We looked at those shows before. Is Joe and Jada under there? Let's see. Okay, I don't think they are. I'm surprised Perspective with Banks didn't go under there. I'm actually really surprised. What happened to the 85 South show? Now, no matter what, if they're going into this realm, this is a test. So these 15 podcasts are the test dummies, the guinea pigs. And if it works well, they're probably going to license more podcasts. And if they license more podcasts, they're probably going to go into more of the Black Effect podcasts. So if you ask me, this is going to go two ways. Maybe Charlamagne takes a haircut, pause. Like he goes in for a little bit less money on a shorter deal just to turn up for The Breakfast Club, because one of these shows got to be the show that we're all clicking to Netflix to watch. I don't think it's going to be Rory and Millie Mall. I don't think it's going to be Joe and Jada either, and the rest of these ain't black. So I think it got to be The Breakfast Club. So I think we got to get the old not Joe. We got to get the old Charlamagne on there. We got to get Charlamagne turning the fuck up. Them Donkey Todays got to be a little bit funnier. He got to get back to, if I'm thinking that they want to make a splash, that Netflix says, oh, wow, we're getting some viewership. We're getting some classic interviews. People are coming here, blah, blah, blah. All right, bet. Let's partner for 20 more podcasts. And that, he might have some leverage to say, the next batch of 20 or 15 that iHeart does, 5 of them got to be Black Effect. So again, I keep telling you, Charlamagne is an executive. That's at this point, I look at him in the broadcast game as more of an executive than talent. And I think when you watch him on The Breakfast Club, that's just him being an executive steering the ship. Just like he's Stephen A. Smith. Granted, is he still like one of the best? Yes. What they confirmed, the partnership is an extension of podcasting to video, emphasizing continued audio availability across existing platforms. He said the shows remain accessible as audio-only podcasts everywhere podcasts could be heard, which means Apple Music or Apple Podcasts, Spotify, even YouTube, I would imagine just audio. Lauren Smith, president of Content Licensing and Program Strategy, confirmed that Netflix members will have access to video podcasts as well as known hosts, blah, blah, with the lineup focused on true crime, culture, and comedy. Now, here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. I'm wondering how much push. You see, Netflix is really good. Because they have so much members, if they front page something, it's going to go. So I'm wondering, like, Netflix is, if you go on Netflix these days, during football season, because there's like a football game a week or something that gets broadcasted on it. So put a football game that's kind of on the front page sometimes. It has WWE on the front page. Like, they're going to get to the problem of, at the end of the day, you can't promote everything, right? And yes, they wield the power of having a mini country in terms of they have hundreds of people. How many subscribers do they have? Hundreds of millions, I mean. How many subscribers does Netflix have? They have 301 million. You get what I'm saying? So if they just front page something, they're probably going to have 20 million people go watch it, right? So if they start front paging some of these podcasts or like moving them up in the blocks where people could easily search it, or even do a promo campaign for any one of these, that might be huge, a huge marketing thing too, right? How many people watch? How many active users on YouTube? YouTube probably has 1 billion or 2. Okay, 2.7 billion. So if they're trying to, so this is 2.7. Oh no, all right, 2.5. Let's go with 2.5. 2.5 active users, 2.5 billion. And Netflix, they're pushing, they're trying to get to 500 million. They're trying to compete here, but here's the great thing about them. They're charging like $20 for everybody there. Let's look at how many people have YouTube Red. Yes. Okay, so YouTube Red has 125 million people. So it looks like they're also trying to make sure YouTube Red doesn't grow too much. Because if YouTube Red grows too much, what they're going to do, remember when YouTube was putting out their own movies? They're going to go back to doing that. And that was getting market share from Netflix. So this is a really shrewd play. And, I think if we think business-wise, they got to keep Charlemagne. That's iHeart. iHeart's now in the, they're in the game of licensing, right? They're realizing that iHeart doesn't have necessarily the platform anymore, but they're looking at themselves like the radios. They're looking at themselves like when tech outran the labels. When tech outran the labels and people pirated the music and people stopped buying CDs, what they did was they licensed the music to Spotify and Apple Music. Now, when essentially when people are stopped listening to radio, they still have enough shows, or they've been investing in whether it's Black Effect Show or Black Effect Network, and they've been trying to acquire things, right? iHeart Podcast. They've been doing that they could later license. So they're trying to do what record labels do. We're playing the licensing game. And the licensing game, who is in the business of buying? Netflix. Okay? And here's the thing about the licensing game. Remember, this is 15 podcasts. This is a proof of concept. Once this happens, the next step is, so this is going to be for a couple years, and then Netflix is going to make their own podcast. They're going to start their own podcast division. It's like when Joe Budden went to Spotify, and they were like, all right, we're down to kind of like license what y'all got going on. And then after they realized, oh, podcasts could really move the needle for Spotify, they basically said, all right, we're not doing that no more. We got to own you. We need to own you because we're going to just buy podcast networks and create our own. And then they didn't want to pay nobody no more money for exclusives anymore. They're like, because right now these are exclusives. So we're seeing the same games get played all over again. These are all the same games getting played all over again. This is the Spotify game. Yo, we're going to test the water with some podcasts. Okay? They realize it worked. Then they start pushing for ownership to buy out those podcasts. And by the time they've invested so much, they realize it's going to be a thing on their platform. They just create their own podcast or just buy big podcast networks, and now they're a player in the podcast game. So they're just doing the first step that Joe Budden did, right? They're doing the first step. So essentially, the Breakfast Club is Joe Budden of earlier day, when Joe Budden podcast got signed to Spotify. And remember, they did 2 rounds of it, 2 or 3 rounds actually. Spotify did 2 or 3 rounds. I was in the second round. So they they licensed Joe. Went for 2 years. They got a lot of data from that. Oh, shit, this shit gonna work. Okay, cool. Oh, academics, come over here too. All right, bet. I'm over there for 2 years too, right? After that, they didn't really go 3 rounds. After that, they basically told everybody else, yeah, we got about 5 years of data. Y'all could come over here and monetize with us. We got a monetization process, but we're not paying y'all no more because we already got the people. We got the people. We've extracted the people from y'all audience. We got the people. If y'all want the access to our paying subscribers, which is, theirs is like almost pushing 500 million. Maybe they put something like, oh, if someone from Netflix, if someone subscribes to Netflix, they could offer to pay an extra $1 to have exclusive podcast episode, and then they could give big bonuses to like the podcast that people watch. Maybe something like that works, but They're doing the same thing that Spotify did. They're doing this exact same thing. Yeah. Anyway. Let me see what else I could react to. What's this? Okay. Anything on here important? Okay. All right, they're just talking. All right, bet. All right. What else am I missing? I feel like I'm missing some stuff. What do I think Vlad is talking about? I got no fucking clue, bro. I got no fucking clue. Oh, since we're talking business, let's talk about the Weeknd, right? So the Weeknd, and we've heard rumors of this deal before. Let's go to Variety. It says, the Weeknd closes a catalog partnership with Lyrical Capital, set to be in the $1 billion range. It's a unique deal, but it sets the standard for artist equity and control. It says, the Weeknd and Lyric Capital Group have closed a deal forming a business venture together wherein Lyric has invested in the artist's music catalog from the inception through 2025. Reps for the artist confirmed to Variety. The deal sees the Weeknd, real name Abel Tesfaye, and his team maintaining creative control over the catalog and remaining shareholders in the company. The rep notes that the joint venture is not a conventional catalog sale. From the beginning of the meeting, it was clear to all, he would not sell his catalog. To that end, okay. The venture applies to his masters and publishing through 2025 and does not include any other releases. Okay. I'm trying to get the short of it to explain to y'all. From what I'm seeing, it might be like one of those old, we're gonna front you money. We're gonna front you $1 billion or front you whatever amount of money, or front it in stages, and we don't own your shit, but we control the rights of it until we make a certain amount of money, and then the rights will return to you type shit. Because it's saying they didn't sell it. It's called Lyrica. Is that the company? Capital. Yeah, this is an interesting thing. Yes, this past catalog, you didn't get $1 billion. It's actually an interesting. Let me go on YouTube. Somebody has to give a little bit more insight for that. The Weeknd. Let's see. billion. Okay, let's hear it.
Ever wonder what a $1 billion play in music looks like? Well, The Weeknd, yes, Abel Tesfaye, is gearing up for one of the boldest money moves in the industry. Instead of selling his catalogue like Bruce Springsteen or Justin Bieber, he's looking to borrow against it, and the numbers are massive. Bloomberg reports the...
Oh, that's like taking out like a loan on your house. Oh, okay. So it's kind of what I'm saying, right? Like, but I'm wondering if he's getting the whole $1 billion.
Weeknd is in talks to raise a staggering $1 billion, backed by his chart-topping catalogue. The deal on the table? $500 million in senior debt, $250 million in junior debt, and another $250 million in equity. All of it tied to predictable royalty streams from hits like Blinding Lights, Starboy, and Can't Feel My Face. Basically, investors get paid from his endless Spotify plays, radio spins, and licensing deals, while he still keeps ownership. That's what makes this move different from Justin Bieber's deal in 2023, when Bieber sold his catalogue to Hipgnosis for around $1.3 billion. Hipgnosis later flipped that into $1.47 billion in bonds, backed by artists like Shakira and 50 Cent. But The Weeknd? He's playing it smarter, leveraging, not selling, and the timing couldn't be better. As of 2025, The Weeknd's net worth sits at $600 million. On tour, he can rake in as much as $90 million before taxes in a single year. His current After Hours Till Dawn tour, it's already grossed $635.5 million from over 5 million tickets sold, even outpacing Beyoncé's Renaissance World Tour, which pulled in $579.8 million. Meanwhile, Lyric Capital Group is the firm negotiating this deal. They've got deep pockets running Spirit Music Group with catalogues from Tim McGraw and Jason Aldean, and closing an $800 million fund just last year. If anyone can pull off a deal this size, it's them. And let's not forget The Weeknd's streaming dominance. He holds the record for the most songs with over 1 billion streams on Spotify, with Blinding Lights standing as the most streamed song in the platform's history. Right now, he's pulling in over 110 million monthly listeners. That kind of consistency is exactly what investors love, steady cash flow. So, while most artists cash out by selling their catalogues, The Weeknd is flipping the script, turning his hits into a financial engine without giving up control.
Okay, that kind of made a little bit more sense.
Man,
so it's like, chat, I own my house, right? My house is like probably valued like, they told me like $3 million, right? If I need money, right, I could take out a loan against an asset which I own outright. So that's kind of like, what it tells me about The Weeknd is The Weeknd actually, he owns a lot of his music. If they're valuing, and it's just him, like, obviously, so the way how catalogs are usually worth and shit like that, I keep telling you, like, when you first sign as a new artist, you usually don't own all your publishing. Like, these days it's frowned upon that the label takes the majority of your publishing, but like some of your publishing you probably don't own. Your masters you never own, right? And usually over time you kind of own a little bit more. And as you get a new record deal, you usually then demand to own way more. The thing with The Weeknd came in as, he did the trilogy album, right? Or these albums early on. I don't know, when did he sign to Republic? When did The Weeknd sign to Republic? That's very interesting to know. He signed in September 2012, right? So let's go look at his albums. This is going to tell us a lot. Discography. We got discography right here. Here's the discography. Okay, that's when Kissland and everything came out. But when did the mixtapes come out? So okay, look. Oh, wow. So he dropped the trilogy before he signed. So, he's on fire here. Remember, like, Drake thought he was going to sign to him? No. So, essentially, what does that mean? This tells me already, by the way, Cash XO, Sal XO, like, these are the top guys in the industry, really just because they were the business people behind The Weeknd. Obviously, they have, they manage a bunch of people. They manage Future. They manage Thug. They used to manage French, whatever. But here's the thing: what it tells me about The Weeknd. The Weeknd most likely owns all of his masters, and also owns all his pub, right? And essentially, he's probably just getting fronted money over time. If he doesn't own some of these early masters, he probably took a big check. But hearing him now talk about $1 billion, he probably owns most of his shit. So when he signed to Republic, he retained ownership of a lot of his shit because, again, I know he's making a shit ton of money, but for him, for his catalog and a prediction to say it's valued or worth $1 billion loan, it's like appraising a house, right? Like, yo, what is this worth? And granted, what they're talking about is going to be these 3 mixtapes, right? These 3 mixtapes. Then they're going to be talking about the compilation album, obviously. So remember, the Republic dropped it after he signed. They dropped the trilogy. Probably had a couple extra songs. By the way, it went crazy. Then those are compilation albums. But then there's a couple, I'm pretty sure all the extended plays. And here are the albums here. So we're talking about, let's see how many. Kissland, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 albums. 3 mixtapes, 3 compilations, 6 albums, 3 mixtapes, 3 compilations. That's 12. And then there's EPs, 1, 2, 3, 4 EPs. That's 16 pieces of work. But then all his publishing, all the features he's done. Let's go to here. This is a good place if you guys want to like check on, artist streams. Let's go to let's go to Spotify. Actually, can we just go worldwide? And can we do artist totals? Can we do The Weeknd? Weeknd right here. Okay. Let's click on The Weeknd. Oh, it won't let me click on it? All right, let's just go to Spotify. Then we can times it by like usually a 2.3 or 2.4 multiplier will get all platforms because Apple is almost the same. And then you have to account for other shit. So let's just go global. Let's go global and daily totals, right? Perfect. So even on a daily total, let me see, The Weeknd, Blinding Lights. Now, I just want to see what The Weeknd is getting per stream every day. Oh, my God, this is kind of fucking me up. Hold on, how do I navigate? Let me just use ChatGPT. How many streams daily is The Weeknd getting? So the deal is done now, right? The deal is done now. Okay, all right, here we go. So daily The Weeknd is picking up 40 million streams a day. Okay? 40 million streams a day. As lead, actually probably even more. Let's call it 50. Because then you have solo, then there's a feature. All right, let's call it 50. So about 50 million streams a day, right? Now, we could do the math. You want to do math with me? I know you want to do math. Let's go. Let's just see how much money his catalog is making just off Spotify. Remember, we got to multiply by 2.4 to get all the platforms because this is only Spotify, right? No, or actually, is this only Spotify? Yeah, it says Spotify top songs. Yeah. Bet. The thing is, Apple Music doesn't have an API where you could pull from, and that kind of sucks. But all right, let's go. So let's go 50 million. So this is 50 million streams divided by, so 1 million stream is going to be $4,000, right? So actually 50 million, we could just say 50. Yeah. So 50 times 4,000. So his catalog is making $200,000 a day. And I believe this is just off Spotify, right? We're being rough here. So if we times this by 2.4, his catalog is probably making $500,000 a day. Yeah, I could see it. So now, again, these are really rough numbers. But if his catalog is making about $500,000 a day, right? It would take a few years to gross $1 billion, right? Let's see how many. We're just gonna round this to we're gonna round this to $500,000 a day. How many days would it take to get to $1 billion? Let's put in $1 billion divided by 500,000, right? And it's gonna give us the days, right? $1 billion, that's $1 million right there. That's 100 million. That's $1 billion. Divided by 500,000, right? 500,000. Okay. So it's going to take 2,000 days and then let's divide that by 365. 365. Now we're just talking years. So about 5.5 years, this deal, what they're paying The Weeknd for, his catalog is going to gross naturally $1 billion in 5.5 years. You get what I'm saying? Now, it gets also more complicated because I'm going off, it's actually less. It's actually less than 5.5 years. It's probably close to 4 years. Why? Remember, part of sales is also vinyls. Weeknd does amazing with vinyls. Remember when he dropped his last album, he did hard sales of vinyls because he bundled. That's why he sold. Look, last album, The Weeknd, last album. His last album is called Hurry Up Tomorrow. When we go to Wikipedia for this and we go to commercial performance, right, we're going to see that it did 58 million streams globally within the first day of availability. However, and it did 302 overall. But really what happened is that it had 359,000 pure sales. So we got to factor that in. So The Weeknd sells product mixed with albums that gets counted as albums, which means that the people who are purchasing his catalog would benefit off these pure sales. So streaming is definitely the majority of what's going to go into that $1 billion that he's going to make. And according to our calculations, it would be like 5.5, but we could probably give it a haircut and say about 5 years, or maybe like four and some change, that his catalog would gross $1 billion. Right? Now, with that being said, it's not just $1 billion. So it would take, let's just go with 5. We want to make things simple. So it's going to take him 5 years for the catalog to gross $5 billion. Now, with that, we still got to minus the cost because The Weeknd wouldn't get $5 billion in his pocket in 5 years, right? Remember, the labels gave out advances, promo, marketed. The labels, if I'm looking at just by the mere metric of how much his catalog is making, right? If in 5, which means his catalog would make about $200 million a year, right? If in 5 years it would be $1 billion, right? So if his catalog is making $200 million a year, I would think that the label Republic and XO working together are probably investing at least 60 to 70 million back into the career, the marketing, the promo, and for future albums, right? So they're making 200, but they're constantly reinvesting. That's how it works. No one just makes straight profit. So again, while we're thinking in 5 years, he's gonna have, like, if the label buys it, not label, this company gives him or loans him $1 billion, they're just gonna make $1 billion in 5 years. It's probably longer because they're constantly, it's not 500 net, it's 500 gross. So it's in 5 years, or 5.547, but we minus like the 47 just off thinking about vinyls and all that other shit. So let's just say 5 years it would take him to make $1 billion. It's not just, that's the gross, right? So if we're talking about net, it's probably like 8 years. 8 years, 9 years. It could be 8 or 9 years. You get what I'm saying? Now, if I'm thinking that The Weeknd is not just trying to pocket money, and from the look of the deal, from when we first heard about it, it was supposed to kind of like revolutionize, and he was supposed to do some big things with it. Now, what do I think he would be doing with it? I think he might try to make some power plays, some Michael Jackson plays, some of the things that we thought Drake should have been doing. Purchase other artists' catalogs, kind of leverage their shit. Kind could, you get $1 billion at the Weeknd level and you're still within your prime. You could do a whole fucking lot of things. Now, remember, they're going to be breaking it up into 3 phases. 500 million, then $250,000, not 500 million, then $250 million, 250 million, and then another 250 million. But regardless, him having access to that capital, and by the way, we got to remember, the company that's buying this is a
Get paid from his
it's a the Weeknd billion. It's a give me a second. It's a Lyric Capital Group. Now let's look into that because what's their initiative? Obviously, they're looking at this as a slam dunk. But look, we could tell right here, they're an investment firm focused on acquiring and managing music royalties. So that's what they want to be in the business of. I'm actually surprised Drake hasn't, kind of looked into one of these deals. I don't think, despite what people be saying about Drake, I don't think Drake is cash poor. I think Drake does a lot of these other ventures that some of these artists don't do. Drake has a very lucrative gambling deal. Drake gets a lot of money and gets a lot of cash on hand. But I'm wondering when is the point he's going to leverage his catalog, because still to this day Drake is the most streamed artist, right? He's the most streamed artist in Spotify history. He just got announced that he's going to break the record he's going to be the most streamed rapper this year. Drake breaks record streams already. He has 17 billion streams as a rapper. He has 17.6 billion streams as a rapper in 2025. No rapper has ever, I think, even passed 15 billion. So Drake is completely fucking just crushing it, right? And Drake himself, his catalog is what do you call it again? His catalog is streamed even more than The Weeknd's, right? So it would be safe to say he could pull off the same deal as The Weeknd with $1 billion, except probably more. Now, there's some factors there because Drake, I don't believe, and again, I don't have any information. I'm just going off just eyeball test. There's no way Drake owns Take Care. It's no way, right? Or maybe he bought it back, but we never heard that. When The Weeknd signs, him and Savage, they dropped successful mixtapes before they got signed. So they own all their shit, right? When Drake signs, he basically had to drop like 3 projects before he re-upped or renegotiated. So it's no way that they just signed Drake as a young artist 2009 and say, hey, you own your shit. It's not happening. So again, still, he's definitely going to be able to, I think if he was going to get a deal, he'd probably be able to sign the same type of deal as The Weeknd, if not better. But does Drake have big plans? Like, I think The Weeknd and XO have some big plans of trying to, they've been utilizing the fact that The Weeknd put the stamp of XO on their back to create a successful label. They got Nav, other artists that folds up under XO, but then they turn into a management arm. They've been trying to leverage The Weeknd's success to get in all type of things, and that's why I think they're trying to leverage The Weeknd's catalog to get capital to buy shit. Right? I don't think that's Drake's move. We haven't seen Drake move in that type of way yet. But I do think this is an extremely shrewd business play by, I don't think it's only Abel. I think this is Cash XO and Sal. 100%. Have they posted anything about it? Shout out to Cash. Yep. Cash posted. History. Congrats. Congrats to Weeknd and XO. You see? Congrats to Weeknd and XO. Oh, no, never mind. No. Oh, no, this is about the tour. Yo, his tour surpasses what the fuck? Give me a second. $1 billion? I didn't know that. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Wait, what am I? Oh, we got some breaking news here, people. We got some breaking news. I think we can sidestep this for a bit. We'll kind of double back to the new Billboard change. There's a lot of business things happening. I'll tell you how I think that's gonna change the trajectory of music. But breaking news: Young Thug just proposed to Mariah the Scientist, and he did this on stage. From what I'm being told, I'm getting this video sent over. Okay. This might be an exclusive for us, at least for now. A chat nigga told us this. Yep. Here we go. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Okay. There you go. There you go. Say that. That's a yes. That's a yes. Whoop-dee-doo. I ain't gonna lie, his side chick's gonna be back flipping out the wazoo, my nigga. Like, I hope he took like a couple weeks to cut off his side chicks, but I'm saying this tongue in cheek. I don't know nothing about nothing. But anytime a nigga propose, them side chicks be hurt. They can't wait to expose it. So hopefully he took some time to clear the field. But I'm happy for Mariah the Scientist and also Thugger. Oh, wow. There you go. There it go, people. Now, this came low-key after. This came after Mariah the Scientist was on stage, and she actually spoke about marriage herself. She said that she wanted to be committed, and not only because there's a kid involved. Here's what she said.
I want to settle down, but I still want to work.
What does that mean? Like babies and everything?
I want to be married.
Okay.
And I want to have...
Did everybody get the memo on that?
I hope so. And listen, that's my plan.
Okay.
I can't speak for everybody. That's my plan, though.
That's what you doing.
That's what I'm doing. But besides that, I still definitely feel like
babies. You want a lot of kids?
I want a baby.
Are you like a big family girl? Like you want a lot of kids?
Well, I only have one sibling, my sister. She's my manager.
Yeah, but clearly you're close. No, you're not close. She on your nerves?
We too close.
You too close.
We too close. But yeah, I just want at least one.
At least one.
I'll start with that and see how I can manage. Then, do you have children?
I do. I have two.
Two.
I have one that's 22. 22, and I have a bonus son who is 19. Yeah. So they grown.
I was going to say, how old are you? You don't look old enough to have no 22-year-old.
Okay, thank you, baby.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, this is a cheater special. I gotta keep it a bean. Your girl catch you cheating. She's on the brink. She's tired of you. I'm pretty sure, you know, and also I think, she stayed on the phone with him while that nigga was in jail. Yeah, you gotta marry her, man. But this is a cheater special, man. Anytime your chick catch you jammed up, you on the phone, lip singing with a whole bunch of other chicks. Yeah, it's time to, even if you were like giving some pushback to the thought of marriage, you got to just be like, all right, you got it, man. You got it. Yep. There you go. There you go. Now, we haven't seen like a really illustrious wedding in a while, and a rap wedding, so to speak. And I would love to see if it happens, right? Like, I think we're waiting on Dirk in India, but now we're going to be waiting on Thug and Mariah, right? So that would be dope if this happens, but it does look, I want to give some advice to Mariah the Scientist. Get them hating assholes out your ear. Because let me tell you this. Anytime a girl announces that she is about to leave the single, and not that Mariah was single, but leave y'all in the dust, so all the girlfriends and baby mamas, you are like op number one. They don't want nobody to be happy or happier than them. So now, you know what they gonna say? Girl, why you with that nigga still? Yo, you know he was talking to other bitches while he was in jail. You think he free now? He not talking to other bitches? Mariah, clear out your contact list. You should talk to your mama, his sister, his mama. Keep it in the family. All the hating ass bitches you used to go to the club with, when they start talking about you or your relationship or start to sow the seeds of distrust and doubt in your mind, say, get behind thee, Satan, and go head to that goddamn altar. Trust me. This is when all the hating ass chicks who their man be cheating on them all the time, they got 4 baby daddies, they done fucked it up, and they're looking at you possibly having a fairy tale situation with a wedding meant for a queen. They're going to be in your ear like it's going out of style. Trust and fucking belief. Okay? Trust and belief. I'm telling y'all this now. I'm telling y'all this. All right? Also, they're going to tell you, girl, if I was you, I wouldn't have stayed. By the way, their man cheats on them every night at the local hole-in-the-wall strip club when he's either getting a massage at a rub and tug or he's fucking some chick for $400 in the back of that strip club. But she's going to tell you, girl, I would have never stayed there if my man was online. Like, there's videos of him on the phone with Lena? Oh, hell no, I wouldn't have stayed. Don't listen to Mariah. They're staying with bums that's cheating on them all the time. It's just that it ain't online. Good for y'all. I wish y'all luck. I would say this. The engagement these days, the last marriage we really seen was Offset and Cardi B. Don't celebrate too quick. Y'all celebrate when the funeral. Whoa. Freudian slip. Celebrate when the wedding actually happens, because the engagement, Dirk and India was engaged for a while. And that's great. You know what I mean? These days, I feel like it's just status symbols that you could say to another chick. Yo, well, you're a girlfriend. I'm a fiance. You're a baby mama. I'm a wife. So let's wait till it's official. But, you know, other than that, hey, you know, I think this was fitting. She stayed down for that nigga. Good luck to them. All right? Good luck to them. All right. All righty then. Let me see. Let me see. Ray J's just shouting out random stuff. Okay. All right. Hey, now some of y'all might not know this. So, and give me a second, 'cause I gotta grab some food. Oh, y'all probably don't even give a fuck about that. I ain't gonna cap with you. I was gonna play. There's a guy named 4Extras. He used to work for Adam. Did like an interview today. Kind of went off on Adam. Said Adam was a horrible person to him. And yeah, I don't think I give a fuck. So, yeah. Anyway. Let's see. What else is going on? We don't want to get into some politics stuff immediately. What is this? Actually, let me go to here. Okay. All right. I'll have you listen to the boys right here. Be right back.
Nobody wants to say it. So who else are y'all looking for?
So they're talking about, does Drake need a rollout for this album? I'll give you the spoiler alert. No. Will there be a rollout? Tell you when I get back.
Projects from Drake 26.
Since nobody wants to
Drake.
say it.
Yeah,
for sure. Drake.
So what kind of Drake album do you want?
A good one.
Is that the only criteria?
That's the only criteria.
Yes, that's it.
I want slaps. I want a good Drake album.
It don't need to be classic. It don't need to be outstanding. I just need a good album.
What I need and no one ever listens to me, is Drake just rapping.
You're never going to get that.
I know. As I say, nobody listens to me.
And I don't want that. I don't want it either.
I don't either.
I think people say that and don't be wanting that neither.
They don't. Because when he did it, nobody give a fuck.
Word. When he do it, niggas be, that shit be going.
I say it all the time.
Even on Take Care, even his best projects, I skip past the singy songy stuff.
But again, he's so big, pause, that there are people that don't really want to hear rapping Drake. They want to hear singing Drake. Yeah. So I can't give you that project and then give them. So
and that's why I respect it. I get it.
And I always go back to this when he did the Scary Hours 3, which was the second disc of For All the Dogs. I believe it was 6 records, 7 records, something like that.
Yep.
They were all rapping. Now you can have the argument of I didn't like that rapping, or the beats he was rapping over, whatever. But he still put all rapping on one project. And
it was a B flat.
It was a B flat. Yeah, it was a B
That
flat.
shit crazy.
Nah, we good though.
Yeah.
Let me
Go
get
ahead.
back to my point. But yeah, he put an all rapping disc out, and nobody gave a fuck.
Some of that was timing too, but I feel you. I
Niggas
want more.
think they want it because they never had it. That's what I think it is when it comes to Drake.
I just love when he raps, and I don't love when he sings. That's just me personally.
I think niggas be just looking for something to say.
Yeah.
I think he's fucked. Like, I think he could put out fire. And if he don't roll it out the right way, like, that's why I said I think he should have went crazy on that 21 song. Because it would have been like, uh-oh,
setup and
the
go
boy's back. Like, uh-oh, the boy's back. If he would have went crazy on that.
It's Drake, though, Ish.
I don't know what that means.
Like, the rollout could be ass if the shit hot, it's gonna go.
See, I disagree.
I think that was 10 years ago.
That's not the same today.
Yo, I think right now Drake drops something hot and the rollout is wrong and it doesn't. Yeah,
I'm not gonna go so far as saying what matters.
Perception starts to
I just
matter
think Drake needs more of a rollout than he used. Like, he got to stretch before he play ball down. You know what I mean? I ain't say he can't score,
I think
but he needs
y'all,
to stretch.
I think y'all forget, and I have to keep not just that. A lot of our talking points, there's a other side of that that's heard just as much as ours, to where he might feel like the shit we saying is off peak. Like, there are people who speak to anytime he drops and says that he's dropping some fire. He hears that too. Hear me out. He hears that. So just because we might be saying that some of that shit might not hit how it used to, there's a side of it that people be like, yo, this shit's fire, and he leans more to that than he has to think about our talking points.
Let me ask you a question. Fuck what we are saying. Because I say some of that shit is fire. Right? Cool. Is society saying it's fire? And when Drake used to drop before, society would speak. Now that shit that he's putting out, society is not speaking. You will hear it on the radio. It'll be going everywhere.
But again,
that's not happening
And
anymore.
a lot of that is the business side of it too.
I'm not saying
it's not that don't speak to the quality of the music.
This is what I'm saying. I'm saying that when he used to drop, before anybody heard anything, it would be mass hysteria. Today, if Drake put out a 4-pack tomorrow, I don't think it would be mass hysteria.
But that leans to the business part, and that doesn't mean to that doesn't lean to what he thinks about the actual quality of music.
It lends to both things. I think that the world and society now is not hauling ass over there for a Drake project, and that has nothing to do with the business side of this.
Yes, it does.
I think
Has
that's
a
what we
big
differ.
part.
I think
I'm
because
with with Ish on this one, guys. It's okay. Like, the last couple albums have not been as good as the first handful of albums. It's
Agreed.
fine.
But prior to society being off of Drake and the industry not really pushing him like that, Scorpion still did what it was supposed to do.
That was still a pretty good album.
I disagree, and a lot of people disagree. Scorpion was
It had
not
his
as
biggest
good.
song on it.
Okay, but Scorpion was also 20 some odd.
Scorpion's a goat. All right. Let me see what else. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? Fifi got demoted? Huh? Oh, it's probably because Nicki had put the album out. She put that song on her project too. They probably changed some rules. Okay, whatever. Anyway, chat. What other topics we got? What other topics we got, chat? Chat. The flopping of these rappers is probably going to be a little bit less because there's been new rules that's been announced. Okay, so there's new rules being announced by Billboard, and these rules. Hold on. Thank you for the donation, by the way. And these rules, they quietly rerun this. Okay. Yeah, Billboard been doing some shit, huh? Okay, so here's the rule change. All right, give me 1 second. I think somebody sent some topics they wanted me to cover. Okay, sorry. Ado's guy, he says, why do I think Hassan be speaking greasy on me? Hassan who? Piker? What does Hassan got to say about me? You're talking about a political commentator, right? Like he on Twitch? Hold on, I'm looking for that donation. It was some topics. Where the hell did the... Okay, just give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to find this donation. Oh, okay, thank you. I found it. Indigo 763. Thank you for the 10. So you gave a bunch of topics. I'm gonna try to get to all of them. All right, cool. Yo, so the Billboard rule change. So this is a new rule that's changed, right? So previously, and they've changed this a bunch of times. Like when they first started, when there were less people streaming, they used to have 1,500 being the number. Then they changed it because, you know, people were like, well, what about YouTube and this and third? Like, yo, people could bot this and third. And then Spotify has different tiers. Like, how are you going to count a free stream as a paid stream? So they changed it to ad-supported, which means, like, you know, Spotify for free, or for YouTube, it takes 4,000 streams to equal a album sale, right? And it takes 1,250 paid streams to equal one album sale. Okay, they're gonna start this new change from on January 17th. But the interesting thing about it is, like, this kind of is like it's like inflation in a sense. They don't retroactively change the back albums, because if they did, niggas' sales would go up. They kind of start realizing that numbers are tanking, and then they usually adjust to make sure, you know, artists could, because also it's a little bit of programming too. If you see these guys like selling under 100, like that looks like it's a weak market and also just weak product. So they're changing it where before it was 2,500, they halved it. So now it takes, hold on. Sorry. Okay, no, I read that wrong. Wow. Did I butcher that? I did. It's 2,500 now for ad supported. So they took off 1,250. They took off 1,250, and or 1,000 paid. Okay, so they took off 1,250, and then they took off 250. So essentially, everybody that was flopping, you get a chance to sell more with the same amount of streams as you would normally have. Like if we extrapolate, and I'm getting mad mathematical tonight on y'all. If we have to extrapolate what this would mean, essentially, if you were going to sell like about 80,000, like, you know, dropping an album now, if you wait till after that date, most likely you would sell 100,000, right? So it's kind of like a 20% difference, right? So whatever 20% would be, that's what the uptick is going to be in the reported sales. So if you were going to sell like 80, 85, you now sell 100. So it's not that big of a difference, but they're definitely adjusting it to be up with the times of the listening trends of fans, but also acknowledging that having a genre where the top artists are dropping music and it isn't looking good, that's not good either. Okay, all right, cool. Rob Reiner. Let me see what's up with this guy.
Endless Spotify.
Did y'all see the story? Homie gets killed by his kid, right? I think him and his wife get killed. So the police found him dead, and then they find out that the son is the killer. Now, this guy is kind of known. I think he's like known in the movie circles, but like he was also political as well. Let's go to CNN real quick.
Overnight, police are investigating now the shocking deaths of legendary director Rob Reiner and his wife, Michelle. Found dead in their Los Angeles home yesterday, the couple was killed in what authorities are calling apparent homicides. In a late-night press conference, the LAPD, though, said they are not currently searching for anyone as a suspect, saying...
By the way, they should divulge information, but I think they were stabbed. Like, when you think about, like, methods of death, when somebody is stabbed, right? I think he was stabbed, right? Rob... like, when you hear somebody stabbed, that seems angry. That seems, And we got to figure out how many times he was stabbed. And he stabbed to death both of them. Were they sleeping? Like how this went down? There's a lot of questions to be asked here, Chad.
At that point, they were still seeking a search warrant to carry out a full crime scene investigation there. CNN's Stephanie Elam has the very latest. She is near the home in Los Angeles and joins us now. Stephanie, what are you hearing?
Kate, obviously we're looking for so many more answers to so many questions.
There. That LAPD, though, said they are not currently searching for anyone as a suspect, saying at that point they were still seeking a search warrant to carry out a full crime scene.
Oh, wow, great. Great, this is amazing. I'm muted. Chat, all right, what I was saying is that, did y'all hear that? I said, that's interesting. That's like this a technicality, which is, this technicality is coming out on the Luigi Mangione case, where it's like, yo, you kind of know this guy did it, but they might be successful at suppressing evidence just off the fact that you collected evidence in an incorrect way. So if the police show up to your house and they get a call like, yo, we think so-and-so is dead or so-and-so may have killed themselves, the police usually have the duty to stay at that property until they come in contact with someone and either provide a wellness check or whatever. They don't necessarily need a warrant to breach a house if it's to check if someone is in imminent danger, deceased, or maybe in a distressful situation where it's a life-saving measure. So they could enter the house, right? Like they could, get in the house. Now they find out the people are dead. For them to investigate the scene, they now need a warrant, even though they're in the house already. They need a warrant, so they now got to go to a judge and basically give probable cause that doesn't include what they seen in the house, which is kind of like odd, but they're usually gonna get it, and then they could properly search. So they can't touch nothing. So at first, they could try to save the people's lives; they're already dead, but they can't touch nothing and start investigating. They got to get a warrant, and then they get a warrant, go back in there, and now they could investigate. But yeah, have you seen these guys before? This chick like Ghislaine Maxwell from the one picture I've seen of her.
Suspect saying at that point they were still seeking a search warrant to carry out a full crime scene investigation there. CNN Stephanie Elam has the very latest. She is near the home in Los Angeles and joins us now. Stephanie, what are you hearing?
Kate, obviously we're looking for so many more answers to so many questions that people have here. And obviously we're not getting them as quickly as people would like. We can see back here behind me, we've got police lights, and down there we can see the investigation where those clear lights are down there in the distance, those white lights. All of this happening here in this tight-knit community of Brentwood, and just a seismic loss, not just for Hollywood, but also for a lot of people outside of this industry as well, when you look at how much the Reiners have contributed to what has produced here in California and in the country. So lots of questions on what has happened here. What we do know, as we heard from the LAPD Deputy Chief Alan Hamilton, is that there are still more steps before we get more answers. Take a listen.
Chief, why are you not exactly looking for a suspect? Are you confident you know who did this?
We have not identified a suspect at this time.
Well, then shouldn't you...
Okay, so that was yesterday. Now they clearly have a suspect, and it happens to be the son. Let's go to that. So they arrested the son, and
new details in the double homicide of legendary Hollywood director Rob Reiner and his wife Michelle. This hour, their son Nick, who police say is responsible for the killings, is still in custody, and we're told that investigators could hand their case over to prosecutors as soon as today.
The key questions right now: is there direct evidence that links him to his parents' deaths? Were these attacks planned? And what happened in the hours leading up to the killings? CNN's Stephanie Elam is live in downtown Los Angeles. Stephanie, what are you learning?
Well, we have an update for you, Boris and Brianna, that we now know that Nick Reiner will not be appearing in court today. We heard from his lawyer, Alan Jackson, that he has to be medically cleared every day before he can be transported from jail to court. He was not cleared to come today, and at this point we're told it will be day to day before he'll be able to come to court. So it may not.
Why medically cleared? Is this like a medical clearing, or is it like some type of like contagious disease type shit? What the fuck?
Not even be tomorrow. We do not know yet. At the same time, though, we do know that the LAPD was expected to take their case to the district attorney's office today so that they could then begin to put together their charges and put together a charging document. I believe that part is still ongoing. That part continues, but no sight of Nick in court today. Now, just to look back at how much has transpired here in these last couple of days, it was Sunday afternoon that CNN has been told that the sister of Nick Reiner discovered her parents, and then the police came. It wasn't until 9 o'clock at night that he...
Okay, so if the sister discovered it, right? So like the sister's gonna let them in, but still, they still need a warrant to like do a full investigation, right?
Was arrested and booked into jail early Monday morning. So this is where we stand on this case right now. Obviously, he's being held without bail in this case, and the fact that he does have a lawyer, just so that there's some sort of support for Nick Reiner at this point. It's also worth noting on this timeline that Saturday night, the night before the Reiners were found murdered, Nick Reiner and Rob Reiner got into a heated argument at a Christmas party thrown by Conan O'Brien.
Wow.
The mother was also at this party. Michelle Reiner was also at that party as well. Unclear if the family all left together or not. So we're starting to get a little more details on this timeline here. But the biggest note that we've gotten, as many of us were expecting that we might see Nick Reiner in court today, we will not be seeing that, and it's day to day whether he'll be here tomorrow. Brianna and Boris.
Yeah, really a telling detail there, Stephanie. And
okay.
Hey guys, Jackson Buhai here with TMZ. It's been about a day since we have given you an update regarding the homicide case involving Rob Reiner and his wife.
Yo, doesn't the media move on pretty quick? Everybody was just talking about David and like, oh my God, there's a new update on David. Oh, they're about to arrest somebody. Oh, blah, blah, blah. There's Luigi Mangione. Now it's like, all right, fuck them other deaths. This is the one we care about, right?
Wife Michelle Reiner allegedly at the hands of their son Nick. The producers in the newsroom have been working tirelessly to continue to uncover detrimental details about this case and what happened both before and after the event. We've uncovered some things that I think are pretty shocking and actually might be able to provide you with a timeline of what happened. So yesterday we talked about how Romy Reiner, the 28-year-old daughter of Rob and Michelle, went into their Brentwood home and found both of her parents deceased and called the ambulance at around 3:30 p.m. Now, what we also covered was that when she was speaking to authorities, she had said that there was one suspect that should be at the top of the list of people they look into, Nick Reiner. So what we know now that we didn't know yesterday are a few more details regarding the Conan O'Brien Christmas party. Sources tell us that when Nick showed up with his family, Nick was wearing a hoodie, and this made him seem a little bit out of place to all of the other people that were there, because this is a pretty formal event. A lot of people around him are wearing tuxedos and suits and dresses, and he is the only person there wearing a hoodie. He looked a little bit disheveled, and sources also say that he looked high on something. This is around the time the argument broke out between Rob and Nick Reiner. But what we're told after everybody left is that at around 4 a.m., Nick checked into a Santa Monica hotel using his credit card. Now, this is interesting because Nick lives with Rob and Michelle at this point, right? So it's interesting to hear that he's checked into a hotel at 4 in the morning. Now, eyewitnesses who saw him check into this hotel say that he looked tweaked out, and I quote that. And they added that there were no visible signs of blood or any gashes or cuts on him. Now, this is a very important piece of information, and I'll get into why in a second. The reservation was only made for a day, but Nick never formally checked out. Now, the next morning, when housekeeping went into Nick's room, they say that the shower was full of blood and that there was blood all over the bed, and that the windows of the hotel room were covered in bed sheets. And Nick himself was nowhere to be found. Now, this is Sunday morning, so this is just a few hours after Nick has checked in. So now we have a clearer timeline of events here, all the way from Conan O'Brien's Christmas party to the discovery of the bodies to Nick's whereabouts. Romy finds the bodies at around 3 p.m. She calls the ambulance. She says that her brother's dangerous, and her brother is then found around 20 miles away in a park near downtown Los Angeles. We also have obtained a picture of that arrest, which you can see right here. So this begs the question, where is Nick now? He is currently being held at the Men's Central Jail in Los Angeles. Yesterday, we reported that he was being held on a $4 million bail. That $4 million bail is now no more. He can no longer post bail and get out. We're also being told that he has been placed on suicide watch. Nick has also hired famed criminal defense attorney Alan Jackson.
How did he have this lawyer on hand already?
Who has also represented people like Kevin Spacey and Karen Reed to represent him in this trial. Now, Alan Jackson has spoken to us, and Nick was actually supposed to appear in court today, but Alan Jackson has said to both us and the court that considering he's on suicide watch, he is not medically cleared to appear in court. Now, regarding that court appearance, we are unsure if this was going to be an arraignment, whether he was going to be formally charged with a crime. Like we reported yesterday, he has been arrested on suspicion of the murder, but he has not been formally charged. We're also told that the courts were debating on whether to even charge him today, with what they were going to charge him with, or how they were going to go about the charges themselves. So again, whether or not this was an arraignment is totally unclear to us and is only going to be revealed in the coming weeks. Something else I want to add. We read the comments a lot here. And we read the comments on yesterday's video that we posted to the TMZ YouTube channel. And something that we've realized is that with each day this goes on, this topic becomes exponentially more political. And I suppose what we're wondering is why? Whether you're for the right or for the left, I think everybody in the comments can agree that this is the death of a famed celebrity. And no matter what side of the political spectrum that you identify with, I think we can all agree that this is a tragedy. Guys, my name is Jackson Buhai. Thank you for sticking around. More updates coming soon to the TMZ YouTube channel. Make sure to subscribe.
Okay, that was a good breakdown. Yeah, now, what also was interesting is that, yo, did y'all see what Trump said about homie? Yo, Trump went crazy. Trump went crazy. Listen to Trump. Trump says, a very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling, but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away together with his wife, Michelle. Reportedly, due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and incurable affliction with a mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome, sometimes referred to as TDS. He was known to have driven. Sorry, it's funny, bro. Oh, man. Trump's statement, I mean, it's funny. He said he was known to have driven people crazy by his raging obsession with President Donald J. Trump, with this obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectation of greatness. And with the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before, may Rob and Michelle rest in peace. Yeah, this nigga is crazy, bro. What did
Well, horror.
This is him, I think.
Absolute horror. And I unfortunately saw the video of it, and it's beyond belief what happened to him, and that should never happen to anybody. I don't care what your political beliefs are. That's not acceptable. That's not a solution to solving problems. And I felt like what his wife said at the service, that the memorial they had, was exactly right. And totally, I believe, I'm Jewish, but I believe in the teachings of Jesus, and I believe in doing to others, and I believe in forgiveness. And what she said to me was beautiful and absolutely.
Why is Trump acting like this guy was mean to him? Was this guy mean to Trump? What? Let's see.
You have one candidate, Trump, who actually tells you he's going to govern like an authoritarian. He says it. Yeah. It's not a mystery. And you've got to make a choice. You have to make a choice. Do we want fascism, or do we want to continue the 248 years of self-rule?
I'm Rob Reiner, and America, we've got a problem. We've been attacked by a foreign enemy power, and our president refuses to defend us.
This is just the beginning, and people have to understand our democracy is being taken away from us. Make no mistake, we have a year before this country becomes a full-on autocracy and democracy completely leaves us. And we're looking at the election in 2026, and Donald Trump knows. He knows that in a free and fair election, he will lose. And they
doesn't look like
if I had sent in the
doesn't look like he's saying anything too crazy. I'm pretty sure there's more extreme clips, but yeah, Donald Trump don't give a damn. Wow, everybody's like commenting about it.
Mr. President, a number of Republicans have denounced your statement on Truth Social after the murder of Rob Reiner. Do you stand by that post?
Well, I wasn't a fan of his at all. He was a deranged person as far as Trump is concerned. He said he knew it was false. In fact, it's the exact opposite, that I was a friend of Russia, controlled by Russia. You know, it was the Russia hoax. He was one of the people behind it. I think he hurt himself in career-wise. He became like a deranged person, Trump derangement syndrome. So I was not a fan of Rob Reiner at all in any way, shape, or form. I thought he was very bad for our country.
Wow. I wonder, like, why did the son kill him? Now, obviously, I think it was kind of crazy what Trump said, especially given the fact that when Charlie Kirk passed away, he was one of those people who were kind of like, yo, we don't want nobody saying nothing bad about our Charlie. And if you're going to be so protective of someone's legacy and also not have people like levy or lay comments that is mocking their horrific death, you know, maybe you shouldn't do the same. So I could see that as well. But look like this is very deeply personal for Trump. He basically showed up and said, rest in peace, Bozo. That's what he's on.
Mr. President, a number of
At all, in any way, shape, or form. I thought he was very bad for our country.
Wow. All right. Let's see. Yo, Chad, I didn't know Russell Simmons actually paid out money, or he owed money to the victims. Like, he owed money to like victims that like sued him back in the day, and they said that they said $11 million. He ran to Bali because now he already sold his companies, but he ran to Bali that he don't gotta pay it. And I'm like, oh, that's crazy. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie to you. If the president of the United States is basically saying he's smoking on a pack, and he's on some rest and piss shit, and he's on some, you know what I mean, I'm smoking on your dead man's type of wave, like, that's pretty much the sentiment. Yo, you can't blame these niggas in Chicago. And also, I do think that he's acknowledging that you know, in the event of, God forbid, the untimely passing of him, he don't give a damn what niggas say about him, right? He can't care. I mean, he's also said,
You had talked a couple of weeks ago, you were doing an interview, and you talked about how you hope to end the war in Ukraine because it might help you get into heaven. How does this help? Does this help?
I mean, you know, I'm being a little cute. I don't think there's anything going to get me in heaven. Okay, I really don't. I think I'm not maybe heaven bound. I may be in heaven right now as we fly in Air Force One. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to make heaven.
I think it's actually a noble answer. I think.
Yo, this nigga Trump said, man, I don't think I'm making it, bro. This nigga Trump is something else, man. He said, I don't think I'm making it. Hilarious. Okay. All right. Let me see. Just give me 1 second again. Yeah, I think Trump is kind of like thinking like, yo, when he goes, he know y'all think he's going to roast. He's like, yo, let me get my roasting off now, because when it's, I know y'all niggas going to go crazy. All right, chat, can you give me some more topics? Yeah. Give me some topics, chat. What the hell did that nigga? Yo, Kendrick Intern, thank you for the 5. He said, I love you, gang. Been watching since 2012. You still go to the streaming shit and funny. He said, I'm unk now. No, nothing will never be bigger than the chat. Thank you, Kendrick Intern. Mr. Chronicles TV, man. Thank you. And it says, Ack. Jonathan writes, thank you for the 5. It says, Ack, 2025 was your victory lap year, brother. Outlasted all the haters. What are you doing for New Year's? Spending it with y'all? Spending it with y'all, man. Omar TV says, nothing bigger than the chat. Love you, Ack. Been rocking with you since I was a youngin'. When you stream every day, you a different animal. Thank you. Thank you. Donna B, 6093 says, Ack, check out Hayden. Hayden Hayes. She writes her own music. Big up. You nice, clean self. Oh, you're Jamaican. What's up with you? Thank you for the 20. Q the Master Animations. So I think I laid out what I felt about the whole queso father thing. If my son, like, you know, first of all, you have to think about circumstances here. I'm not growing my son in the streets, right? Now, my answer probably would differ if I'm in the streets and I'm growing my son up and he's seen me in the streets. So I'm kind of a sidewalk guy. If my son chooses to get in the streets and then does a crime, you know, of course, even if your son is as guilty as they come, you kind of want to see the best in them. You want to help out this and third. But me particularly, I would be like, yo, listen, son, I didn't tell you to go kill nobody. Now, it's very different if it's some self-defense shit. Like, yo, dad, somebody tried blah, blah, and I had to do what I had to do. Okay, cool. It's another thing if my son is in the streets and he's like, yo, I just slid on somebody. Dad, could you come pick me up? Dad, could you? No. Nigga, I never grew you up like this, whatever. So my answer is going to differ from the answer of the dude with queso because, yo, that guy beat 4 murder charges himself. Okay? Giddy says, talk about 21 sale projections. It's not looking too good, even though with the Drake stimulus package. You think it's dead? No, not necessarily. The Drake stimulus package, I still believe exists. I think it's a tough year for streaming. And I think we're just realizing that, you know, with all due respect, and, you know, I love Savage, every artist has to have a gut check time. And I do believe this is the moment for, you know, Savage to probably realize, like, hey, in this particular year, hip-hop is a little bit down. He probably needed a rollout. The music isn't bad. He needed a rollout, right? Savage is a perennial over 100 type of guy, right? Now, let's think about the pros and the cons. And this is why I said I think maybe his misstep here was not having a longer rollout. By the way, I love the rollout even though it was short, but he pretty much told us 3 days before. 3 days before, yo, I'm dropping an album this Friday, right? Wasn't much music video visuals. He had one of the most succinct and short albums I've seen in a while, like 14 tracks. Most people these days, they're playing a streaming game. They want to put over 20. You want to put, like, they have bloated albums because they know more songs. Even if you have five people listening to 12 songs versus 5 people listen to 20 songs, it's the difference between, let's say that they stream every song once. It's the difference between 60 streams and 100 streams. So people usually put more songs. He had a short album, didn't give a long window in putting that out. And again, I do think that the lead song is the one with Drake. So I wouldn't say the music isn't good. But yeah, I think this wasn't the time for him to just be like pop up and, hey, I think the only person who could do that right now is Kendrick Lamar and Drake. They could just pop up and be like, album tomorrow. Because those guys, I think, you know, they've been in a constant rollout since the battle. We want to hear what Kendrick's next offering is to see how he's, you know, dealing with, quote unquote, the post-beef stuff. We've been waiting for Drake to see how his career looks post-battle, and an album signifies it. So they can just say, I'm dropping midnight, and it'll work. I think everybody else has to do like a rollout. And then, you know, lastly, I don't think that interview did him any favors. And, you know, honestly, I'll tell you the truth. That's why I didn't call Savage on stream too. Because, you know, I'll make that decision. I'll take it on me. I'm like, you know, I think people were picking apart the interview as opposed to pick apart the music. Like, people were looking at the interview talking about, oh, this is contradictory, this is that. And that kind of then drowns out the music or makes the music, it becomes a backdrop of it. So I think personally that interview, you know, it should have came out after the album, you know, not before. So, you know, 54, you know what that tells me? I think Savage, you know, needs to reevaluate how he dropped this project, where music is at, and the momentum that he has and what people are expecting. That's it. You get what I'm saying? Somebody said YB could drop it. And well, here's the thing with YB. YB doesn't have like this reputation of doing these really high numbers, you know? He doesn't have this reputation of having these really high numbers and exorbitant. No, that's not his thing. So, and by the way, that's very relieving for YB, because I know a lot of artists, they're actually slaves to their first week numbers. Like, they don't put out music, and sometimes even if you've cooled off, you got to just rip the Band-Aid off, drop the project. It might not do the best, but then you got to build back up. A lot of times you got to build momentum back up. That's what Lil Baby's trying to do now, right? Like, he's trying to build back up. And when you're building back up, you're going to catch some numbers that ain't the best, but you got to put the music out. I think, you know, when I think of New York rappers, I think that's what they're going through. Like, they all kind of didn't put nothing out in 2024 because of the battle. They haven't really put something out in like 4 years or so. They did decent or good last time they put something out, but now they have zero momentum, And then they're going to think that they're going to just pop up one day and be like, yo, album coming in 2 weeks or 3 weeks. And people are like all on board. No, there's a saturation amount of artists. Artists are fighting for, screen time, listening time, attention with streamers, this and third, unless you are, kind of really on the pulse of shit or the music is just that fucking great. You got to be making sure you have some momentum as you drop. Do I think Savage had momentum? Absolutely. I did think he had momentum going into this. I do believe that the narrative around, whether it was Atlanta or the streets, and you come with an album called What Happened to the Streets, I think some people expected a shock factor. Kind of like almost like Hip Hop is Dead type of like vibe from Nas. But regardless, if we're gonna look for the silver lining here with Savage, the music, I like the music. I do think the music's good. Now, I do think that could have happened. Maybe I'm missing like one slapper on there, like because I do love up-tempo stuff. I love that the Recoup song, but I will say, like when I think about Jimmy Cooks, I love those up-tempo songs. Probably could have had one of those, but let's not nitpick on that. It's either do you like it or not. I like the project, but clearly, if we're gonna just be objective with the sales, some mistakes probably were made, and again, and those conversations, I'm pretty sure he got measy with him, and I'll have those conversations with him. Every artist hits this, right? So it is what it is. Yeah, every artist, like when you're having a trajectory of going up, you kind of get like, whoa, you kind of stumble a bit, and then now it's for you to. The biggest challenge becomes, can you figure it out to course correct? Or do you just gracefully go into wash category, which means like your peak is just behind you? If I had to give advice, I would say Savage should put out more music, but more solo music too. Maybe try a different strategy. A couple Lucy's, you never know. Somebody said New York Knicks beat the Spurs for the NBA Cup. Did I bet some money on that? Look, I bet some money on that, chat. Hey, chat, y'all know my picks been hitting, right? If I'm not telling none of y'all to gamble, but if y'all have been following me, chat, if y'all been following me, I've been with the picks. The picks been going crazy. Look, yo, chat, we might have to make a picks page. If y'all want to get down with a picks page, just let me know. Michael Lucas, he says, he might have changed his name to YBN Savage with those numbers. Not that bad, but again, we're watching, and it's kind of ironic. And I keep telling people, narrative really counts for a lot of things. I think the narrative around Atlanta is making it hard for Atlanta artists to win. And, I always tell people, I'm like, your first week sales or the sales in general, it doesn't start from the booth. It starts from what people are seeing. It's like that's why I even say with Meek Mill. It's like, it's not, if people are going to check out your music or not, or bump your music, or they think it's cool to bump your music, it doesn't start when you get in the booth. It starts from you being on Twitter. It starts from you being in whatever situation. It starts really from what people are seeing from you, right? It starts if they feel like you're a hypocrite or not. It starts if they feel like, oh, this guy's not like that. This guy's changed. This guy's what? It starts from there. So I do think that this is a down year for Atlanta. Like, we have Lil Baby selling 34,000 first week, right? Even if we had like the extra day, it's pretty much like 40,000. Young Thug is doing like 50,000, mid 50,000. Savage look like he's about to do mid 50,000. Gunna's doing 80,000. Of course, Cardi did amazing numbers, but we might not get another Cardi album even though Cardi told me that he's dropping shortly again. But it's Future is still Future, and I think the biggest statement would be if Future drops and he doesn't do 100. Like, I think Future is a sure bank for 100,000 sold now, right? But every other Atlanta rapper is kind of taking a step back, and I'm wondering what their all plans are going to be. I feel like I see what Lil Baby's plan is. He's working it. I think he's going to work this leaks thing, then he's going to drop something else. He has no problem with kind of like keep putting out until he get type of a buzz. I think Thug needs a big course correction. I think Thug keep tweeting. Like, we need to lock Thug in a padded room with Gunna that they could hug it out or fight it out. Because when they keep doing this, I think that it makes people look at Thug different. I keep telling you his aura is a little bit whatever. And then I think with Savage, he's now the backdrop of all that BS and nonsense that's kind of not only going on in Atlanta, but this is not the time where people are just looking for street rap at this moment, especially given after the fact of this Kendrick beef, right? Kendrick and Drake. But even then, the only song that's kind of broken through is one song, and it's the song by who is it? It's whose song broke through? It's Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty is a one song, but I do think people see authenticity there, and the song is fire. So we'll see. We will see, man. Somebody said the aura is kind of gone. Yeah, well, everybody got to work it out. You know, it's going to be a gut check time for so many people in the industry. They're going to have to take this break, take this, you know, like this respective Christmas break, or like, you know, while the industry is down, and figure out what they're going to do. Now, here's the problem. Every rapper is aging. We're not talking about these guys in their 20s or just whatever. Like, we got to lump people Kodak Black into this. Like, these are guys who are either 30s or they're approaching 30s. And I think when, you know, you're quote unquote a YN, it's a little bit different. These guys are in not the twilight of their career, but they're definitely in a part of their career where they are, they're mature artists, right? Like, you know, these guys are in their 30s, right? Like, again, if we're like, oh, Thug's aura is gone. How old is Young Thug, right? Like, when we Google that, he's 34 years of age. Like, what could a 34-year-old guy that we've known him for the last 10 to like 12 years, what could he do to kind of make us feel like he's reinvented himself? He's kind of given us everything already. Yo, bro, we kind of know everything around you. So unless he just becomes super fucking weird, right? Which I don't even think we'll believe that, because we've seen him be normal. How do you kind of restore that? Right? It's going to be interesting to see. I seen this, and I'm wondering why people keep doing this. And sometimes I almost feel like it's paid. Young Thug. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So someone, give me a second. Okay. I don't know why people keep like pointing out. I don't know why people keep pointing out, like they're trying to point out that Young Thug's concert wasn't that packed. Check this out. Now, I think people just show up late to these concerts. I think people just show up late to get in these concerts. So like these 7 o'clock start time, they did it to Burna Boy his entire tour. Like you have somebody there and they're like, yo, it's 8 o'clock right now. They don't even show the time. They just like take a picture early and they're like, yo, this guy's not selling tickets, right? Like, come on, like, and then they never even update. Now this person had to click on them. Apparently they work for the Atlanta Journal-Constitution. So you're the AJC, which, you know, this is actually a journalist. So they shouldn't have an agenda, but sometimes I be thinking these are paid agendas. They did update this, and the venue got more crowded towards 9:30, and said when Young Thug hit the stage. Yeah, the venue. Yeah. To insinuate that Thug can't sell out a hometown show in Atlanta, it's for charity. It's Thug and friends. He's gonna bring out a bunch of people. Like, you know, come on. Of course. I do want to see if who did he bring out? Who showed up for Thug and Friends? I know obviously he proposed to Mariah the Scientist, but who did he bring out? No major artists yet. Let me just look up. Thug brings out. Let me see who he brings out. It brings out no, that's not that. Okay, we don't know. All right, we're still waiting to see. Anyway, the thing is packed, man. Thing is packed. It says Charleston White versus Say Cheese. What do you mean versus Say Cheese? Is he beefing with Say Cheese or something? No, he's not. Wait, what? Oh, shit.
Now,
hold on. Let me go grab some food for this one. I'm gonna bring I had ordered pizza. I'm gonna bring pizza down here.
this may be my last interview with him. Because I'm going to tell him this to his face. You messy. You got to be like Antoine Daniels and the other people who, you got a problem with Charleston, let's not do that here. That's why your number's going down. Every comeback to Danza, block you. Come back to Danza, man, block. Get your out of here. That's a weaker channel. That number down in the mother. Go back to Danza, some more hoe. Because you want me to see a hoe and go back to him? I'm bigger than everybody. Why don't you with Cam Capone? He too little. He too little. Nigga, I'm a big dog. No, a small ass motherfucking channel like that. He can't afford me. How can I sue their ass? You can't, nigga, because you're asking to. If you really wanted to sue, you would have already tried. You wouldn't be asking how to. You would know how to. I don't help people scam. I help people win legitimate. And if you don't help, I don't think you can win legitimate. Ask, how can I win? You can't. Vlad TV, Vlad too small. Vlad numbers ain't big enough for me. Yeah, I got me hanging around. Man, she'll be here tomorrow. Say TV. Yeah, it's a bullshit. It started to be a bull channel anyway. Yeah, it started to be a real bull channel. Cause I be looking at the title and I be saying, man, either they stupid over there, why everything Charleston White goes off? Oh, they turn to yellow. Duh. The title. The turnaround. Duh, the title. So I noticed people who put positive titles, Tasha K, it's the Charleston White goes off, puts it down there. Charleston White breaks down. Man, you and Woody start y'all own channel. Block. Woody ain't that big to start no channel. That's why he ain't doing nothing. Get your mother out of there. Breakfast Club. Block. I want to be on a Breakfast Club. Adam 22. Hey. Block. You sit down, no punk ass white boy with a bunch of gangbangers around it. I'm with Aiden Ross and make more than him with Aiden Ross. But you know, I'm starting to say, homie, this starting to become a pattern, homie. Have me fly in and just the number woo 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 woo. And treat me like I ain't your best. Okay. You see how them dancers looking over there without me? And without me, say TV numbers don't look so good. And I've been holding it back. But you ain't finna keep treating me like this. You ain't finna keep treating me like this. Yo, I'm waiting on your camera girl. You might need some new camera people. Or you might not just need to stop interviewing Charleston White. Cause don't look like you appreciate Charleston White and what he do for your channel. Charleston White appreciates you. When you call, he stop what he doing and jump. You hard to get in contact with now. And I think you setting up a beef for me and Philly, for somebody to die. I really think that. You got a history of it. You got a history of it, Sean. Mo 3, you ain't learned from Mo 3, Trap Boy Freddy, and Yellow Bees. You ain't learned. That's why your channel not growing. You're stagnant, your numbers. You was trying to do something extra. Now you just throwing out anything. Your audio up. Your audio up at Barstool Sports. Get the out of here.
Wait. Wait, what's the drama? I got some dominoes, y'all. Hold up, let me see. This is probably jokes. Like, he probably trolling because I'm not gonna lie. Like, him and Say Cheese. Yo, I thought I brought the pizza down here. Fuck. I brought the wrong thing. God damn it.
Man, block. Get your out of here. That's a weaker channel. That number down in the mother. Go back to Danza. Some more hoe. Because you want me to see a hoe and go back to him? I'm bigger than everybody. Why don't you with Cam Capone? He too little. He too little. Nigga, I'm a big dog. No, a small ass motherfucking channel like that. He can't afford me. How can I sue their ass? You can't, nigga. Because you're asking to. If you really wanted to sue, you would have already tried. You wouldn't be asking how to. You would know how to. I don't help people scam. I help people win legitimate. And if you don't help, I don't think you can win legitimate. Ask, how can I win? You can't. Vlad TV, Vlad too small. Vlad numbers ain't big enough for me. Yeah, I got me hanging around. Man, she'll be here tomorrow.
What's this bitch?
Say Cheese TV. Yeah, the bullshit started to be a bull channel anyway. Yeah, it started to be a real bull channel. Cause I be looking at the title and I be saying, man, either they stupid over there, why everything Charleston white goes off? Oh, they turn to yellow. Duh. The title. The turnaround. Duh, the title. So I noticed people who put positive titles, toxicated, it's the Charleston White goes off. Puts it down there. Charleston White breaks down. Man, you and Woody start y'all own channel. Block. Woody ain't that big to start no channel. That's why he ain't doing nothing. Get your phone out of there. Breakfast Club. Block. I want to be on a Breakfast Club. Adam 22. Hey, block. You sit down, no punk ass white boy with a bunch of gangbangers around it. I'm with Aiden Raw and make more than him with Aiden Raw. But you know, I'm starting to say, homie, this starting to become a pattern, homie. Have me fly in and just the number woo 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 woo. And treat me like I ain't your best. Okay. You see how them dancers looking over there without me? And without me, Say Cheese TV numbers don't look so good. And I've been holding it back. But you ain't finna keep treating me like this. You ain't finna keep treating me like this. Yo, I'm waiting on your camera girl. You might need some new camera people. Or you might not just need to stop interviewing Charleston White. Cause don't look like you appreciate Charleston White and what he do for your channel. Charleston White appreciates you. When you call, he stop what he doing and jump. You hard to get in contact with now. And I think you setting up a beef for me and Philly, for somebody to die. I really think that. You got a history of it. You got a history of it, Sean. Mode 3, you ain't learned from Mode 3, Trap Boy Freddy, and Yellow Bees. You ain't learned. That's why your channel not growing. You're stagnant, your numbers. You was trying to do something extra. Now you just throwing out anything. Anything. Your audio up. Your audio up at Barstool Sports. Get the f out of here. B-Talk Sports. Get out of here. Your audio up. You ain't got no new mic. You just stagnant. That ain't how businesses grow. I'm growing. I'm actually growing past your TV just used me for views. Aiden Rose, brand partnership, build up together. Charges make $100,000, but could make 3 times as more in different entities, but he can't get off YouTube. He's still using negative titles. He's still using clickbait titles. Funny look, man, listen. I've been on big platforms like CCTV. The numbers CCTV get in a month, because those platforms are big and they know what they're doing with professional people, those numbers he get in a month, they get in a week. But he's stuck back then. But he my little homie. He ain't my little homie. He's my partner. My partner
and my business associate. Because we ain't business partner. We business associate. He paid me, I provide a service. But if he was sharp, man, as much as I be around the country, and people ask him about me,
My bad.
he's
I bet I
supposed
gotta
to be
eat on
screaming
camera,
with me
chat.
like alien.
Try not to.
Do you know what that would have done for the streaming world? I would just sit back and wait for him. I wouldn't go, because you know, like, man, they got to figure it out. And when you say something, they are, we're going to start. Man, let me back up. Everybody who I done talked to, it's been a whole year now. We're going to start streaming. Ain't one of them streamed yet. They still over there with Charleston White content. Say, homie, you doing 1 million views right here on YouTube. Why don't you BMI and ass cap it and put it in the podcast world? Why we still over here, homie? Why we ain't over here with Act Man? Joe Rogan, man. We doing the numbers for the young. Come on, man. So I'm not growing everybody. So this may be my last TV interview. This may be Charleston White's farewell because I'm looking at it and saying, man, you outgrowing it. And then when you go sit down with them, look how they clueless to what you're talking about. It's everything is no substance. He ain't displaying you in the best light. They don't promote your comedy show. What's your next? None of that. It's all about pitting you against whatever celebrity's coming up. For the viewership. They're not even focusing on the engagements. They're not even focused on the engagements. Well, what's the engagement? Man, come on. So I'm outgrowing who I started with and who put me on. They still doing the same thing. I'm just busting it down, man. Man, mama say when your season change, your tune change. When you know better, you do better. I've been doing this shit long enough to know now. Say TV, Dallas over all those YouTube influencers is a thing of the past. Streamers are it now. YouTubers are the thing of the past. Even social media influencers. Because you just have a social media page. What are you influencing? Now Charleston White is a social media influencer. Vlad TV, just a YouTuber. Stacey TV, just a YouTuber. Why you don't think you don't see Breakfast Club, $1 Million Worth of Game, Joe Rogan, all these people on YouTube? They're not YouTube. They're journalists and podcasters and media platforms. Those are YouTube platforms. They don't have media credentials. See what I'm saying? The YouTube platform. So once you start understanding things, you don't come back to high school, nigga, you in college. I keep saying, hey, y'all, this is what I'm learning. I'm breaking it down what I'm learning. And I see y'all really ain't listening. Leave this buddy and his team. He could quadruple the content that he has. He don't have to replay it. Just submit it into the airways, buddy. And let people who don't have time to come to YouTube catch it on Spotify, Pandora, in the airways. Come on, guys. That's what Act doing. Same with the jewelers. Tagging your jeweler. I'm telling my jeweler, I'm walking around with your jewelry on. I'm tagging Katie Custom Jewelry. Don't nobody know. Yeah, man, everybody know. Everybody know you in your city. Everybody know you in your city. But you got wearing your jewelry around the world. Why wouldn't you do what Johnny Dang do? Johnny Dang faces every goddamn where he is wearing jewelry. He's branding his likeness and his image. You lazy. Tag you for what? Don't nobody know you. Y'all don't get nothing away. Johnny is capping, marketing is everywhere, Johnny Dang, everywhere. They know Johnny Dang's face. Name another jeweler face y'all know. Because they're not branding themselves. With their likeness and image, that ain't supposed to go off their name. Your name means nothing 2 states over. That's why Johnny beating y'all with the... Because every time they look up, Johnny in the mix. We don't know what Icebox look like.
Spoiler alert, I'm gonna mind my business because these two gonna be friends again. He don't even say they're not friends. All right, let me find some topics. We topic hunting. We topic hunting. We topic hunting. Give me a second. I'm just looking. If you see me looking right here, it's because I'm looking to see what I haven't covered but might be interesting. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll give you guys some options. You want me to talk about Trey Songz getting arrested for punching a nightclub worker? Let me know. Future is named as Louis Vuitton new ambassador. What else? Justin Bieber gave somebody the beats. All right, anyway. Oh, you want me to do Candace? Yeah, I don't want me to do Candace, right? Oh, shit. So I say, play my song? Bro, we're on YouTube. I can't play. You're probably it's going to kick me off YouTube. Okay, we could do Candace Owens. We could do B. Ravelli. Okay, all right. Look at y'all telling me to do different topics outside hip hop. I like that. All right. Before I get there. All right. So Trey Songz, man, I ain't even gonna lie to you. They say Trey Songz from Virginia and like a true Virginia nigga. Isn't he from Virginia, Petersburg, Virginia? I'm saying. They say that, yo, he's always trying to fight. They said, and one in the chat, if you know a nigga like this, they say Trey Songz get drunk and Trey Songz start moving like every bitch in the club, at the hotel party, the mansion party, want to fuck him. Okay? He starts overstepping boundaries. He start like, you know what I mean, sometimes a man talking to a chick, he just barge in, he's like, yo, it's Trigger Trey. Oh, like all that bullshit. You know what I mean? The neighbors know my name. Like all of that shit coming into the room, you know what I mean, flexing. And sometimes when niggas like, yo, bro, could you chill out? They said Trigger Trey actually got a short leash. He got an anger problem. He socked a few niggas out. We've heard 50 Cent talk about it a couple times. 50 Cent talks Trey Songz. He would discuss how, you know, look. It said 50 Cent said he banned Trey Songz from Tycoon Weekend because he was acting too gangster. Listen to this shit.
Crashed a Rolls Royce Wraith. This tycoon, he was acting crazy, wanting to fight and ish over the girls. He broke some ish up in his room. Nah, Trey Songz can't come back. He is banned.
50 posted that?
Yeah, 50 posted that. So allegedly, 50 Cent is banning Trey Songz and all the R&B artists. He said if there was any incident, it was because.
Now, I ain't gonna lie to you. this ain't the first time. Trey Songz, Jacquees, Dubai. They say no matter where you at, Trey Songz is liable to give you the beats.
Yo, this ass nigga Trey Songz is a bitch. Period. This nigga's a bitch. This nigga came in the club talking about rape. Talking about rape for a bitch, nigga. Then you come outside the club and swing on your little brother. You was a bitch. Chris Brown the GOAT. You was a bitch, brother. About a bitch. That ain't even my bitch. You talking about bitch with these niggas? The workers? You talking about people that came with these niggas?
Why you sound like YB? You talking about my wife? You talking about my wife, nigga? Everybody remember that, huh? YB goes off on Kodak.
My dick so bad, nigga.
Hold on right here.
Get up. You talking about my wife? Inside my house that I paid for? Now her bitch ass daddy, nigga. Huh? And now her bitch ass daddy. Get up. Come here.
Get up.
You talking about this girl right here? My wife? You talking about my wife? Inside my house that I paid for? Now her bitch ass daddy, nigga. Huh? And now her bitch ass daddy.
She looking at the phone like, wait, we on live?
I ain't never accepted not one thing from her in my...
Hey, man. Fuck bitch, nigga. The workers? You talking about bitch with these niggas? The workers? You talking about people that came with these niggas? Hey, man. Fuck bitch, nigga. You a rapist, bitch. And I don't give a you tell anybody anything about what we text you. Put the message on there, bro. Nigga. You can never come around me, you nigga. Oh, this ass nigga Trey Songz is a bitch. Period. This nigga's a bitch. This nigga came in the club talking about rape.
Anyway.
Strict on that law, but R&B singer Jacquees.
He later showed the dread that was ripped out. Anyway. So he got a reputation. Trey Songz got a reputation for doing shit like that. Wise people tell me, it's an act, tune into this stream real quick. Wham finally picked up the phone.
That's the jeweler that be giving the riddles?
I don't know.
Because I know all his riddles.
Where?
Every last one of them. I don't know.
So supposedly this is backstage at the Young Thug is Home concert.
Riddles, and he give out free shit. I want to highlight him. I want to pull up over there and put a Richie on the line.
So apparently Wham is back here with Thug.
Let's do it. I'm going to hit you.
Nice seeing you guys again.
Hey, Twin. Good fit check.
I went corporate because, sort of on my A&R shit, I guess, lately.
Mm-hmm. What's the shoes?
Shout out to me. I get diamond teeth.
Oh, my God.
So, you know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Shoes, you know what they is.
Yeah.
Margielas.
Yeah.
Pants, Alexander Wang. T-shirt, Margiela. Button down, motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? Jacket, trench. Ellis Beach.
Trench,
You know what I'm saying? Straight from Tokyo. You know what I'm saying?
Professional today. She's not playing
Gifted.
around
Hey,
with nobody.
man, my thing lately is gifted, not bought. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me see if I can find it.
Being able to differentiate artistry, being able to just expand, grow, everything matters. It ain't like, oh, you did it from your heart, so that's all that matters. Hell, because if it failed, then it's like a failure. So it only make the younger generation that we teaching the game. It only make them shy away from it. If a failure come out, so we can't get comfortable enough to be like, you did it from the heart, so that's all that matters. No. We push it down. This shit gotta work. We gonna make it work.
Last thing, what was your favorite moment of tonight?
So this is backstage.
Spider Boy, give me some. Give me some, back.
Jay had it on.
Oh, that's Baby Jade?
Yo, little, you heard? He came and told me I'm on the stage. Yeah. He's watching you, and he pull up like, he got that shit. He know how to perform.
That's
low
low.
like the nails be coming out. That shit be fucking you up.
With your little ass ears. That's all.
Who though?
Where's Wham?
It's like,
Where's Wham?
Let me grab my.
Well, you gotta fix your watch. Beat a watch.
I'm here.
Is that Meek? Right there? Oh.
Yo, Chad, this crowd is turned right now.
Where's Wham?
They going crazy in the crowd right now. Everybody's singing this shit.
Okay, so Meek gets off. So Meek comes off stage. Is that oh it's Wham time, right? Is that Wham? Yo, is that Wham? Wham! Pick up, Wham! Oh, that's Wham. Wham looked like he just paid a prostitute like $5 He walking out like the man. You know, yeah. Yo, if you just got some cutty last night, yo, Wham look like he just, yo, Wham is out here. Let's go. Wham finally picked up, y'all.
Only D-Lu Street you can get shit like this, man. Breakout stream of the year 2026, I'm calling it.
Talk to him, it's Spider! It's Spider! I ain't gonna lie. If he had brought Gunna out, this shit would have exploded though. But finally Wham picked up. Yo, why was Wham playing hard to get? Wham! Why you playing hard to get? Yo, chat, you ever invite that one chick over and she's like, I don't fuck on the first date. Nah, I don't do that. Nah, And you looking like, girl, stop playing. You know you damn well fuck on the first night. I don't do that. I don't do that. I don't do that. Why did Wham act like he wasn't gonna pick up the phone? Wham, you know you was gonna pick up the phone, Wham. Wham! Wham! Wham one of them joints that wait till you call 50 times on no caller ID. I know one of them ones. Yup, you gotta call me 50 times, no caller ID. Cause I done put my phone on do not disturb and I blocked your shit. Okay? So if you want me to pick up, you know when it's on D&D, you gotta call like 3 times back to back for it to go through. One of them ones. I get it. Yeah, when one of them joints that come over the crib and sit on the edge of the bed, you like, come on, man, stop playing, man. We grown, bro. We grown, bro. Like, what we talking about? Yo, girl, stop playing with me, girl. You know, stop playing, right? Now, Wham was just play hard to get. Did they interact? I'm going to come out on that stage, but we don't go together, okay? Don't even come near me. We don't go together. Shout out my label, that's me.
We here with the queen. She really living real life.
Hey, nothing could top Dreams and Nightmare intro though, right? Like Freestyle by Baby don't top Dreams and Nightmare intro, right? That hold on wait a minute is too crazy. All of my dogs that for sure. We don't fall out our shit, especially not by no bitch. Yo, go hug him. Oh, they about to hug. Oh, they about to hug, wait. Yo, turn the camera. Bro, we missed the hug, the Wham Spider hug. Bro, I was with you on Stream of the Year until you missed the Wham Spider hug. They're burning the shit out of this shit. Yeah. Turn to a savage. Honey right stuff in them. Honey right stuff in them. Did Savage come out? Yeah, what happened to Future Metro niggas like that? Oh, Metro said he was DJing though. They ain't even name. I just want to see them hug. All right, they got to hug. They got to hug. They got to hug. Do not take the camera off them. They got to hug. You got to hug them. You ain't going to hug each other? Ah! Wham picked up the phone. Talk to him, Spider. Yes. Yes. Now y'all just need Gunna up there and we're good. Yes. Group hug, guys. No, this is good. This is how you can tell. Wham was never mad, bro. This is good. I like this. This is a feel-good moment. Gunna, answer back in that group chat, bro. We need you up there, bro. We need you up there, Savage up there. Future can stay out of there. Future's a GOAT. We don't want whatever y'all got going on to fuck with Future. Like, let Future just stay. Future's dealing with his 20 baby mamas. Let him do that. Future is the greatest Atlanta artist, so just leave him on the side. Let him do whatever he's doing. Future right now fucking some Instagram baddie. But everybody else in Atlanta, y'all should be right here. Lil Gotti, you come over here too. Everybody else, y'all should be right here. This is good. Wham picked up the phone. It's Spider, man. Big dub. I like this. I like this. Oh shit, they got a bar on stage? I like that. Okay, let me see what else. Lifestyle. Okay. They bring anybody else out? Where's Savage? Oh, no, Savage promoted his album.
Chat. Hold on. Yeah.
Oh, he did an interview after. Oh, okay.
This ain't it. I'm telling you now.
W chat W.
Hotspot.
I ain't get a chance to really beat you.
alright, bro?
Okay. Wait, did he? Oh, Metro is there. Metro! All right, so I guess Metro is there. Metro, Meek, Baby. I don't know why I thought like maybe Gucci would have popped out. What happened to Honcho and niggas like that? Okay. All right. Metro was DJ? Somebody said, I fuck with Metro? I don't know these niggas, bro. The fuck? I never talked to that nigga. Okay. Oh, boy. Yo, let me do an update on Maino, man. Has Maino respond? Has Maino got to the vehicle yet? Maino, you haven't got to the vehicle yet on 50? Yo, Maino, bro. Chat. Y'all have to remind Maino the next time he's going on a rant about me, and I'm going to hold y'all to it. I had the senior citizen Maino up in the YB concert. Essentially, I had this. Hold on. Wait, let me go to my. I had this nigga. Yo, I had Maino up in the YB concert, nigga. That nigga's name was Maino the Stallion, man. That nigga was driving the boat, man. We had that nigga driving the boat. Yo, shout out to Maino. That's my nigga. That's what I'm telling you. We can't beef, bro. If I had you driving the boat, we can't beef. We're friends now. Maino was up in the YB concert with me like, batty, shot o'clock. I was like, hold on now, brother. I don't do that type of shit. But you could drive the boat. Don't touch the bottle. You know one of them ones when you pouring the liquor like 10 feet over their head and they like this on some Chris Bosh? Yo, we had him on the Chris Bosh wave. Chris Bosh. Look, Chris Bosh celebration. Yeah. Yo. This was, yo, right here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right here. Look. This was Maino the Stallion. Look. Right there. We made, come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Maino the Stallion, bruh. No way. It's my boy, though. And shot calling was playing. I'm down 556, lift his chin up, flexing, bitch. Yo, yeah. We don't look like friends. We nodding together. Maino look like my big brother. Come on, Maino. Maino, we supposed to be friends. Maino, you was in the concert looking a little parched. Hand him a cup. Yo, that's, no matter what he's saying about me online, I just want to remind y'all, Maino was mad appreciative when we handed him a cup, bro. I had my sister with me. Yo, hold up now. Yo, Maino look parched. Give Maino a cup. Give him a cup. Oh, yeah. He said thank you. It's all good, man. It's all good. All right, what else is going on online, man? Y'all got me excited today. Oh, we did 6 hours. Oh, boy, we did 6 hours today, man. You know what? I think we're going to call it here, people. I think we're good. We're good today. We're good. Nice little 6 hours. We're going to save some for tomorrow. Hey, tomorrow we're doing Candace. We're diving deep, pause. Like, tomorrow, Candace Owens. We are getting there, chat. By the way, thank you guys for empowering me and encouraging me. We're getting into politics, a little bit of sports. We're going to do whatever to fill these days as each and every day as this stream-a-thon marathon continues. You know, it kind of helps me figure out new things and figure out y'all a lot because, you know, we're not talking about the same things. We might run a topic into the ground for 2-3 days, but we got to move on. So it's all good. I don't even know do we spin back on Ebro? Like, I feel like them boys is in the mud, but might have to. Oh, 50 posted? Nah, 50 said stay on stream. Oh, my God. Look at this. 50 vows to buy out rap star-studded podcast to win beef. Samuel Chuang, ask Jimmy if you know him. He better pay that man before I do. Holy. Yo. Nah, Fifth is a diabolical nigga. Samuel Chuang. Let's Google him. Who the fuck is this? Is it this guy? Can't be him. Owns building. Let me just Jim Jones. I don't know why. It probably won't pop up. Samuel Chuang. Chat, we got somebody to research. You know what I noticed about Maino? Maino jumped in front of the bullet for Fab. But he seemed like he don't want to jump in front of the bullet for Jim. Yo, Maino, don't pick favorites. You gotta do the same for everybody. All right? I'm gonna throw that up on the page, man. Chat, I love y'all. Let's go have a good night. And I'll see y'all back here tomorrow. I like the time slot we were in today. I was on one today. I didn't get too drunk. I ain't even too drunk now. This is good. Can I get a W in the chat, people? Can I get a W in the chat? Can I get a W in the chat, people? W's in the chat or nah? Can Big Act get a W in the chat? We're going to be back on tomorrow. If I can get to the topic, spam me, hit me. Just let me know what we got to get into tomorrow. I still got to get into like a finesse 2 times like topic. And nigga, every time he rants, I just love watching it. I can't even lie. Chat, again, you know, all I require you is to give me your time and attention, and that's more than enough for me. But if you guys are so generous, remember, you know, we might have to find a geriatric, you know, place to at least donate some of the proceeds here. But theakademy.shop, theakademy.shop. I need y'all to copy our Senior Citizens shirt. This is the hottest thing on the market. It instantly makes you feel like a YN. I hear the fabric, and also, you know, if you want them chrome heart niggas, you know what they said? They say, Jim Jones gonna have to sell the chrome heart patches on his pants to pay that rent. But if y'all into that, you want to feel like a true YN, go cop your Senior Citizen shirt. It's out right now. It's $35. I think we even got like use code. I forgot what the code is. It'll get you like some more off. But make sure you go cop a shirt, man. The Senior Citizen shirt is going crazy now. I appreciate y'all. Love y'all. And I will see y'all tomorrow for, I think, like maybe day 20, 19? Who cares? I'll see y'all then.